Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to tonight's lovely Sunday stream of Comfort the Titties. Stay for the personality. Or is that even the name anymore? I'm not even sure. We might need to think of a new name for this. But here's Dad. Dad is here. Don't worry. We are live, and we are in capable hands this evening with my lovely audience. So I hope everyone is keeping well and everyone is happy. There's been a couple of changes on the stream. There's been a couple of changes this week in general across social media with a brand new update to the relaunch of my fitness and coaching and nutrition website as well. Last two brain cells fighting for third place. Absolutely. Evil Dark Lady, I hope you're keeping well and you're moving into a new house. That sounds good. I hope it's in a better house than where you were living beforehand. I really hope so. Kyle and Kitty, wait, you're Irish. I am indeed. That's a new title. What? Oh, last two. Yeah, we could do that. We could do the new title. Why not? It sounds like a fun title, to be fair. Let me just bring my microphone just down a little bit. Up there we go. Just so it's slightly off the screen. That's why I'm happy with. I'm happy when the microphone is just slightly off screen. It's a little bit different when I don't have my green screen on, of course. I don't mind when the microphone's in view then, but when I'm in this particular unicorn universe, I definitely don't like when my microphone is showing on the screen. So it's literally right there where my finger is tipping off right now. My microphone just ends. You're half Irish, Kyle and Kitty. That's cool. We do love our Irish people here. Well, we love all different types of people, of course. But it's really cool when you meet someone who has some Irish heritage as well. Makes them that much extra special. You are special. You know? Hey, Vesperian. Hope you're keeping well. Bjork. What's a Bjork? Is that a new type of a wolf? Bjork. Irish butter. I believe so. We do like some Irish butter. I knew there was one thing I was meant to change before the stream went live. I knew there was something. I was like, okay, I got everything. And I was like, there's one thing. I know there's one thing. And yep, I'm getting it this time. I'm not forgetting it this time. Dear God, Jay, if you didn't have your head screwed onto your shoulders, it would fall off. Absolutely. There we go. That should reset that. But then I'm gonna have to update it. Bear with me 1 second. Might be okay. It shows there, but why isn't it reflected in the? There we go. It just takes a moment to reflect. That's all it is. It's just a delay between both screens. Okay, cool. Now on top of this, guys, we just started our lovely Stream Raiders for today. So if you want to join in with Stream Raiders, the link was just put into the chat a moment ago. I'll just put it in myself as well at the same time. So if you want to join today our lovely community browser game, you are very welcome to join in. And every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. You can level them up and grow your army over time. There's an event on at the moment, so that's always an amazing time to get units even faster than normal as well. So definitely something to look at. Swedish dogs be like Bjork. We could definitely do a Bjork, you know. Thick Daddy Blue, hope you're keeping well, my man. Welcome to the chat, and also welcome to Archmady as well. Archmady, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes before the stream went live. Also to Blue Weil and also to Hishiro as well. Big muscle flexing, welcome to both of you while the stream was offline. Now I did have a lot of extra followers over the last couple of days while I was not streaming, so there's so many I'd be here for quite a while if I was to add them on. But guys, great news! We are just shy of 5,000. Just shy of 5,000. So the stream is growing at a nice rate, even during the Twitch apocalypse. The stream is still growing. There is a concern. There is of course a concern with all these changes over on Twitch, I guess. But then again, there's also been concerns when DMCA with the music in the background and stuff was a concern. Well, it still is a concern, but not nowadays where we have lots of copyright-free music that's very easy to put into our backgrounds. But you know, even YouTube nowadays are trying to figure out ways to get around the DMCA's with licenses and stuff. But we have to figure out what that's going to entail. Now, yes, so Chaos, I absolutely heard of the news. I heard of the news actually way before the conversation that was on Twitch, that was on Discord the other day. By the way, guys, feel free to join our lovely Discord server if you want up-to-date news and announcements from myself and our lovely community and chit-chat and post memes and post selfies and post stuff. When you're there, feel free to check out our lovely Discord. But yes, so there was a chat on Twitch the other day, and I found out about this a few weeks ago initially, but it wasn't confirmed. It was still like a leak, so it wasn't 100% confirmed, but now it is confirmed. So the leak was actually correct. So essentially what's going on at Twitch at the moment, now I knew, and even people who've been watching me for the last couple of weeks, there was one stream in particular that we were trying to figure out how the new ad system works as a heads up for when it comes live, which of course is now. But we tried it and it actually was a pain in the ass because you had very little freedom in choosing when ads would run. Now, when you enter a stream that you're not a subscriber to, you'll always get an ad for like 30 seconds, alright? So what Twitch wants to do now is it wants to pay creators more money, which sounds like a good thing. It wants to give streamers more money to place ads on their streams. Ads in terms of what Twitch selects, not what you select, and they're random. You can select when you want them to roughly begin, but Twitch will ultimately place it when it wants to. So you could say, okay, one ad for 3 minutes every hour, and that sounds reasonable. Like if you're someone who watches a lot of TV, especially if you're in the USA, you're going to get like 5 minutes of ads every 15 minutes, roughly, which is absolutely ludicrous. In where I live, in Ireland, UK, we would have an ad every about 15 minutes for about 2 minutes. So we generally don't get them every 15 minutes. It's usually about 15 minutes into the program and then later on into the program as well. So we get them a lot less often. So Twitch's idea is to give you more ads, give the creators more money, which is good for people like, of course, myself and stuff. But they want us to run them more frequently, which I'm opposed to personally. So I don't want any part of this extra incentive that Twitch is trying to give us. So you'll only get the ad, which is a mandatory ad if you're not a subscriber onto this stream. And that goes for any stream that you're going to watch. You will always be faced with an ad unless you are a subscriber to that person already. So that's the upside to subscribing no ads, basically. It's like going on to, a streaming service. There's no ads. Like that's why a lot of people would have originally signed up to Netflix, for example, because no ads. You get to watch your episode from start to finish, or your movie from start to finish, 0 ads. So, good thing I only watch you. There we go, there's one. Which is the onomatopoeia of the dog Wolf Gao Awu. I'd imagine it's Woof. I'd imagine it is Woof. Okay. Oh, look at Yo Hey. Look at Yo Hey. Forcing me to take off my t-shirt. How dare you, Yo Hey? How dare you force me to take off my t-shirt? I quite like this brand new t-shirt that I have on. But yeah, people are going to be very happy at Yo Hey right now, forcing me to take off the t-shirt, spending 20,000 of his lovely saved up channel points to make sure that happens. You didn't sleep well? You're not the only one, Vesperian. I didn't sleep well either, so trust me. I'll get into the story why I didn't sleep well, and trust me, I wish it was a sexy story. I really wish I could tell you I was up all night having sexy things, but that is definitely not the case. But it is what it is. And Dano, thank you very much as well for the feed, Jay. I literally just as the stream was counting down, it was on 0, and I was taking the last 2 bites of my protein bar that I was eating. So I'll redeem that in a little while, okay? I'll redeem that in a little while when I feel a bit peckish, if you don't mind. Thank you very much, though. I'll have a yogurt in a little while. I used my reserves last stream. Don't worry now, babe. I'll take this off in just a moment. Yo, hey, so thank you. Well, the chat is going to thank you the most. Traitorous Turncoat. Traitorous Turncoat, hi Jay and chat. Hello Traitorous Turncoat and Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you for your first time chatting on the chat. You're very welcome. And anyone else who might be just watching and has never said hello before, feel free to reach out and say hello. Absolutely. So what I was talking about there is that Yo Hey just forced me to take off my t-shirt for this evening by spending his channel points every couple of minutes while I am streaming. You will gain channel points and you'll be able to then spend those channel points however you wish while you're watching the show. So if this site is more appealing now because the t-shirt was demanded to be taken off by Yo Hey, spending his channel points, then you're in for a great time. It's just me, 09888, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. You're very welcome to the chat as well. And Traders Turncoat, here's another flex for you with the t-shirt off. Radicals, oh my god, I love. Yo Hey, yum 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 yum. Yo Hey is happy now as well. SBO Ferd, welcome my good man. Hope you're keeping well. So, Twitch has changed around its ad policies, giving creators 55% of the cut instead of, I think it was like 30 or something like that, I could be wrong. But what they're also looking to do, the worst side of it, that sounds great in practice, right? But it means more ads, more annoyance. No one wants to watch an ad, we all hate ads. But get used to my ads down here in the corner, guys, because that's my own personal ads and they're not going anywhere right now. my own personal promotions are staying there because they don't take up your screen as much as a full screen ad. I don't think anyone would mind ads on Twitch as much if they worked like YouTube, where you could click it off after a couple of seconds. So let's say for the creator who said, okay, I'll run 3 minutes of ads every hour, I'll go on break for 3 minutes every hour. That sounds great for the streamer, of course, but they'll have to remember to, you know, okay, now's ad time. They won't be able to see what I'm doing next. So that you'd have to be ready and on point that there's going to be an ad. You might have to break, you know, the gameplay that you're doing, or in the middle of a topic being like, guys, ads coming in, there's nothing I can do. And, you know, there's your 3 minute break. Now, it would be ideal if you could just simply click off that ad after a couple of seconds, and then you can just chillax, or you don't even have to worry about it. But unfortunately with Twitch, it takes up your full screen and you have no choice but to watch them. And generally speaking, they're ads that you have seen probably 50 million times before, because they don't have enough advertisers, essentially. Or at least that's the impression that it gives, that they're continuously rolling the same type of ads when you're on the you know, when you're on when you're just watching. So that kind of sucks. So 55% for ads is definitely a lot better. However, I do not want any part of it, so I'm just going keeping my own personal ads on this channel where it doesn't take up your full screen and stuff. In the future, I might roll in my own fitness ads and stuff like that, but that would be all me, and that would be like, guys, I'm going on a break. For the next 90 seconds while I am gone, I'm going rolling my own advert. And I think that would make a lot more sense. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, because I'm on a break. You can go on a break. You can go get your water, get some food, take a piss, whatever. And then when you come back, I'm back and the ad's over. Unlike Twitch's way, which is like, we're just going to shove whatever we want at you for 3 minutes every hour. Which breaks up the stream, and it's just not good. It's just not good. So I think my way would be a lot more beneficial. Plus, it's about me, so we don't have to watch. Shit about shit that we don't want to ever see. But that's my idea. That's my idea around this. So I'll just promote myself instead of using 3 minutes of Twitch's random shit. Whenever I take, and like when I take a break, guys, I take one break a stream generally. So I'm generally streaming for about 6 hours, and I take one break. That's like you doing, let's say, a job, a typical 5 to 9 job, and you take just one lunch break, but your lunch break isn't 1 hour or half an hour, it's 3 minutes. That's literally how I do it. Now sometimes if I need to take a quick break to do something, I might do that, but generally speaking, for people who've been watching me for quite a while, I only have one break in 6 hours, which, to be fair, you know, if I rolled an ad for 90 seconds about myself, about my own fitness website or some other stuff that I have coming down the line, I think that's very fair. And by the way, if there's someone called Dan who's currently watching, now Dan, if you're here, we're not going to release your second name, of course, but Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for joining up to the fitness website just there. Just got a notification, and good luck in trying it out. I hope it serves you well, Dan. So there we go. So, and I'm going to do that. I'm going to proudly promote people who sign up to the website if I do get the notification on my screen while I'm online, because I think that's a good thing to do. So, what's this? Azor sounds fair. Yeah, Azor, I think it sounds fair too. It's Niffer spitting facts. Spitting facts. I'm literally spitting. Bacon and Barbells contributing. Awesome, thank you. Bacon and Barbells. By the way, Bacon and Barbells, I love your name. I do love some bacon, and I definitely love some barbells. Infamous's second son is a certifiable banger. I finished my first evil playthrough. Do you choose between good and evil? My first evil playthrough, and I still have DLC side quests to play along with a good play. Well, you just answered my question because okay, so you can choose between good and evil. Only been 2 to 3 years since I last played it. Cool. Oh, Matt Danson, thank you. Well, guys, so for those who don't know, I know I'm going to have my ad down here, and it's going to keep scrolling every so often. It's just a very small ad. It doesn't get in the way of anything. It's just down there in the corner. It's, you know, but basically, for people to understand, I just released a brand new version of my fitness, coaching and nutrition website this week, only a couple of days ago, which I have worked on and worked my fucking ass off for the last while, to say the least, getting everything up and ready for version 2.0, as I like to call it. So version 1 was fine, but version 2.0 is like next level product delivery for myself, of course. I have another update coming to it very soon, which is an extra beginners plan. I'm already working on this extra beginners fitness plan, but there's so much there already. There's 28 plans already there, so there's, you know, plenty of choice. But I released it this week. There's currently, if you are on my Instagram, I'm actually going to give it to you while I'm here right now, by the way. I'm going to write it down. you see the word unicorn, right? Write it like that. But if you want to check out the fitness website, you get a 5-day free trial, so it costs nothing to try it out. If you log into the website, you're going to be greeted by a video of myself explaining what you can find on the website. And if that sounds good to you, then feel free to sign up, take your 5-day free trial. But at the same time, afterwards, for the next 5 days only, if you use the code UNICORN at checkout, you'll get 15% off your first 6 months. Now, it is a month-by-month basis, so if you do cancel it before the 6 months, that's completely fine, of course, for yourself. But the 15% discount will also be removed for obvious reasons. But you can get 15% off on top of the already free trial for the next 5 days using the product code UNICORN at the checkout. Now, so I spent a lot of time on the newest version. So on the newest version, I'm actually going to just bring it up there for a moment. And is it Bionic Cornet? Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Bionic Cornet. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So just to check if this, just to spend a moment on this there. So the newest updates are on the fitness website. As you can see, for people who might have been on the fitness website in the past, this whole front page was quite different. But now it's changed. Now, obviously, this is the website version. On mobile, it will be shrunken down into, into a much smaller page. But yeah, so you can always check it on the full website version if you want. And basically, it's going to be me talking about the product itself, about it. Feel free to check that out in your own time. But the brand new updates that just came out for the new the 2.0 release are new video guides, which includes this one right here, by the way. So that's going to help you, guide you through what to expect in on the platform itself. There's a whole new vegetarian or vegan section that's been added into the nutrition section for your breakfast, lunch, dinner, and your snacks as well. Now, on top of that, the male and female menus are going to be there's going to be new additions and changes to that there very soon as well. Once I finish this next beginner's plan, I'm going to be adding and changing around more options there, so stay tuned for that. There's also an entire new fitness plan section called specialization, and that's going to be which is what you can see here. It's 5 new plans, one for each focus of a muscle group: your chestastic, your Armageddon, your legendary, your backpacker, and also your boulder shoulder. As you can see, I'm playing around with some puns on these names here, but you're going to have 5 brand new fitness plans if you are advanced. Now, what is advanced? You've done lots of plans in the past, or you've been training for a couple of years. These are killer. These are killer workouts. Like, these not to be considered by someone who's new into fitness, but they are there for advanced or for future, a future aim to try out. You'll also have a brand new steps to success page, which is a step-by-step guide into into how to use the platform. And you'll also have an eating plan added in as well, which is your own personal eating plan, and when I say personal, it's because you can actually choose the method on how you want to complete it. I just give you the guidance, you do it the way you want to. You can combine this then with your male, female, or vegetarian nutrition, or a mix of all of them, depends on how you want to do it. And then combine that with the fitness plan and the additional coaching, and you have everything you need. So feel free to check out in your own time jcots.com, and you can also check out the video on the front page and see if this is up to you. I just have this on silent right now, but you'll just see me moving. You're going to have screen text that you can look at while I'm talking to you here. This is about 3 minutes or so, about 2.5 to 3 minutes this video is, and it's just going to be explaining everything that's on the platform. So yeah, it's like a bit of an inception here. You have myself, and you also have me, of course. you know, while I'm talking about this. So I'm just gonna put myself back on the screen because I didn't want to take up the writing here at the side because I wasn't going to take up much, only a little bit. So yeah, I actually probably could have kept myself on the screen during this time, but look, I thought it would take up too much room. But yeah, look at me, guys. Look at me. It's me with a t-shirt on. I have a t-shirt on here. And it's funny, each time that you see me I have a different t-shirt on as well. So I actually recorded multiple videos with different t-shirts on. They're all black. You look so hot in the video. Thank you. I have the exact same hair. I have the exact same hair more or less. I think it's just slightly styled a little bit more to one side. And literally I'm just wearing a t-shirt. But it's pretty much, this is me. It is me. But you hot at the same time. Thank you. So this is pretty much, so you're going to get a couple of videos like this. So all you need to do is go into the pricing menu and you'll have one option here. There used to be two options. Now I broke it down to make it as easy as possible. You have one option with a 5-day free trial and you can just click that and just input some basic information. Now if you're logged in already, if you're a member on the website, which is completely free to do so, the information will be there. You don't have to re-enter that. But after that, you just insert your typical, credit card or your PayPal information. Now, if we get more options, I think I can do Apple Pay as well. I think Apple Pay, I was looking at that recently. I'm sure that's added in as well. You can just pay if you're on iPhone. I think there should be an option for Apple Pay as well. But I'm not on my iPhone. I'm on the website instead of the phone version. That will be nice and quick and simple. So you have 5 days free trial, and it's only after that does $9.99 a cost. Now, if you want, you can insert the product code, as I said, unicorn, and you can apply that code, and as you can see, you'll get 15% discount. So that brings it down to $8.49 per month. For 6 months, as it says, first 6 months. Now, once again, you can cancel anytime, any month, and it will be taken off at the end of at the end of that month. But you lose the discount for the continuing months. Like, you can't stop it and then start it again. It's gone. That kind of thing. So it has to be continuous. But feel free to check that out if you want. It's very straightforward. And once I said, you have all your nutrition, your fitness plan, which is gym and home workouts, and all your coaching on top of that. So for $9.99. So just going to put that out there. That's all the work I've been doing. That's why I'll be promoting this quite heavily. Every so often you'll see stories on it on my social media. Maybe you'll even come across one of my ads on Instagram and such like that. You never know. But definitely in the future you will see ads on the stream when I go on break. When I have it created, when I go on break, I'll also put on an ad. So that will actually pop up while I'm gone. So just little extra things there until the next product comes out. So there we have it. So there's my lovely fitness website and I should say coaching website. So if that sounds interesting to you, feel free to check it out. And if you need the information again, it's just down here in the corner. Once again, unicorn, the code unicorn, and you get 15% off. So it's even cheaper after your 5 days. Nebe, would you ever think of adding an option where you can buy access to just the diet section? I easily could. I could get that designed in no time at all, really. If you think that the nutrition only section of it would be worthwhile, and you think that people might choose it just for nutrition section, I definitely could add that in as an option. As long as there would be, as long as there would be a bit of a demand for it, I'm happy to introduce it. Otherwise, it might not be worth the extra design time and stuff, But it would be easy to implement it. It just take a little bit of time, but it would be very easy to implement it and cut off, like stop the parts of the website loading that shouldn't load with that. It just takes a little bit of time. I mean, once it's there, could it really hurt to have? No. If people only want nutrition, I don't see a bad thing. It's like going if people only wanted the fitness and coaching. But generally people wouldn't just ask for fitness plans. They'd want the nutrition with it, because the nutrition is the most important part of body change in general, you know. But no, definitely leave it with me. I'll write that down and I'll look into it. Is that cool? Yeah. Shadow Drake, hope you're keeping well, Shadow. Thank you for coming in, my friend. Oh yeah, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Awesome, first Stream Raiders for tonight. So let's jump into that lovely Stream Raiders. Alright, so here we are, our lovely Stream Raiders. If you've never seen this game before today, then definitely feel free to check it out. Now, in this event, we actually have to try and take over these mechs before the enemy takes them over, or else we can take huge damage. Now, luckily, it looks like we have 2 of them. Awesome versus their 1. So it was a nice, easy victory. Now, the mechs can be taken over in a variety of ways. Sometimes you might have to do it with a ranged. Sometimes you might have to do it with a melee character or a tank character and stuff. But you can just scroll over the mech and see what you need next to it in order to unlock it. So good job, guys. That's the boss down there. So we'll just jump into our next battle for today. Now I do have one that says place down battle plans, so we'll get down some battle plans. So just throw down battle plans. Feel free to follow them if you wish, but realistically I'll put them down because there is a quest for battle plans, so we'll put that down there. Now we have a ranged Colossus, so we definitely need a ranged person to be near this to get into it before they get into it. We probably won't be able to stop this one getting going under their control though. So feel free to join in on the next battle if you so wish. Nebe says, I wouldn't make much use of the fitness, but food is a sore spot for me for variety. Yeah. So for example, if I bring that up again, excuse me, if I bring that up again, so if I went on to the nutrition section, you'd have this option here, okay? So, for example, now you tell me, Nebe, if this sounds good to you. So let's just say that I decided to have a second plan that only includes this section here, the nutrition only section, okay? So that means, well, this part wouldn't apply because it includes the fitness, but these 4 parts could. So your eating plan, so you get your eating plan that tells you, how to do, how to eat essentially. And then you have your nutrition, which is your male, female, or vegetarian. Let's just go into male for a second, since you identify as a male. So then you'd have your breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snacks. In fat loss or else in weight gain. It also gives you all the extra information about how to do it. Now on top of this as well, when you just click nutrition for the first time, you will have another video. You will have another video from myself explaining how the nutrition section works. In each of the big sections, the home section, the nutrition, the steps to success, and the fitness plans, you'll have me talking and telling you how to do it. The reason why there's not one in coaching is because that's explained in the fitness plan. It's tied together. Now, we didn't like the fabric, blaspheming our idol. What happened to the cool white shirt? Basically, Miss Luna New Year, Yo Hey, used his channel points to have it forcefully removed from my torso. So let's just say male nutrition once again. Let's go into breakfast. You had to go for the greater good. Absolutely. So, for example, if you go into the breakfast section, you're going to have a lot of choice here. Now, once again, I'm adding more choice in the next update on the website. But look, there's a lot already. But I will be adding choice throughout the website once I finish the next fitness plan, which is for beginners. But like, you know, you will have choices here. And on top of that, you'll have recipes as well to be able to cook a lot of this stuff. I know, for example, Nebe, you like to cook. I know you have that. So there'll be lots of different options here. And you can see if there's any that you like here. And go from there. So this would be the breakfast section, for example, so you can see what you like. Now, most of this type of stuff will have recipes attached to it. You'll generally see like recipe below. But once again, once again, I will be adding on more of these as time goes on, particularly after the next fitness plan, which should be done sometime this week. My parents are meant to be visiting me. I think it's Thursday, Friday this week, unless they change their mind. So it just gives me less time to make it. But hopefully I'll have it done before Thursday or Friday, or before they arrive, if they are, as long as they don't cancel. But yeah, so that's so if you think that would be worth it to just have a nutrition section, I guess I could definitely add in another plan beside this one, being nutrition only. But yeah, maybe I just get the free trial and copy all the recipes. You could do that, Nebe. There's nothing to stop you from doing that. It's a free trial for a reason. I appreciate that there are some no egg options, those who can do. Absolutely, and those who can do, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you for your first chat on the stream. But now remember, this is just the breakfast section, okay? So there's lots, and this is just, now if you're a vegetarian, for example, you have even more options. Like you have another range of options. Now, one or two of them might have egg in it, for example, but you'll see here, for example, you will have different types of options like homemade vegan protein bars, Tampa potato hash, a vegan waffle, Ezekiel bread, and stuff, different things like that, you know? So, you'll have different options if you... There is one, I think, with egg. Yeah, I think this is the only one with egg in it. But that's on the vegetarian side. $2 to $3. Nebe, do you actually know, just for this section here, this eating plan section here, I could actually charge about €150 just for this section. That's how much a personal trainer or an online coach would charge you just for this section alone. That's how crazy it can be. I obviously don't charge that, but you know, they can do that. I would say your fitness is the bulk of the... No! The fitness is the fitness and the coaching takes the biggest amount of time, absolutely, so it's a huge amount. Because if you want to change your body, it takes all three. You have to be coached, you have to have the fitness plans to back it up, but your nutrition has to be on point. But yeah, there's a lot of information that comes into this, but it's a whole product on its own. It's not just one section. It's designed to all complement each other. So like if you can get all that for $9.99, a 5-day free trial, and once again, if you use the coupon code unicorn, and that's this part here, unicorn, capital U, rest in lowercase, then you get an extra 15% off it after your free trial. And that's for up to 6 months. Once again, you can cancel at any time, like the plan says right here. You can cancel at any time, but you lose the 15% for the months after, you know, that. But you have everything that you need here. You have all the fitness plans, all the nutrition plans, all the section. You have all the coaching material. You have your eating plan, your steps to success, user guide. Unleash your unicorn. It's a 33, 33, 33 split, then $3 works. Oh, Nebe, you cheeky boy. You're a cheeky boy. I'd probably get $3 alone in taxes. I'd probably get that alone when I have to redo the whole thing. But yeah, so if you need any help with the fitness website, guys, I should have said coaching website, feel free to check that out in your own time. And very much thank you for any support. Now, I also have down here, now I know I mentioned this quite often on the stream itself, but since Twitch, and this, I want to finish off my story if you don't mind. So new Twitch stuff that has come out as well is that they are now going to give creators 50-50. Now for most creators, like about 95%, if not even more than that, creators get 50-50 split already. Okay, so that means when you buy something on Twitch, so for example a subscription, or you gift a subscription, stuff like that, when you give a streamer a subscription, Twitch get 50% of that. So literally, if a subscription costs, let's say $5, then the streamer gets $2.50 and Twitch gets $2.50. Then the taxes come in after that, so realistically the streamer gets, well, less than $2.50, obviously, because tax is tax. So they'd get less than $2.50. So what Twitch is going to do is that they also have a higher tier for some of their streamers, less than 5%. It's probably even less than 1%, to be honest, of their top streamers. And they have a 70-30 split, which is very similar to YouTube, by the way. So realistically, it should always be 70-30. As in, everyone should have a 70-30 split if they want to compete properly with YouTube. So what lots of creators, including myself, we generally, although we thank people for subscribing, and you know, especially if you have Amazon Prime, it costs you nothing to subscribe, and although you get extra perks for subscribing, no ads, you get the unicorn badge, you get the extra emotes, you get your channel points, that type of thing. Lots of creators will point out every so often on their streams, if you really want to support where I get the most of your support, basically Twitch get 50%, as I said. This is where I say to people, at least where I'm concerned, the best way to support my content, if you want to every so often chip in, is either support via paying J4Pay, which is a certain adult exclusive website for exclusive video content, or you have my coaching website, which is where I get 95% of the earnings because it's my own website. The 5% goes to Wix, which is the platform that holds the website on it. And then I take the taxes off and all that for that. But yeah, so that's the best way to do it, and everything's $9.99. So the coaching, if you want fitness, nutrition, and coaching, go to the fitness side. Not only do you get that as an extra, but I'm also getting the support. So even if you go, look, I actually don't want coaching, I don't want nutrition, I don't want fitness, I just want to give you support, there's one way of doing it. Or you can go to J4Pay, which is with I get 80% of your support. So even if you're like, look, Jay, I don't want to see that particular type of video content, but I still just want to support because you're giving me hours and hours and hours of content every week for the last couple of months or whatever, here's $10, blah blah. Then at least I'm not, at least 50% of it is not going to Twitch, which is what it would happen on that. So a lot of streamers are getting around Twitch's 50% cut by just saying, sign up to my Patreon, support me on Patreon, support me on, in my, as I like to call it, J4Pay, but for other creators, OnlyFans, or check the J Cots coaching for the fitness. So I'm giving different options, whereas other people will just, say support me on Patreon or support me on whatever, because obviously you don't want Twitch to be getting 50% of your money. You want the creator who you actually value getting the 50% of getting more percent of your money, because then you're properly supporting them, as in terms of a monetary value. If you just want to support a creator, watching them or just keeping them in the background, listening to them, that's your support. So it doesn't have to be monetary, but I'm just explaining how lots of people are currently doing it, because Twitch's cuts are ridiculous. So there's been a discussion, there's lots of discussion that's been going around, particularly since the leaks that happened a couple of weeks ago, is what are creators going to do? And one of the options that creators are looking at doing is literally, this isn't going to be a quick thing, it's going to be something to plan down the road, is that a lot of creators are looking to leave Twitch and start live streaming full time on YouTube, which is obviously the competitor, instead. So that's an option that now, although I do stream to YouTube, you can watch this on YouTube if you prefer that option. YouTube has a lot of pluses, but it still has a lot of still has negatives that I would love to have fixed or changed before I'd even want to do that, consider that as a full-time type option when it comes to streaming. Now, Twitch could always reverse or change some of their policies again. We don't know that, but I'm just giving you pretty much the information that's going around in the creator circles at the moment, that people are not happy that they might lose their 70-30 split. Well, they will lose it, it's just, and down to a 50-50. People are not happy that they have to run about 3 minutes of ads every hour that they're streaming to get this extra incentive thing that they're doing. So it makes sense that they're considering moving to different platforms, and the next best one would be YouTube. Now, Twitch has its own community that it has built up over the years, which is very powerful. They also have some really cool features that YouTube does not have. So a move over to YouTube is not something that would happen overnight. It would be most likely something that most creators will just slowly start to tell their followers, be like, guys, I'm looking to move over to YouTube. If you want to follow me over there, just, sign up over there, subscribe to me over there. And there's not much of a change, in terms of how that is. So that's probably, once again, I'll keep with the story and I'll keep watching what Twitch is going to do. But if it continues like that, I would absolutely be suggesting to people to follow me over on YouTube instead. But once again, I have to emphasize this is not going to be something that will take place anytime soon. This is like a future plan, because it wouldn't make sense for me to do it right now. So I'm just giving a heads up that this would be lots of streamers will most likely, because of these new changes, will move over to YouTube, because realistically that's the only good competitor. Like, Facebook gaming has nothing on Twitch. It's awful. If people can remember Mixer was hyped up to be the next big competitor to Twitch, and that did not happen, unfortunately, for Mixer, because the more competition that Twitch has, that YouTube has, the better. You don't want everything to be on one platform, because then a monopoly has formed. So it's actually a really good thing that Twitch is rivaling YouTube, and they're trying to change things around. But it just seems to be that the Twitch leadership, Amazon side of things, just seems to be so out of touch with what people really want, whereas YouTube are trying to be innovative and give people what they want. So just a heads up, once again, it might not be a bad thing to drop a subscription, a follow over on. Now, when we say subscription on YouTube, it means follow. okay? Whereas follow on Twitch is follow. I wish it was just called follow over on YouTube, but it's just a name. It's just, it's just a term. It's not a big deal, but I know people might get confused. Like, you subscribe to him, you're giving him money. It's like, no. It just means follow. It's like, okay. It's a little off, but it is what it is. Django Star 27, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Django. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Also to Arcane Zan, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Arcane Zan. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button as well. And Little Prince KW, Little Prince KW, big muscle flexing. Welcome to all three of you in the last few minutes or so. So thank you very much for that. Nebe asking for a growl. I'll do that woof there now, Nebe. Also, Shadow Drake is asking for some growls, and Traitorous is asking for some gambling with the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We can definitely do that in a moment as well. Jay, I love you, but I really want to go to sleep, and I'm going to have a good night's sleep after seeing you shirtless. Yo, hey, sleep well, my friend, and thanks very much. And I'm sure people are definitely thanking you for forcing me to take off my t-shirt tonight by using all those channel points that you've been saving up diligently for the last couple of weeks. Now guys, if you want to use your channel points as well, click on the little unicorn that's next to the chat box and you'll be able to ask me to do things. Now I do them when I can. It might not be immediately. Sometimes they are immediate if I'm currently in the middle of doing them while they're on my screen. But sometimes if I'm busy or if I'm talking about something, they might be delayed for a while. So Nebe and Shadow Drake asking to get those growls in. We will do that right now for you. So gruff. And what's that one? Bjork, isn't it? Okay, this one's just for you. This one's just for you, Nebe. Bjork. Bjork. A Bjork is the Swedish version of bark. Apparently is Bjork, according to Nebe. So good one. Now if you want to join in with our lovely streamers, the link every so often pops up on the stream as well, so feel free to join in on our community browser battle game. And Traders Turncode, I'll get those Yu-Gi-Oh cards there now for you as well, and we can have a little bit of gambling. Not for monetary. Bacon and barbells, I forgot to ask for a peck bounce. You want a peck bounce, Bacon and barbells? You want those to see those peggies bouncing? Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 ba. Boom. Just knock someone's. I just literally knock someone out when I just peck bounce. Literally, it would actually hurt your face. If you put your face next to my peck while I'm bouncing, it will actually hurt you. True story. It will actually hurt you. Drew Kistler. Hey Jay, looking buff, brother. Drew, thank you very much for the lovely compliment, my friend. Jedi Master Larry. Hello, sir. Hello to you, Jedi Master. How is the Force today, Jedi Master? Is the Force be with you? Is it with you? Can you feel the Force? Nebe, the Swedes are quaking in their boots. All they hear is like there's a Bjork outside. They're like, shit, Bjork's on their way. Damn it. We do got like a little bit of Bjork. Bjork. What a interesting individual. Let's call Bjork an interesting individual. I think that's a very good way to describe Bjork. For people who don't know who Bjork is, very interesting individual. I think that comes across nicely, right? I think it comes across quite nicely. So yes, and also down in the corner, guys, if you're ever looking for coaching, fitness and nutrition, feel free to check out our lovely fitness coaching and nutrition page there. There's a website on the front page that you can look at any point. Dan, if you're still here, my good man, you're saying that you are having difficulty logging in, is it? Is there anything in particular that you're having issue with that I can maybe solve while I'm on stream? Because otherwise I won't be able to look into it for a while. Just let me know exactly what's going on your screen, and I can try and get that fixed while I'm here, if it needs fixing, that is. Or maybe it's just a guidance thing that you're clicking the wrong button or something. I don't know, obviously, because I don't have your screen. It's saying that I haven't confirmed the email address. Log into your mail, my good man. So go onto your inbox, your email inbox, and it might be in the junk email. But you should get, pretty much what should happen is that when you sign up, you'll also get an email confirming that you have to confirm your address by clicking on the button that will be in your email. You did that already? If you did that already, reload the website. I'd say reload the website, as in just like let it just refresh and check if that works for you. Let me just check that page while I'm on it. Read the plans. If I'm away and don't have access to weights for a couple of months, are there body weight or low equipment plans as well? Yes, there is indeed. And I will show you, my friend. I will show you that there while I'm looking at to see if there's anything extra I can help Dan with. jcots.com. So those who can do, so if you go to fitness plans, you'll have a home workout section here, okay? So there is a home workout section specifically for people who can't or don't want to go to the gym. So for example, if you're working away, like you're gone on, you're working abroad and you don't have access to, let's say, you don't have access to it, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fitness plans for at home. Now there's two of those plans in particular come for a round or two and just get me a calisthenic. As you can see, I'm very much with my puns. Instead of, it's a doctor pun. Just what the doctor ordered, as I call it. You'll have these two particular plans, don't require any... Well, you can add them in if you want. You can put in some low bands and stuff, but you don't need them. The other ones, this one time at band camp, that's all about bands. Those adjustable bands. Bands are a good thing for everyone to have, even at their homes anyway, just in case. So you can put bands into any of these workouts, but this one in particular is centered around at least having bands. So I cater to people who just have bands. The hitting home HIIT training, high intensity interval training, that does not need equipment, but you can use it. So it's a 3-day equipment free plan. So there's actually 3 plans that need 0 equipment, but if you have them, you can add them in for that extra intensity. So you could complete the plan, for example, without equipment, then you can redo it with some equipment just to kind of progress it just a little bit. Kettle It is for people who have at least a kettlebell at home. It's a very quick plan, but realistically with kettlebells, you can keep repeating the same plan again and again and just increasing the weight of the reps, etc. of it. So this is just pretty much a short kettlebell only plan. So just get me a calisthenic, hitting home, and come for a round or two. They're pretty much equipment free, with the option of putting in light equipment, whether you have a small dumbbell, a kettlebell, some sort of weight at home, or bands. Adjustable bands in particular are great for these type of workouts. But yeah, so you have lots of different options. €9.99 is an insane price for all that. Jeebus. I know. And you know what? And people I have to say this, and this isn't me just being biased, guys. I've worked in the fitness industry for years. I could easily charge €200 for this website. I really could, if I really wanted to, because I could get it. But I don't. It's not that I don't want money. Of course I want money. But I love seeing people transform and change their lives around. And that might sound corny, that might sound, fluffy or whatever to you. I'm full of shit or whatever. I don't, that's not it. I make, I'm getting good money as it is. I can afford to charge $9.99 and give you all this. If you have a gym, just think of it, okay? Your nutrition, your gym plan, if you're going into gym, that is, your gym membership plan, I mean. So your gym plan, if you, once again, don't have a gym, that you're paying every month, all your food and stuff that you're paying every month, and then on top of that, you're trying to pay a trainer, an online coach or whatever, that gets costly. So if I can at least encourage people to get into a gym or just start eating a little bit better and be a little bit healthier for themselves, even without the gym side or the home workout side, and if I can just be like, look, it's all for $9.99, go and help yourself, go and be a better you, unleash your unicorn, like unleash the best version of yourself. That's why we say your unicorn, your unique self. If I can just be like, here, it's all for $9.99. Now the reason's like, Jay, why don't you just make it for free? Because this website costs me hundreds a year to keep on board. I have like 80 pages of content on this website. That doesn't come for free, people. I get charged to have this hosted. I'm sure that's why I have to charge. And also all the costs of making the videos and all that costs me money. I have to make that back and I have to keep it up running. So just in case people are wondering. But look, here's a statistic, and this is a very true statistic, okay? This is a very true statistic. In 2020, the average price for a personal training session, and that's personal as in one-to-one, training session in Europe was €53. That's the average. With the highest prices at €120. What's a session? A session is 45 minutes to 1 hour. You could be paying a maximum of €120 for 1 hour session. You're getting 28 fitness plans, all the nutrition you need, an eating plan, all the coaching you need for $9.99. There's literally zero comparison. So if you add it up, literally you will need 3 to 4 sessions of personal training a week to actually do decently. If you added that up, that's €212 extra a week. I'm charging $9.99 a month. That's €212 a week at the average. That's €848 a month. And people pay that. People pay €848 for 3 to 4 personal training sessions a week. I'm asking for $9.99 for 1 month, all your fitness, all your nutrition, all your coaching. The only thing is it's not in person. But I know of online trainers who will literally give you a 1-option nutrition plan and a bare bones basic fitness plan. Just one, not 28, no choices. You want home workouts? Forget it. It's just this one basic plan. They can charge €250 to €450 for your one. Here's your one breakfast option. Here's your one lunch, dinner, and that's your options. No, nothing else. What if I don't like it? Ah, well, tough shit. This is it. This is rice, your broccoli, and here's your chicken. That's your lunch. And people will pay it. They have no concept of money. And I'm going, guys, it doesn't need to cost this much money. $9.99 might sound too good to be true, but that's because it doesn't need to be expensive. These people will charge you $450 because people will pay $450. It's not about reputation or anything. I've trained hundreds of clients over the years in a gym. Okay, I would never dream of charging them €450 for a basic plan and basic fitness along with it. That's just ludicrous. That's greedy. That's just fucking greed. I'm not a greedy person. I want to honestly help you just be a bit more healthier if you need it. I'm not suggesting that you're unhealthy, just so you know. At as literally as low as I can make it. $9.99 times many people will pay my website costs every year, which is a couple, I won't release the exact number, but it's a couple of €100. More pages I add, the bigger the price package gets, which I constantly am adding new pages. I'm adding another one this week. That's more money per year. Then all the little add-ons that I have on the website, they cost. The email, your own personal email, all that stuff, that all costs. Support, all costs, all this type of stuff. Then the domain name, all that, it all costs. Then on top of that, your time, making the videos, the electricity involved during all that time, your time as in when you're replying back to people, you have to charge something. So if I can go $9.99, there we go, boom. You just have to realize it like that. Is people think that just because you charge €500, you must be brilliant. That's not the case. And here's a good example of that, okay? Here's a good example. If I actually let me show you one thing. Let me show you one thing. Okay, here's a good example of this in progress here, okay? I'm going to show you two pairs of shoes. Okay? I'm going to show you two pairs of shoes. They're both Nike. They're both Nike pairs. One is a trainer. It's a Nike Air. It's a Nike Air. This is about €100, roughly. It might be a bit different depending on what retail shop you get them in. But this is a typical Nike Air, authentic Nike Air shoe. Really comfortable, you know, great for breathability, all the yada yada marketing, okay? Now, you could pay €100 for this shoe. Alright? Or you could pay, well, this is a Jordan, this is an Air Jordan, okay? Now, Air Jordans can be pricey. Let's just put it that way. Pricey. But that doesn't, just because this could, once again, I'm not revealing the price, but it's more expensive than this one. And I'm not here flaunting anything, okay? I'm giving an example. These are basically both a shoe. They both do more or less the same thing. To be worn on your shoe. Just because this carries a different name, and obviously it's a high top, so it's a little bit different in design, so obviously there's some factors in it, but just because it carries a different name, Jordan, you can pay multiple times the cost of this, and it's still a shoe. I could get two identical shoes, one is a Nike, and one is generic brand. Very similar product. I could charge €500 for Nike Air shoe, and I can have generic brand €50 shoe. Virtually identical. Just the name is not there, Nike. And people will still buy the Nike because the brand name. The recognition of the brand. Virtually the same shoe. €50, €500. Once again, these are not €500. This is an example. But you get what I'm trying to say. Just because something is more expensive does not automatically means it's better quality or it's a better product. It's just people are gullible enough to be like, oh my god, it's expensive, it must be good. Whereas the €50 version of these shoes, once again, completely identical, do the exact same thing more or less, could be €50. Just, you don't get the symbol. You don't get the Nike symbol. Or the little Nike title, the Air. Now, I got these, I think it was a 10% discount the other day. So they were like €90 or something like that. And I was like, okay, this is a good, like these are, now I have to say, these are an amazing shoe, and like I generally would pay, like generally for a sports shoe, you would pay about 80 to €100 for a shoe. Like that's pretty normal. So, you know, it's not like breaking the bank, that so to speak. But like people would pay €500 for one of these. Realistically. All for the brand recognition. So just because something is more expensive, it does not automatically make it better. So if I said I can give you everything for €10, $9.99 a month, and then you had another personal trainer or online coach in this case, because I'm doing it online, who says I will give you my plans, my expertise, but for €500, you will automatically think that my product mustn't be good because I'm charging it at a very affordable rate. You must think there's something wrong with my plans, when there isn't. There's nothing wrong. I'm literally giving you more choices than that person can ever hope to do. But that's the mindset people have. It's only €10. No, there's something not quite right there. Some people are greedy and some people don't. Why do you think billionaires want more money? They already have $1 billion, but they won't be happy until they get 10 billion, 50 billion, 100 billion. Billionaires want more money. They don't need it, but they want it. So, honestly, just to kind of say it, you don't need to spend huge amounts of money. And I'm not saying you have to buy my fitness plans, guys. I'm just saying, just because something's more expensive, it doesn't automatically mean it's better. So never look at something that way, because there was actually a test done 2 weeks ago, I believe it was. There was a certain brand. Oh God, I wish I have the article. Fuck. Wait, let me see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can find that. Damn it, where the hell is it? I had an article and I saw it was so amazing. I can't remember the name of it, that's why I won't be able to type it in. Damn it. Anyway, so I'll give you the gist of it. So there was this shoe brand that opened a brand new store. It was like a fake store, basically. It was a study, okay? So they had a decently recognized shoe brand open a new store. And the shoe was normally about $200, this particular shoe brand. And they opened a new store. Once again, it was just for an experiment, so it was just a temporary store. They made the store look fancy, like really fancy, like really modern, high-end store. So get that kind of image into your head. Like, what if you walked into a modern, high-end store, kind of what would you see in it? Like, get that image into your head. So they took this brand, and they literally charged about $500 for each pair of shoe, instead of, let's say, $200. And people bought it. They made a $300 profit on top of the profit they were already making, just because they made it look more shiny. The surroundings, like, oh, this must be amazing, this must be. That's how gullible people are. They just made it the shop look a little bit more attractive, and people literally paid $300 more for the fucking shoe. That's how gullible people are. So don't judge. Essentially, the old proverb: don't judge a book by its cover. This is literally it in progress. Okay, very quickly before I acknowledge some of the chats there, I'm just going to quickly jump into this battle of Stream Raiders, since we have lots of lovely people here, 41 of you lovely allies here ready to begin. Oh no, they got control of that mech. Can we get that mech down? Oh, okay, luckily the mech was very weak. It was, but that could have been quite nasty. Oh, the computer didn't go for this mech down here, which is very interesting. They mustn't have had an armored, I thought they would have had an armored unit, but they didn't. So that actually made it a lot easier than it was. So good job, people, and congratulations on your extra stuff there. And remember, you'll be able to get additional rewards as you get more battles done. Remember, follow your quests as well to get even more, because what happens when you're in these quests, you're going to be able to get more of these scrolls, more gold, more rewards, and eventually you'll get a skin at the end of it, like something that you would not get any other time in the game. Ooh, my war beast got upgraded. Awesome. Now scrolls, they are literally experience points. So when you get enough scrolls, your unit will level up. Now we'll take more and more scrolls as time goes on, particularly once your unit gets past level 20, it gets quite difficult to level them up after that. I'm just buying some scrolls for some of my weaker units right now. Actually, I'm going to stick to the weaker ones. Because at level 20 they get a nice buff. I'm going to put down my paladin. Actually, which one's... that's an armored classes. Yeah, I'll put down my paladin for that one. And I get to complete the quest as well. So I got 5 Saint Scrolls for that. The next set battle plans and 5 battles. Okay, I'm doing that already, so that's perfect. So let's put down some battle plans. Put some here. That's melee, isn't it? That's melee. So put some melee here. Put some melee here. Here. That's an armored. Okay. Put some tanks here. Put some tanks here. And assassins can go wherever. Melee can go wherever on top of that. Support can go wherever. There we go. So when you're doing this next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, I need at least 1 melee unit put up here so we can capture this Colossus. I need at least 1 ranged unit down here to the middle one. I need 1 melee unit and 1 tank, one armored unit down for the bottom. So 1 melee up the top, 1 ranged down here, 1 melee and 1 armored unit down here. And that will be just to help out with capturing these points as easy as possible. Okay, so that was me talking a little bit there about fitness and comparing, you know, trainers and how much people cost and how gullible people can be for, like, you know, paying more than what they realistically need to for, you know, for basically the exact same thing, right? So I gave the comparison there with shoes and such of that. Arganu, hello to you. I hope you're keeping well. Thank you very much for joining in tonight. Joe Emmanuel, hey Jay, good night. What are you talking about? So we talked about multiple different, well, I think you were just listening to it there, at least. Thou art generous as thou busty, sir. Yeah, there's virtually no barrier at that price. Pretty much. Yeah, the expertise is worthwhile, but if you have an altruistic streak and get comparison from people, transform their lives, the low cost is a must. So literally, yeah, so that's realistically, I need more, what's the word I'm looking for? Testimonials, that's the word I'm looking for. Definitely need testimonials onto the website platform at some point. I tried to have it resend confirmation, but still nothing on my end. Dano, give me a moment with that, okay, Dan, and I'll look into it. Thank God I don't give 2 shits about brand or clout. I have 1 pair of shoes and I desperately need to replace them. Well, it's always good to have, another pair of shoes. Like, I'm someone who does like to have a different, like, have a range of shoes. I used to be like that. I used to be like a one shoe guy, you know, but as I grew up, as I grew a bit older, I started to play the field a little bit, you know what I mean? So I decided to have more than just one shoe. I needed multiple shoes in my life. But it is good to definitely have, another pair of shoes just in case something happens to your other pair. It's always nice to have like a kind of a professional shoe. It's particularly at least one professional pair of shoes if you just in case you need them for something important, professional. At least one casual pair of shoes. For just being outside or just little casual meetings and stuff or whatever in work or yada yada, and then maybe one like sporty shoe for if you're doing a lot of walking that day. Like I wouldn't want to use a casual shoe with, let's say, a runner or a sneaker. They'll hurt your feet in the long run. I know that means having maybe 2 or 3 pairs of different types of shoes, but literally a casual shoe and like some sort of sneaker or trainer, I would say is a must for everybody to have at least 2 pairs of shoes. And you could replace them like once a year, depending on wear and tear. Depends on the quality of them. They might not last a year, they might last more than a year, but you wouldn't want to use a casual shoe for very long distances. It's just not good for your foot. That's literally it. Runners, trainers, sneakers, whatever you like to call them, they are designed for sports or longer distance to give your foot as much, as much support and stuff that it needs. So I would definitely say have like 2. Lion, good afternoon to you. I haven't seen you in a while, Lion, and Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my friend, for helping support the channel for your 5th month. I hope you're keeping nice and jubbly, Mr. Lion, so thank you very much for helping to pay the electricity bills. Now, I also was mentioning to people to, of course, if you do want to, another way to support me outside of Twitch is also my coaching website, or else the J for Pay platform as well, just so I get the bigger percentage of the support, because especially since Twitch is changing their systems around, it might be a better idea to go that route. I wish I had come over an hour ago, says Lion. What is he talking about? I think you got the gist of it there while I was just talking, Lion, so that I know that was during my conversation. Those who can do, I think it's important to be supporting altruism and the LGBTQIA community, so this seems like a no-brainer. Thank you. Like the site, I won't say the site is primarily targeted at the LGBTQIA audience, but there's definitely a lot of I guess, when a lot of people think of unicorns and the colorfulness, I guess a lot of people would be like, yeah, this is more LGBTQIA, but it's not necessarily for that. Straight people can use the platform. Like, fitness is fitness. There's not like a gay fitness, that only gays can do, kind of thing. Just like there's no straight fitness that only a straight person can do. Like, it's the platform is for everybody, but I guess people who might vibe towards it just that little bit more might actually be the LGBTQIA, just because of the colorfulness that's generally associated with the unicorn and that type of thing. But the thing is that the unicorn is inside all of us. We just need to unleash the unicorn. And this is, and by being healthier and being, just more active in your life, that can definitely unleash that inner unicorn, that inner you, that powerful self out that much more. Wow, noted, well played. Lion says, funny, I'm reading Alex Hormozzi's book about sales. He mentioned something like that. I wouldn't be surprised, because you could literally get the same product and just charge a lot more by just putting a different brand name on it, or just making it look more expensive. Dub says, gah, I'm late. I was like, oh, I'll play Wolfenstein until Jay starts streaming, then got pulled into the game and lost track. It happens to the best of us, Dub. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you're keeping well. And Dub, thank you for using your Prime gaming to help support the stream as well. Big Muscle Flexing, thank you for that, my friend, helping to pay these ever so increasing electricity bills that that we have to contend with in our daily lives. So much appreciated for the support there. William Ryan Daddy. Hey William, hope you're keeping well, joining me over on our lovely YouTube Live. Now, once again, guys, so the start of the conversation, just for people who might be coming in a little bit late, I first started the stream talking about Twitch's changes. And then I started talking about my new version of the coaching website. It got a gigantic facelift and extra stuff added onto it. But the Twitch section, we were talking about some new changes that they're doing to their revenue and changes to how they're doing stuff with content creators going forward, and the not so good practices. So it is definitely something that I have to say that it is something to plant in your heads, that it might not be a bad idea to have a YouTube account and subscribe over on YouTube, as in follow on YouTube, because over time, if Twitch, and that's an if, Twitch over time decides to make things worse for its creators, then there's less and less of a reason for me to be on Twitch and just do it over on YouTube, where eventually I'll just get the better benefits. But we'll see how Twitch continued to go, but it's not a bad idea to have to eventually move over to YouTube. But that's, once again, that would be something that will take time. It's not like I'm going to literally just tell everyone, okay guys, no more streaming on Twitch, I'm gone to YouTube. It's literally phasing it out. But once again, because of Twitch's it's generally probably because of Amazon, really, but because of Twitch's new incentives and just most creators, I would not be surprised, because I do talk to other Twitch creators, of course. We do have our circles and our influence and stuff that we'd like to talk in. I would not be surprised if a lot of creators, thanks to these new thanks or no thanks, depending on how you want to view it, will make the move over the next year or so. That's how long I'm literally saying. It could take a couple of months, it could take a year, but people will slowly be like, nudge, it wouldn't be a bad idea to make an account on YouTube, just saying, so there's no downtime and stuff like that. Now, some people might just like a YouTube better with the platform. The problem is that YouTube is that they are restricted with still quite a lot of stuff. They've made some amazing changes to their systems over the last year alone, so I'd be very excited to see what 2023 has, with what else they can adopt and maybe some practices they might be able to take from Twitch. Like, I would love if they can have the same, well, they do have the alerts, but I wish they were integrated the alerts better. I wish that they can do subscription badges and stuff that just as good as Twitch does. The gifted subs, a better version. The channel points, absolutely, channel points would be brilliant. So hopefully these type of things, and be just innovative. These things would be fantastic to eventually for YouTube to adopt. So in all fairness, their switch into live, they're really adopting things quick, for someone who's new into the live, especially since Twitch has its own community and stuff like that. They are definitely taking a large slice of it now. So competition, as mentioned, competition is not a bad thing, absolutely not. He still has the low lighting flex reward. I'm honored it is still there. It's still there. It is still there. Definitely feel free to use it, Lion. Dub, oh yeah, what was the result of the changes to Twitch payment? I've been wondering since I brought it up on Discord. It's literally, so basically, it won't affect most people, because most people will be still at 50-50. It will be the bigger creators. Now, the bigger creators can easily take people from Twitch to another platform of their choice. Realistically, the only choice is YouTube, because they're not going to want to lose the 70-30 split. And what Twitch is saying is that they'll leave it until they get to like 100,000 in revenue, and then everything after that's 50-50. But the biggest streamers, the very few that actually earn that, will not be happy with that anyway. Incentivizing other streamers by just run more ads. Like, that's not, no one wants more ads on their stream. It's as simple as that. No one wants more ads on their stream. So for Twitch to be like, well, we need more money, we will give you money, but you just need to put 3 minutes of ads every hour. A lot of creators are like, fuck that. I don't want my viewers to go through 3 minutes worth of ads every hour. It's just a pain in the ass, guys. No one wants that. No creator would realistically want that. They mightn't mind maybe 3 minutes over the course of their stream or something, because you could be like, okay guys, I'm going for a 2-minute break, here's an advert, bam. Like, no one would have an issue with that. Like, you're not there anyway. The problem is that Twitch will, if you allow Twitch to put on ads through the stream, which is what they want, they can put them up at more or less any time. You can target when you want the ad to come on, but you don't have 100% control of when it will. You might get a pop-up saying, okay, there's an ad coming in 1 minute, but you'd be like, shit, I'm in the middle of doing this amazing gameplay, I can't pause it right now, or, oh, I'm in the middle of this topic, I don't want to just pause it right now. Shit like that. And then you just have to bite the bullet and be like, hey guys, back in 3 minutes, there's an ad. It's just not good. It's not a good experience for anybody. Whereas if you could select it and be like, okay, guys, I'm having a break in 10 minutes time, so just let you know, when I have my break in 10 minutes, there's going to be a 2-minute ad. So while I go and refresh myself, go to the bathroom, get a drink, you guys take a drink, go to the bathroom, just relax for a little bit, and when you come back, the ad will be done, I'll be back. Much smoother of an experience. But you don't have the say in that, and that's the issue. We'd want the bigger ad revenue, but just not at the cost of the user experience. Like, no one would want that. Which is, so whoever's in charge of this at Twitch are just idiots, essentially. Dub, if you will just be repeating what you already talked about, feel free to skip. I'll rewatch the intro later. Amazon does that in the opposite direction to price out name brands and start up retailers using their site. They steal or copy people's products all the time. To be fair, a lot of other like supermarkets, now you might notice this, there might be a supermarket that you go into a lot. They like to start to produce their own brand version of whatever. So for example, everyone here knows, if you watch me, I always start my stream with tea, right? A nice cup of tea. It just eases me into it. I have lovely sentimental values about tea. That's why I like a nice cup of tea. And plus it's very Irish to do that as well. So, bit of culture. But but I could go and get one of the most famous brand of tea in Ireland, and it would be Barry's Tea, okay? So Barry's Tea, remember that name for a second. But if I go into a big supermarket like Tesco, which would be a famous UK chain, or if I go into like Lidl or Aldi or one of those type of brands, they will have their own, pretty much a knockoff, their version of Barry's Tea. It might have the exact same ingredients or have all the same things. Now, tea is probably a bad example when I'm on about ingredients, but the blend might be the same. But I could get like, I don't know, a box of cereal. Let's say Weetabix, for example. But it won't be Kellogg's. Like, Kellogg's would be a very famous brand. It won't be Kellogg's Weetabix. It would be Tesco Weetabix, or a name similar to Weetabix, like Wheat Biscuits or something like that. It might have the exact same nutrition value, all down to the detail, but one will be Tesco brand and one will be Kellogg's brand. So with Amazon doing kind of the same with lots of their products, supermarkets do the same all the time. They get a popular product and then they'll make it their own at a much cheaper cost. So you will see, as an example, Barry's tea next to Tesco's tea in the supermarket. One will be at like €5 for, let's say, 100 tea bags, and then the Tesco one will be at like €2 for 100 bags. Unless you're very if you have a very high brand loyalty, you'll most likely go, oh my god, that's €3 cheaper, I'm gonna go with the cheaper. You know, it's like a no competition, because generally people don't have brand loyalty. People will go for whatever's cheaper. Like if you're like, it's like when you're getting like an airplane ticket. Now you might have a bit of loyalty because of air miles and stuff, so this might be a bit different for you. But for lots of people here in Europe, we might not have these miles and stuff that Americans generally would have. So brand loyalty isn't a very important thing for Europeans when it comes to lots of our airplanes or airline providers. So if we see something is €100 cheaper, we're going to take the €100 cheaper option in general. So it's just that type of thing. So if you can create a very similar product, virtually maybe only the packaging might be different or something, you'll probably pay the cheaper amount. Like, it's most likely you will. Especially nowadays with inflation and everything going up in price, you're going to want to try and save a couple of euro, and no one's going to like, we're all trying to do it. Like, don't kid yourself if you're not. You're going to be like, shit, everything's going up. If I can make my things a little bit cheaper, damn fucking right I'm going to make them a little bit cheaper, you know? So yeah, you're going to buy the other brand, you know? It's €10 cheaper. Damn, it's €10 cheaper. I'm going to buy that one. And when it comes to my own coaching website, like, my $9.99 won't be beat by other coaches and personal trainers, because eventually inflation is going to be so high, people won't be able to afford their personal trainers and their coach. And guess who's still going to be at $9.99? Like, literally unbeatable price? Me. So guys, come to me, Jay Cotts, your inflation protected online coach. You know, stop paying your €50 an hour for your personal trainer. Come pay me for $9.99 for an entire month of coaching. There we go. There's my new advertisement, guys. You know, I'm just going to play the inflation card, and we're just going to go down that route with the inflation card and just kind of see how that goes. I don't really use Twitch, says Lane, except to see you, to be honest. Fair point, thank you. Those who can do the auto copyright checker on YouTube is still far too aggressive. Yes, it is aggressive. They do have to look into that. It also the monetization on that as well. They say that there's that the first 30 seconds their like automatic checker checks like how many swear words and stuff are in the first 30 seconds, and if there is, they'll demonetize you. So literally what a lot of creators are starting to do is make sure that there's zero, like this could be in a clip, for example, instead of their scripted content, because scripted is easy to take out the swears, right? But if you're just talking, you know, off the cuff comments, a lot of us, you know, we kind of don't think about the swears as much. It just comes out of our mouths. So yeah, you can edit them out, cut that piece of content, you know, that type of stuff. But generally the first 30 seconds they'll start cutting them out, so that at least the tracker, their checker thing, their automatic thingy, won't see it. I haven't had the time to really enjoy J for Pay to resub there. I do miss the twins. There's a lot of there's a lot of new content there anyway. But Lion, look, if you haven't had the time, don't worry about it. Look, you can come back when there's a discount on in the future, or when you do get more time and you just want to catch up with like maybe 50 plus videos that are new, you know, and just, you know, go from there. Pup Crash Go, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Pup Crash Go. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Well, that's the ads pay like crap. One of the creators did the math when I was watching them talk about it, and for them to make the same ad revenue on Twitch as they make on other platforms in a month was about 4 years. Jesus, that's bad. The Muted Sound comment was joking about hearing you pee. When you mentioned going to the restroom. Fair enough. Baltimore Pisces, hope you're keeping well, Baltimore. Those who can do, plus it's passive income minus the ongoing expansion of the plans. Exactly. Those who can do, get out of my head. Get out of my business brain, you're onto me. You're onto me, those who can do. you know about the passive income, don't you? You're a smart cookie. You're a smart cookie, my friend. It is all about the passive income. This is what I want. This is what most people realistically want, is to get money passively, not actively work for it, you know? By the way, if there's I'm not going to use your surname, but if there's someone who's watching by the name of Clint, big muscle flexing, thank you, my man. I wish you very, very best of luck with unleashing your unicorn. Thank you very much for purchasing one of my coaching plans on the website right now. Well, a few minutes ago. So thank you very much for that. Dano, bear with me a second there now. I'm going to see if I can get that up for you there on I'll get that resent to you. I should be able to do that manually. Not sure what happened there, but I guess it can happen. But I'm just looking for that there now in the background, Dan. So bear with me a second. Mike, hey. Hope everyone's had a good weekend. Mike, I hope you had one too. And guys, really sorry that I couldn't stream on Wednesday. Unfortunately, I had to get. I gave myself a deadline to get these videos done, and I was absolutely flat out with getting the final videos done for the coaching website, and I just knew I wouldn't, I just couldn't, I just couldn't make it, basically. I just had too much stuff. But the good thing is that I will be able to stream tomorrow night as well. So at the same time, I will be streaming tomorrow as well, to make up for the fact that I couldn't stream on Wednesday. Now also, it won't be now, but in the future. Now, if anyone was a member last year, could remember last year, 2021, particularly around the Christmas time, I started streaming, like, winter time, like November, December, January kind of thing. I started streaming 3 times a week. And with the 3 times a week, I hopefully will be able to do that again this year. So there we go. So hopefully I'll be able to go back and redo that this year. So that'll be cool. That'll be cool. One moment there now, I'm just gonna... Okay. Contacts. Just 1 second there, guys. I'm just trying to help Dan with something. Oh my god, I have a friend paying $800 a month for a personal trainer, and I told her I would work out with her for €400 a month. She said she likes her PT. Lost about 40 pounds so far. People are gullible. People are nuts. Now, it is great if you like your personal trainer, if you really feel that you're getting big results. That $800 will be worth it, but literally you could get the same for nothing, for like a fraction of that cost. For a fraction of that cost. Of course, I don't want to have to convert time into money at a 1-to-1 ratio for my entire existence. My pleasure, like I said, no brainer. Thank you, Clint. Let me know if you need any help, if there's something not, if you feel feedback wise, those you can do, if there's something that you feel is not being able to be, if you feel that there's something on the platform that isn't explained just enough, because that will definitely help me. Well, I can easily change that. Dan, I think the best. One second. Dan, I think the best thing for you, what I'm gonna do, Dan, because I think there's a, we're gonna try something there now, Dan. I'm gonna delete, refresh, load. It's like, okay, did I get that? Okay, delete. Okay. Okay, I think delete. Okay, Dan, why? No, Dan. No, Dan, no. Oh God, why does? Sorry, guys. 1 second there. I'm gonna make sure that Dan gets this right. Okay, and that he gets it right, but I get it right. Okay. Delete. Okay, Dan. Okay, so Dan, what you can try and do now, Dan, is just redo it again. Okay, so if you go back onto the site and sign up again, you should be able to sign up fresh. Your details should be removed, so it should allow the same email, all that stuff, and hopefully it will come through this time properly, and it will allow you to log in. Let me know if there's any issues with that, okay? But I just done what I could on my side. And go from there. Nico Mouse, big muscle flexing. Welcome, my friend, for your first time chat on the stream. Your voice is amazing. Thank you very much for the lovely compliment, my friend. Much appreciated. Cookie Monster, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Cookie Monster. Hope you're keeping well. Cookie Monster's from Brazil, I think, because you're holding the Brazilian flag. I do love Brazilians. I do love my Brazilians. No, I have a lot of Brazilian friends. I don't speak Portuguese, no falo. But fortunately, I do speak English. Yes, I don't speak Portuguese, unfortunately. Lion, because there's a delay between what you say and when you read the comments, I will refrain from my usual style of commenting in real time. It's just Lion, it's just that when there's lots of comments and I'm behind with something, there's a delay when I read them, but it's not a delay. Like when you press the comment, it comes up very quickly on the screen. It's just that by the time I see it, it will be instant if I'm on, with the chat, but if I'm slightly behind up because of a topic, then there you go. Do you do live streams on J4Pay? I haven't yet, at least. Maybe. We'll see. I think it might be a good idea to put at least one live stream, even if it's a very short one, like once a week or something on it. can't hurt, I guess. You must have loved the farming games from the Nintendo Direct then, says Mike. I spend my money on food. I struggle with getting enough protein in my diet to maintain muscle without adding a lot of fat. Lion, are you a vegetarian, or else would I say, are you a carnivore? Are you a meat eater? If you don't sit up, laugh aloud, you know why. If Araf, big muscle flexing, welcome, my friend. Thank you very much for the first time chat there as well. Mewtwo K Fofo. Oh. Lark Fofo. I love that word. I love fofo. So fofo in Portuguese is cute. It means cute. So that's such a cute word. I love fofo. I only learned that recently. And the it would be, dear God, how cute. Essentially, that's what Lark, the translation is. My God, how cute. Now, I don't speak Portuguese, but there are some words that I do understand, because some of them are very similar to Spanish. So that definitely helps me in recognizing them. But some of them I've heard my Brazilian friends say, and that's how I definitely know what it means. Yeah, Fofo is cute. Oh my God, I love you so much right now. Fofo! Yeah, I love Fofo. Ah, I do love it. But for people who are Brazilian, for example, there's a lot of Brazilian people who live in Dublin. And if you walk down the street in Dublin, down Ass Street in Dublin, you'll just hear Portuguese. You will hear Portuguese everywhere. There's so many Brazilians living in Dublin. I think there's like 80,000 Brazilians living in Dublin at the moment, which is quite a large amount. Which is quite a large community, to be honest. You know, it really is a large community here. Richie says, last time I visited Dublin, I couldn't believe how many Brazilians were there. There's a lot. Pedro Paulo, Brazilian taking over the world. They are taking over the world. I think the Brazilians have been inspired by Anitta or something. And they're just being like, we're taking over this world, you know? And Pedro, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time chat as well. I eat meat, says Lion. That's good. Okay, so you have a couple of more options realistically, Lion, with that. You do. Okay, so before I begin any further, Lion asked for a low lighting flex. And Araf also asked for a flex as well. So we're going to get those done now. So let me just change my lighting for a second. So, guys, welcome to a very intimate low lighting flex session with the lovely Jay. With your lovely Jay, okay? So we're in a low lighting mode. So we're going to get the low lighting flexes done. Going to get some low lighting. Get those muscle fibers right in around the shoulders, right in around the traps. Chaos, if you're watching, there's traps on your screen right now, my good friend. Traps for Chaos. Chaos is like, let me look at this screen right now. We need to see some trap love. Get in the lats. The latimus dorsi. Get in the arms. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. And get in the pecky flexes. Get in some pec flexes. And this is a low lighting flex. Traps, it's a trap. It's a trap. Once the traps come out, guys, you are trapped. You can no longer leave. Their leaving is not an option. You are trapped. You can no longer escape the traps. And now you are captivated by the pecs. You have been cornered, people. You have been cornered by it. Pay attention to the traps, Chaos. Yes, Cookie, you tell Chaos. You tell Chaos what he should be doing right now. Pay attention. Now, the reason why I say that is because Chaos really loves a good set of traps. Now, for people who might not know, these are traps, okay? These kind of let's say hills. These little hills that are on the top of my body right here. So these are traps, okay? So right here. So when I'm talking, you know, like for example, if you're someone who doesn't have muscle, most likely, unless your genetics has granted them, you most likely won't have traps. They'll probably look something like this. Like, actually, I can't even do it. I can't actually get rid of my traps. It's physically impossible for me to get rid of my traps. I could kind of do this, but that just looks weird. But so generally people will just be flat. They'll just, you know, you like, let's just say you're not muscled. If you're not muscled, if you just look at your shoulder region up here, your neck, it will be most likely quite flat, right? So your trap muscles, when they're highly developed, they'll start to look like these little hills on top of them. There's Chaos. Chaos is right there now, looking and getting in those traps. So right up next to the camera, the low lighting of the trap. So this is what you're looking at here. This kind of mold right here. This hump. These humps right here. So these are your trap muscles. Now, right next to your traps, so you have your rear deltoids. You see this bump back here. So this bump, excuse me, this bump will be behind your shoulders. So this is the rear deltoid. Then on the sides here, where you see this bump coming in here. So this is connecting from the rear deltoid over to your medial deltoid, your side shoulder. And then of course you can obviously tell, you see this bump right here in the front. You see where it's connecting. This is your frontal deltoid. So your shoulders are split into 3 different muscle heads. Your frontal, your medial, and your rear. Isn't anatomy fun? This is how we should learn anatomy, people. Not from a skeleton, not from a chart on a wall or looking at a skeleton. It should be literally someone coming in and being like, this is my traps, these are my blah blah. Now shove your face in my pecs. My humps, my humps, my lovely himbo humps. Work it out. Exactly, Cookie, exactly. Jay makes anatomy fun. Mike, what do you think is an underrated muscle group? Oh my god, that's a great question. What do you think? Okay, guys, I'll actually pose the question to all of you. What do you think is an underrated muscle group? Like, what muscle do you think just does not get the love or the attention on the human body? Like, if you were looking at people, like from your own experience, if you were to look at someone, like what muscle do they tend to maybe not focus on enough? Like they might look nice, but then there's that one part that you think a lot of guys just forget about. Forearms? You think people forget to look at their forearms? As you can see, I don't skip my forearms. My forearms are pretty... Like, the low lighting really helps my forearms stick out more. You can see the bump. You see the muscle bump right here. You can see the forearms are just bulging right there. My forearms definitely aren't... look. You can definitely see that my forearms aren't lacking in the muscle area. No harm with that one. This is thanks to all those years of gaming, guys. I literally always say that the reason I have good forearms is because I've literally spent years being like this with controllers, with PlayStation controllers, and I think it's the Nintendo 64. If you ever played a Nintendo 64 controller, it's like an M, and literally the amount of hours I spent with a Nintendo 64 trying to do the most hardest content and some of the most annoying games. It put my thumbs through a lot of pain. I can tell you that much. You know that on the Nintendo 64 controller you have the there's this like how it's like a pin. It looks like a pin, and you have to like what do you call it? It looks like a pin, and you can just keep twisting it around with your thumb. Oh my god! After a couple, like a joystick, it's like, but it's just a pin kind of part of it. It really fucking hurts after a few hours. Like, your thumb is in agony. I literally think I have great forearms because of the Nintendo 64 in particular. So my advice to you is Nintendo 64s. Yeah, it's the toggle thingy. Yeah, like Nintendo. We're gonna bring this up. Why is my keyboard not typing? Nintendo 64 controller. Okay. Here we go. Just in case people are still confused. You see here on the Nintendo 64 controller, this part here, like the joystick, the toggle thingy, like you literally use your thumb and it kind of circles around. Like, this is kind of like your movement generally in games. Lots of movement will be because of this toggle. I'm not sure the exact name for it. This pin-looking device, but this kills your arms. Like, particularly your thumb. Like, you literally will have the print. You will have the print of the Nintendo 64 as your fingerprint. It really fucking hurts. It really hurts. That works the meaty part of the thumb more than the forearm, so it might be from the way it hurts. Like, literally. Okay, look. Let me bring myself up on main screen again. Now, when you're moving, damn it, the light is gonna be an issue with this. Yeah, it's gonna be, actually, I don't think I can show you properly. But when you're moving your thumb, like, you can even do it yourself. When you're moving your thumb, all of here moves. So depending on what finger you're using, it's flexing a different part of your extensor or your flexor. So it really depends on what part of, like, look it down here. I'm moving my middle finger, and you can see all down here is moving. It's all flexing, right? So depending on what fingers you're using, like, look at my pinky finger. Look at the pinky finger. Lots of muscle use right here. So depending on what fingers you're using, see that? So depending on what fingers you're using, it's going to cause a lot more muscle usage. Okay, let's see what other people think of what the most underrated muscle is in their opinion. So Cookie Monster says forearms. Lion says forearms. Chaos says calves or lats. People never notice them, but they really show off a man's physique. Calves are a bitch. Calves are a bitch to have big. I envy people with huge calves. They're just, you either have them or you don't. It's kind of like that, unless you train them like every day or something. They're very difficult to grow. Yeah, they're very difficult to grow. Rear delts and shoulder retractors, says those who can do. So the rear delts back here. A rear delt is super sexy. I honestly think that a rear delt is really sexy to have in a physique. Like, it just makes that 3D look, that bolder shoulder. It really enhances the upper physique so nicely. Really, really cool. If a guy has great upper arms, weak forearms, that bring out the look. Yes, it does. It absolutely can. Yeah, the look in the biceps and triceps, but I think they forgot the forearms. You just don't think of the forearms. You just don't think of it. Like literally there's two, like there's a couple of ways to work out your forearms, okay? But two in particular. There's one, it's a wrist extensor and a wrist flexor. So your extensors and your flexors, it's these movements. You can hold a barbell or a dumbbell in each hand, and it's literally just doing this, or it's like doing this. Pretty much. I wish I could show you them being performed, properly in a gym. Now I wonder, is there a certain website that I have access to that could potentially show me how to do a forearm, some sort of forearm exercise? I wonder if there is a certain website with that on it, but I don't think I have one that I can show you. I don't think there's a certain website that I know of that has forearm flexors and extensors. But what I could show you, is, let's say just a certain person that you might know, that you might be watching right now, perform it on a certain website. So this is one way that you can definitely do it. Now this is with a cable. You can definitely do it with a bicep, with a dumbbell, or else a barbell. So you're literally just simply extending it, or you can turn your hand the opposite way, and you're working another part of your forearms. So you're going between your flexors and your extensors like so. And here I am now doing it the opposite way. You can see my veins are coming out at the same time here now as well. So you can do it with cable, you can do it with dumbbells, or you can also do it with a barbell. Now if you're doing it with a barbell or a dumbbell, literally you're going to be doing it off your knees. So you're going to be sitting down in a bench. You're going to put your wrists at the edge of your knees, so the barbell or dumbbell is hanging off, like it's hanging on off your knees, and then you're simply doing what I'm doing on the video right now, which is bringing it up or bringing it down. So thank God I have a coaching website that teaches me how to actually engage my forearms. This is invaluable information, people. Thank God I have developed this fitness website. See how it all comes together. See how it all comes together. Oh my God, calluses on your thumb is really annoying. A dub, absolutely. Calibre, I am a big fan, says Caleb. Caleb, thank you, my friend. Thank you so much for joining in today. The flexor policies goes down the forearm, but the abductor policies is interested to the thumb. The other fingers have a ton of representation on the forearms. I have big calves, says Lang. Well, you're goddamn lucky. I have big legs, would trade it for big arms though. Big legs are great. I would never trade. This is me speaking personally. I would never trade that big legs for big arms. Dub says, my bodybuilder friend jokes about calves all the time. Only time guys have large calves, according to him, is if they played a lot of American football from drills, or what they called former fat man legs, since he had large leg muscles from being heavy. So if you have been heavy at one point or another, generally speaking, you will have big calves because they had to support all that extra weight. Now, if you are big into hiking and like climbing in general, most likely you'll have big calves as well. Or if you live in a place with lots of like steps or hills, like thankfully my calves developed because of exactly that part, the hills. Now they're not huge, but they're not tiny either, but I would definitely like them bigger. So hopefully they'll get a little bit bigger in time. But yes, so a lot of rugby, American football, things like that can definitely develop your calves as well. Scuffs, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Scuffs. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And mwah, big kisses blown your way as requested as well. Make sure you catch that kiss, Scuffs. A gallon water jugs also work super well for wrist stuff. Yeah, like literally guys, anything can be a weight as long as you can, you know, kind of hold it or something. So it doesn't have to be a dumbbell, it doesn't have to be a kettlebell, barbell, or cables, etc. Just something you can literally hold in your hand and do this with. Like since there's a handle, if it has a handle, like even my water bottle, if you literally have nothing else, you can fill up a water bottle and just literally do that with it, or lift it like this. And that, literally, that is going to be your curl. Now, this is not the best example because there's a lot of girth. There's a lot of girth in this water bottle. So it's not as easy to grip the big girthy bottle. But look, you got to work with what we got to work with. Ryak, I hope you're keeping well, Ryak. Bikers get big calves as well. Yeah, if you're a cyclist, it can be. Well, cyclists generally, if they eat a lot as well, they get huge legs. I only got good calves because I don't drive and walk everywhere. Yeah, Boosted Blue. That's it's the more pressure that you put on your calves on a day-to-day basis allows them to grow. What a nice looking water bottle you have right there. So what I'm hearing is Jay likes them girthy. I do like a nice girthy water bottle. The reason why I like a lot of girth in my water bottle is because it holds more water. So when I open the top of the water bottle and grip the girth of this long tube, I can simply just drink a lot of water. H2O, yeah. I love putting big girthy water bottles in my mouth. Oh yeah. Tastes so good right now in my mouth. Is this what we're doing for views? Is this literally what I have succumbed to for views? Yes, it is, Jay. Welcome. Welcome, guys. My name is Jay, and you are watching me drink from water bottles and talking about the girth. And I'm putting my lights back on right now because this intimacy that has been happening has been getting a bit too spicy, I think. So back on the proper lighting. We just turned them off for a little bit to do some low lighting flexes. Cheeky. What is the no t-shirt cis reward? So Lion, basically anytime that I wear clothes, you can use that option to take the t-shirt off. Now it's already been used because I started today wearing this it's a really lovely t-shirt actually. It's a lovely long sleeve t-shirt, but unfortunately, unless you watched the first 5 minutes of the stream, you won't see me wear it because Yohei redeemed the no t-shirt and told me to take it off, essentially. If I play Demon Souls, I will get stressed. I love Demon Souls. I love all of the FromSoft, some From Software games. I love my Dark Souls, I love my Elden Ring, I love my Demon Souls, I love Bloodborne. Sekiro was cool. It was difficult as fuck, but I did it. And of course, Elden Ring. Hello. Gotta love some Elden Ring. I gotta play Elden Ring on stream sometime. I really do, because when I wanted to play Elden Ring when it came out on stream. If people can remember, I was all ready to play it, but the problem was my computer broke down. My PC broke down the day before it released, and well, I couldn't stream it. I could only play it on PlayStation. And then I went on a gigantic holiday for 2 months. Shortly thereafter, essentially a 2-month holiday, which people might remember, to the USA. And when I needed it, so I needed my computer, obviously, to live stream my Elden Ring. So I never actually got to play Elden Ring while live. Now, in saying that, I did platinum the game. I did everything realistically that I could in the game. Now, when I say everything, is all the achievements and stuff, but you know, I'm not one of those crazy people that will handicap myself with, okay, you haven't played Elden Ring, or you haven't beat Elden Ring until you've killed the last boss with no hits, you know, no upgrades, level 1. You know the parameters that people love to put on, like no hit runs, being level 1, hitting him with only a dagger, you know, that type of stuff. It's like, I still beat the game. Shut the fuck up. You know, I don't give a shit if I beat it easy mode with using the best weapon or summons or whatever. Like, I always beat the game solo. I always beat these games solo. I have never killed a boss by summoning a friend. Now, I have used the summon ability in the game, as in the NPC summons. I've used that, but I've never used another player. I've never played multiplayer, essentially. Like, I can play it online, so I can see, you know, people's blood stains and the messages that they like to write, which can be absolutely hilarious at times. But I've never actually summoned someone to help me kill a boss. Just the NPC stuff. And that's how I like to play it. I wouldn't belittle someone if they got help to kill a boss. Because who gives a fucking shit if someone helped you kill the boss? Like, in your head, it's like, okay, you should go back and play it and do it solo. Like, you know. But if you played it and you finished it and you're happy, who gives a shit? You know, you don't have to make all of these like extra rules, being like, okay guys, you get good. You're not good enough until you beat it without the insert X weapon. Like, I played it, my first time when I played through the game, I played it with, I played it a bit magic. I played it like magic sword. I'm trying to think of the goddamn class. What they're called right now, but literally I kind of relied a little bit on magic, but also on my swords, and you can buff up the swords, so I had a bit of like that dynamic. And then the second time I played through it, I played it as an arcane build, so I did a lot with blood magic, literally the blood swords, and that was just fucking amazingly stupidly fun how much damage arcane would do. Now, I know they have like nerfed some of this, you know, there's been lots of changes to weapons over the last couple of months. I know like lots of weapons got huge changes. Recently, I think great swords and stuff got like huge changes. So it would be almost like a different game if I played it now. So it would be really cool if I do get some time to play it on the stream. I will be probably a big noob on it, but I'll be like, well guys, I have finished it 2 times. Pretty much, as in a full playthrough 2 times, because I just wanted to play it again, because I loved it. But now I'd be probably a big noob dying to everything if I started it fresh, you know? Especially with all the weapon changes, I'll forget where like everything probably is. Probably. But you know, when you're playing a Dark Souls game or a From Software game, when you get so used to those games, you remember where all the enemies are, and I love that design. You're running through a map, you know there's a guy behind the wall. You're running through here, you know there's a trap. You know you're going to fall into this. You know you're going to die if you just... You just know it. It's like memory. It's like it's all put into memory, and that's the power of their game design. It's really cool. Dub says mine are probably my better defined features, thanks to being in sales and customer service for so long. Standing for 8 hours a day has really helped me. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Furumaru, hey Jay, hi chat. Since you went to your side already, I'm not sure if I missed it. Can you go into those 5 days free period for a moment? Yes, I can. Absolutely, I'll do that for you right now. Actually, I'll do it. I lied to you. I literally just lied to you, Furumaru. I will do it after we do this battle in Stream Raiders. Then I'll do it. Okay guys, thank you everyone for joining in on Stream Raiders for tonight. Let's see, can we get through this battle? Let's see, we have at least one ranged here starting in. Can we get that captured? Yes we do, we have it captured. That's going to do huge damage now. We captured at least one of the Colossuses up here. Can this warrior capture this one before they get there? Yes, good. Okay, now we have 3 mechs on our side, so this should be a nice, easy win. Getting into these mechs is really, really, really important. So Nerdy Moogle and Tommy Poser getting in there. Good job, guys. Thank you, everybody, and congratulations, Tommy, on the extra gold. So let's jump into the next battle for this evening. I'm going to put down an archer for this one. Give me an archer. Yes, put down an archer. Okay, I'll put down some battle plans as well for you lovely peoples. Now, once again, we're going to try our best to capture these vehicles, these Colossus vehicles, because they're quite important to do. So I need someone. Is that armored? So we definitely need an armored. At least 2 armored people who'd be fast enough to get into these, and we need 2 ranged people. If someone puts a ranged character down here, we'll 100% capture this one. Okay, so I need at least 1 person to use a ranged character to capture this one. They'll do it automatically, of course. So we need at least 1 of your armored guys to get this one, and another ranged to get into that one. That'd be great. So that's the strategy for that. I'm not going to make you growl without jump for pace sub, says Lion. I just got home now playing some Demon Souls to relax, says Ryak. So Ryak is playing the Demon Souls to relax. The Demon Souls. I need 2 hands for mine. Found it as a pain to take breaks when getting too thirsty, because it never seems enough. Lord. Shall the viewers fight with a shirt off or on redeem? Oh, they will never like that. But the shirt off redeem has already been used, so that's why my shirt is actually off right now, because it is redeemed. So there we go. Flex for you, Radicals. I like the lower lighting though. It's more sexy. It's kind of like, see, the lighting is important because I'm lit up, but I also understand why people like the low lighting version of it as well. It definitely, it definitely shows more. Kind of shows more of it. Bloodborne was one of those games I only finished just to spite the damned game for being so hard. That and Code Vein. I haven't played Code Vein, but I definitely want to get around to something like that sometime. Like, anytime that I finish these Souls type games, I'm always looking for the next one. Like, after I played Elden Ring, eventually I got to play a game called Blasphemous. I don't know if anyone ever heard of Blasphemous. It's a 2D side-scrolling type game, but it's a very Metroidvania, Souls-like game. I also got to play the new Salt and Sacrifice, which I was disappointed in, but it's very Souls-like as well. So I definitely do like those harder games to play. Most recently, the game that I completed most recently was Bloodstained. Bloodstained is very, very similar to Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and Castlevania Symphony of the Night is a very, very dear game that I hold in my heart for lots of sentimental reasons. But I think it was the director, or one of the directors or something like that, creators of the original Castlevania, decided that he wanted to make his own project, and it was actually Bloodstained, which came out a couple of years ago. And you can definitely see a lot of the inspirations in Bloodstained. that were used in Castlevania. Now, if you have a PlayStation and if you have a PlayStation subscription, I'm not sure which tier it is, but you can definitely play Bloodstained through your PlayStation subscription. So if you're looking for a similar Castlevania type, a very similar product to Symphony of the Night, I highly would recommend Bloodstained. I thought it was really good game. I thought it was really good. Yeah, the bugs on PC when Elden Ring released, yeah, I heard all about them. Thank God I didn't have those for the PlayStation. The biggest issue that I had, the only biggest glitch I guess that I had, which was devastating for me, was on my first playthrough of Elden Ring. This was like within the first week, guys. It was literally happened on the first night. I played the game through the entire night. I did not go to sleep, okay? Like, I timed my shit around Elden Ring's release. So I was ready, and I think it was like 11:30 or something like that night. I was ready for Elden Ring coming out. And I played through the game for about 12 hours. I played about 12 hours straight. Gamer, guys, that's just how it works, okay? Gamer. I booked everything off. It was me and Elden Ring. I had it all planned out. And on the PlayStation, not sure if people can remember this, but if you look at the patch notes, you'll definitely see it. There was an issue with the PlayStation saving. Okay? So I was one of the people, unfortunately, who got affected with the save game issue, that was the glitch that was on. And literally what happened to me is that all of my first 12 hours, once I turned off the game and turned it on, it never saved. I know. So I spent the whole first 12 hours of the game, and I had to start it again. It was hurtful. It was quite hurtful. But the good news is that I was a lot more knowledgeable, so for me to get back to that point, I got there way faster, because I knew where everything was. Also, I created my character even better than the first version, but I definitely know people could definitely feel the ouch when I just said that. It's like, it's definitely a Ryek says, although Melania and the Elden Beast were a pain and Radadan was a bit rough, I would have to say Radadan is my favorite boss. He's pretty cool. You know the boss that I had the most trouble with, funnily enough, was General what's his name? It's like Radadan. What's his name? General thinking of Lady Gaga now for a second. Caught up in a bad romance. Whoa. Yeah. What's his name? General, is it Radan? Is that actually the general? What's the last guy's name? The last boss. The last boss is begins with an or as well. I'm trying to fucking remember people's names. It's something like that anyway. It's like Radan. They're very similar names. But Radan was actually the one that gave me the most trouble too. The reason for that was because I did not know you could go on a fucking horse while fighting the boss. And he gave me a lot more issues. Radan would be the general in the desert. So one of the big five bosses of the game, I guess. One of the Elden Lords. Not Elden Lords, but the you know what, the ones that they're called. I'm forgetting so much about the game, the actually specifics. Yeah, Blue Hawk, hope you're keeping well. Ryek said, played through that too. Bloodstained, I think I liked more than Blasphemous though. Yes, I like Bloodstained more than Blasphemous. But Blasphemous was pretty cool for what it was. But yeah, I'd be excited now to see what Blasphemous 2 is. The imagery in Blasphemous was quite grotesque, really. In a cool way. Radigan, that's the one. Radigan. See, Radigan. See, that's why I got it mixed up. They are similar. Come on, guys. It's easy to get that mixed up. Robert Kennedy. Hope you're keeping well, my friend. Oh yes. So, who was it again? Ferumaru, my friend. Are you still here? Because I don't want to explain this thing and then you went off on a quick break. So let me know if you're still here and I'll explain that question. I'll explain the answer to that question. Ah, you're here. Great. Okay, so you're asking me about the 5-day free trial. Just making sure that I have that right. So let me show you. Let me log out of this. Now, whenever the weather changes, my nose gets affected, which is really goddamn annoying. As far as I know, no one is judging. Stares at the twins. As long as Lion sees the twins, he's happy. He's happy. So, I thought I logged out. Log out, unicorn. There we go. Log in, unicorn. Log out, unicorn. Log in, unicorn. That's why I changed this to log in, unicorn. And then you log in. So, okay. So, the 5-day free trial for Umaru is literally, as it says, a 5-day free trial. So if you go to the pricing menu, you can click on start your free trial and you'll get 5 days free. Now you'll have to sign in, you'll have to log into the website or sign up if it's your first time. Sign up, or should I say log in for myself. So let me just log in. What do you mean? Oh yeah, I changed my password, didn't I, on this? No. What password did I use on this again? I changed my password recently and I can't remember it. I have so many different passwords. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Okay, so once you log in, it will now remember your email address and whatever you used. So next is your payment. So you just type in your credit card details or so. If you have Apple Pay, you should be able to use Apple Pay if you're looking at it on your phone, if you have an iPhone, or you can use PayPal to make it even faster if you use PayPal. So once that happens, you will then have unleashed your unicorn. You would have unleashed your unicorn and you'll also have your 5 days. So your first payment won't occur until 5 days has elapsed. So you can cancel. So as it says down here, after the free trial, you will be charged monthly until cancelled. So you can try the free trial, and if you don't want to continue it right now or whatever, you can cancel and you won't be charged the $9.99. Does any of that answer your question? But you won't be charged until after the free trial, provided that you go ahead into it. Now, if you are on the website for the next 5 days, if you input the term unicorn, that's capital U for unicorn, you'll get a 15% off. So as you can see, that's now applied. You get your coupon discount, and now the price goes down to $8.49 a month. And that's going to be for the first 6 months. So once again, the legal gets updated. So it's like after the free trial, this price will last for the first 6 months. When your coupon discount ends, you will be charged $9.99 monthly until cancelled. Now you can cancel at any point, but for the first 5 days you have to input your details, just how the website is. Input unicorn for an extra 15% off. It tells you the tax, so you have the tax, so you know what the tax is, if just in case you need it for your own personal records. You'll have an invoice anyway, so you'll be fine. And then you have your total. So 5 days free trial, then it gets charged. So use the term unicorn, guys. I'll type it there. If you forget how you spell it, it's up here. It's literally on top of the plan. Unleash your unicorn. So use that 15% off for 6 months. Hi Jay, just recommend you should probably reset could copy your default payment options. The numbers are all blanked out. Baltimore Pisces. They're all stars. You'll only see the last 4 digits. So it should be fine. But thank you. Rodzilla, is there an app you can log in on your phone? You can log in on your phone. Oh, that's OnlyFans. Wrong one. Wrong one, people. But you can log in on your phone. You'll have this little unicorn coming up to greet you, and then you can log in. So it's on the phone as well as on the website. So you can just log into it on your phone as well. So it's right there. Hello. Me. So it's all there. It's just smaller. So if I was to go to the same, page, but it's on this, it's just smaller. It's just, it's all designed to fit on the mobile page instead of this. So yeah, obviously your screen, if you have a much bigger screen, there's a lot more information there, whereas this, it's, you have to fit it all down into a mobile screen. It's different, but all the information's still there. It's just, there it is. It's right there. Exact same thing, but it's on your mobile phone. Because realistically, I expect the most people to use their mobile phone when using this. But I have to have both versions. So when I make a change on the website, I also have to change it on mobile as well. So literally, I'm making 2 of the same thing. I just have to change around, sizing and stuff like that. And it's always something I have to remember to do, because sometimes I might forget to size something or change something here and there. So when you go on, for example, when you're on the desktop, one moment. Whoop, that's me talking. So when you're on the website, this is what your page is going to look like. Your options are up here, okay? But on the phone, since it's a lot smaller, they're going to be down. They're going to be at the side. So you just have to press the little 3 lines here to get all the options. Or you'll have a quick view down here as well. You can easily get to everywhere you want down here. So it is designed for mobile as well as desktop. So whichever works for you. So it's $9.99 for your coaching, your nutrition, including your nutrition plan. So that's how you eat. Realistically, that's the method you're going to use to eat while doing this. You don't have to do it, but you'll get maximum results using my eating plan. And then you'll have all the nutrition options, and then you'll have all your fitness options. Now, for people who are looking into doing the fitness plans, I have a brand new plan coming out, I hope by the end of this week, if not sooner. I have another beginner's plan being added in. There's already a couple of different ones there. Now, the road ahead is literally for people who have never worked out in their entire lives, and they've sat down all the time and they literally just want to start moving. This is a great plan just to get you start moving. But after that then is where the gym program's coming to effect. So this one is just okay, I'm on a couch all the time. I just need to get off the couch. And this will help you do that. Whereas these ones then, they're a little, they're still beginners, but they'll be far more advanced, and this is just getting off the couch 3 times a week, for example. So I have another one going to be slotted in here as well. So there's already 4 beginner plans, which is a lot of content alone. Now after that, then you can move into your muscle gain, your weight loss, your specialized, your strength and performance, or your home workouts. It depends on what you want. Or if you're a female, you can go, if you want female only plans, then you can go into the female section as well. So you can go from there. So what I recommend, you can go onto the fitness plans, and you'll have a video here to guide you. Okay, there's a video here that I made to guide you, to tell you how all of this works, what to expect, tips, what everything means in the plans. I literally break it all down for you if you watch this video right here. Fellow unicorn, welcome to my fitness So you can just watch that in your own time, and it breaks down the entire section for you. Same with the nutrition as well, it breaks down the entire thing. The steps to success breaks down the entire platform. So these videos are new, they're designed to help people just get started. And yeah, so generally I say complete at least two of these plans before you move on to muscle gain or weight loss, because you want to just get a bit comfortable before you get into something that's a little bit more intermediate. So beginners, it's about 2 plans, complete about 2 of these, then you can comfortably move on to muscle gain or weight loss. Now you can do all 3 of them if you want, or you can stick in this for a couple of months if you want to. It's up to you. This is just my recommendation, okay? So it's up to you. So there'll be another one, as I said, added in this week. Just even more variety. So there's this one here, Rise of the Machine. It's all about machines. So, you know, if you're a bit afraid, for example, if you're a bit nervous or anxious using like dumbbells and barbells and stuff, and you just want to kind of break yourself in, like just ease into it, this is the perfect plan for you. It's 3 to 4 days a week for 6 weeks, and it's all about using machines. Like nice and easy, breaks you into it, no problem. The Full Body Builder it's a full body workout plan, 3 days a week, and it works out your full body 3 times a week. And this is an 8-week plan. And the last one then is a circuit type plan. It's called Circuit of Chaos, inspired by chaos, by the way. Circuit of Chaos. It's 4 days a week for 12 weeks. So it's a longer plan, but it's for people who don't have time to work out. If you can literally work out in about 30 minutes. You can do this every single day for 30 minutes. A full workout for 12 weeks. So they're all designed based on how much you can really, what you can realistically do. How in depth do your home workouts go? So there's 5, I think there's 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's 5 different home workout plans at the moment. 3 of them don't require any equipment, but equipment can be used for progression. 2 of them are based around equipment. One is based around kettlebells, and the other one is based around bands. This One Time at Bandcamp, it's called. So in depth, so if I was to go on to Bandcamp, just as a little look-see, give that a second to load up. There we go. The 6-week plan. So this is your introduction to the plan, and this will pretty much tell you what you need to do on a daily basis. And you can just go through it like so. So, you know, it goes. So this one is pretty much designed for people who kind of know what they're doing already. So it's a little bit, but if I went to, let's say, come for a round or 2, this will break it down further. So this breaks it down in depth. Now, once all of these plans, for example, they all will have the associated coaching video with them. You just click on the link and it brings you directly to the coaching video, but it breaks it down. It gives you a bit of advice in between, and it just breaks down day by day everything that you need, literally what you need in a plan. So if you need, just click on a workout that you're not sure of, and it brings you to the associated coaching video. So all the coaching videos will be of myself doing the exercise, showing you various different points, how to pick off the bar, yada yada. It's showing you how to do the exercise. This is a front squat, and it will also, not only do you have the voiceover, I have that turned off at the moment, but the voiceover is there. But also you have the step-by-step in, written out English if you need it as well. So, whichever works for you. So if I was just to turn off the, if I was just to turn off that and turn up, now the voice turns off if I scroll off it, so that's what happens. Right. I scrolled off it again, didn't I? Don't scroll off it, Jay. It keeps doing it now.
Shoulder width apart and toes pointed out. This will be your starting position. Inhale and bend the knees as you sit back into your heels, breaking at the hips to move the glutes backwards as you lower. Pretend you're sitting into a chair. Maintain a straight posture in your back at all times by allowing the chest and shoulders to remain up.
So as you can see, I'm giving you the coaching points, I'm showing you how I'm doing it, and I'm telling you the instructional teaching points that you have to be aware of on every single exercise that you will see. So they're quite in-depth. Now, with when it comes to lots of the home workouts typically don't require weights. So literally, you're going to be doing similar exercises just without the weights. Now, you could also, of course, use anything you have in the house. If you don't have equipment, you can hold something to use as a weight. So you could hold a jug. You can hold something that just has a bit of weight. I don't know. Hold your PlayStation and bench press with your PlayStation, whatever it is that you can come up with, if you really need to, that kind of way. But I will be looking more into that over the next couple of days. But in particular, there's a brand new beginner's plan that I'm currently in the process of working on, and it should be out sometime this week. What a sexy body you have, Jay, says Robert. Thanks, Robert. Muscular Kangaroo. Welcome back, my muscle kangaroo. Hope you're keeping well. Okay, guys. So, what I'm going to do is I've been speaking for the last 3 hours almost. So, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break. And I will be right back, and we'll also begin the second part of the stream as well. So we're going to finish, well, I think we're very, very close to finishing our lovely cult game. So let's see if we can finish that. I think I'm on like the dungeon, the level before the boss, and that's the 4th boss done. I don't know if there'll be another dungeon before the 5th boss, but we'll definitely see. But I'm going to try and do that. Oh, Furimaru says, my current plan still goes until Christmas. Seeing the results on you, I gladly keep on the lookout. My last question for now, I wouldn't want to bother you since you have so many explanations, but everybody starting here is different. Beginner, intermediate, pro, etc. Might leave questions open if someone's unsure. But what do you mean with the coaching part? The coaching part is the section of the website where I'm teaching you how to do all of the exercises. So you're going to have all the videos. If there's a video that I haven't yet created, there'll be someone else doing the video. But nearly every single exercise has a video created. That's me doing it. So the coaching section is literally all the instructions for all the exercises that will appear. You might have to adapt them depending on, for example, if you're doing a home workout and it's about a bicep curl, but you don't have, let's say, a certain piece of equipment, you might have to resort to something like holding a jug, for example. So there'll be times that and especially with home workouts, there will be times where you're just going to have to adapt. Like you're not going to have a bench, presumably, so you're going to have to use like a chair, or you'll have to use a table, or the bed, or a couch. Sometimes you're going to just have to adapt because you might be at home and you might not have all the specific things. But the non-equipment plans look into that and encourage you to like be creative. Because you're working out at home. But what generally, if you have a band, you're going to solve so much of your issues. Bands cost about $10 to $15 or euro. So get adjustable bands and you can just adjust them and you don't have to worry about lots of the stuff for home workouts. No problem. Okay, so I'm going on a 2-minute or so break there, guys. I'm just going to So I'll be back in 2 minutes. So if you just bear with me, and I'll be back in a moment. So see you in a moment. Whee! there we go. And we are back. Thanks very much for sticking around there, guys. I wanted to make another cup of tea, so it actually took a little bit longer, but now my lovely cup of tea has been created, so I can nice and settle into the next part of the stream. And first and foremost, let's get started that our Stream Raiders is ready as well, so we'll dive into that right away. So let's get that up on the screen. And here we are. Here's our lovely... Oh, damn it. The thing went away. So here we are, our lovely Stream Raiders for the next battle. So if you want to join in on the next one after this, feel free. Let's see, can we get to these mechs before these big guys get there? I think we got at least one of them done. I think we have at least. Yes, we have captured at least one mech, so that's going to be good. But they are getting into the second mech. Oh no, we're going to have one mech up against us. We have 2 mechs versus 1, so that should be good news for us. Our 2 big mechs are taking on their armored Colossus. But so, oh no, Chaos's mech went down there, but let's see, can our armored Colossus tank just enough? Oh, we got the ranged one as well. Farimaru got into that one. It's looking really good. That mech is quite strong, but we are holding our own against it. These mechs are very important to get into. And good job, we won indeed. And congratulations to Ricola on getting some extra scrolls. They should actually add in extra rewards, even more, at the end of these levels. Now I know for the harder ones in particular they do, but I think they should just add them in more kind of full time. So this time there's 2 more armored mechs, very similar layout to the last level actually. So if we get, they don't have any, okay, they're armored robots are very far away from these armored. So if we get 1 or 2 armored units as close as possible to these mechs, we should be able to hijack them before their guys get over here. So if we can, I do have my ranged guy is going to try and capture this target right away. So we definitely could use another ranged as well, but they do have some very high level enemies here, particularly over on this side with the flying orcs. So if we can get there, that would be fantastic. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, feel free to click on our lovely lovely game, and you can join in on the next battle. Okie dokie do. I hope everyone is having a good time so far, and thank you for all the topics tonight. And I do also appreciate the interest as well, guys, in my new version of the fitness website for coaching and nutrition as well. As mentioned, there will be a brand new beginner plan being added in. I added in 5 advanced plans already, and now I'm adding in another beginner's plan ASAP before I have a look at further nutrition additions onto that. So there's been a lot of love to that website, and then once all that's done, I should be able to get back to producing YouTube content finally. But literally there's so much of the little things that I'm doing that if I try to do everything all at once, nothing is going to get done and everything is going to be delayed. So I'm literally just being like, okay, if I'm going to focus my ass on doing this now, that means something else is going to have to slip. So literally me doing the website means that I wouldn't have had time to make these gigantic videos, for example, for YouTube, for example. So I just had to pretty much organize myself that I could do one thing at a time, and yeah, that's how it's you know, panned out for me. So now all that's done, now I can tip away back into getting this next little bit of the content done, and then I can definitely get back to making more YouTube videos and things. And of course, probably around November, I'll be most likely going back to streaming 3 times a week for the winter at least. So you'll have me on your screens, more content for free, a little bit more often. So yay, that's also great. And we're nearing our 5,000 followers as well. So that's pretty fantastic on my side, to say the least. So thank you everybody for all the followership and all that. And speaking of following, Retro Crossed, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Retro. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Now, so So for the second half of the stream, we're gonna game. We're gonna go back into gaming. So I have my nice cup of tea all primed and ready. So what we're gonna do, hopefully we can finish off Cult of the Lamb tonight, so then we can start a new game for tomorrow. Now I am streaming tomorrow evening as well, to make up for the fact that I couldn't stream on Wednesday. Okay, so I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll announce that again on Discord in advance, so it should be the same time, the exact same time as I started today, so 8:30 GMT. But once again, check my Discord out, guys, and you'll be able to keep up to date with all the announcements and things like that on our lovely Discord channel. So a big thank you there. Histola, gaming, a perfect way to relax after chess day, says Histola. Tomorrow is legs day for me, so looking forward to that one. And by the way, for my chest, I've been doing a lot of massaging using different machines to massage. So I'm hoping that when I do chest day on Tuesday, that it won't be too bad for me, because if for people who've been in the last stream, I told you that I've slightly hurt the side of my right pec here, which coincidentally happened 2 months ago on my left pec right here. So I'm kind of hoping that I won't have to go to physio for it, but I am trying to, I'm trying to take care of it with all the massaging and stuff and stretching out. But look, if I have to go to physio, I have to. But we'll see on Tuesday now. Has there been any improvement after a bit of therapy on it? And if not, if it's not a good enough change, then I will go to the physio and get it ironed out very goddamn quickly. But yes, your health is your wealth, people. Your health is definitely your wealth. So we gotta keep on top of our health. Rodzilla, winter equals bulking season. Yeah, so I do plan this year, like most years, to add on mass again. However, I'm going to try my best to take it very slow. I really like my physique that I've built, and I kind of like this leanness that I currently have as well. But I will aim to add on a little bit of weight over the winter. I naturally eat more food during the winter, like most people anyway. So it is very normal for me to gain a bit of weight. That would be muscle and body fat. But I will be watching it very carefully, because I do like my shape. Like, if I may show you. Hopefully you won't mind me showing you my physique, guys. I'd like to think you wouldn't, but you never know. There might be some people here who don't want me to show you my current physique. So this is my current physique. Actually, maybe it's easier if I turn off the lights. 1 second. I just want to test something here. Is it easier to see my physique with the lights off a bit? I think it is for the shadows. It's easier to see the lines with the less lighting on, so that might actually help instead of all the full lighting. So yeah, I'll just see if I can do it like this. So this is my current physique, and I'm pretty happy. I'm about 12% body fat at the moment, so I'm quite happy with the 12% body fat. I don't have very strong abs. As strong as in displaying. I never really have had very strong, and I don't mind that. I don't really like abs on me personally. You'll see the outlines as I move and kind of shake and stuff like that, and I kind of like my abs being like that. I don't really like that. This is once again personal, guys. I'm not really a big fan of me having like ripped abs showing. That's to me, it's not sexy. To me, it's not something I want myself. So that's just how it is. Now, if it ever happened, now I've had it for many years myself. I've had my abs displaying very prominently at times, but nowadays I don't really give a shit. That's just me though. So my V is still very nice. It's still coming in very nicely there. The shape of my chest is of course nice. With this leanness as well, of course, you still have all the outlines of my muscles showing, even more so when I'm in the gym and I'm all pumped up and flexed and all that as well. But realistically, what I'm looking at for the winter is that I would just add on a little bit more weight, still more or less keep how you see me right now, just a little bit, probably just a little bit chunkier, and I'm going to be focusing a lot on my legs during the winter, so I do want to add more mass into my legs if possible. So I'm going to definitely be, really hammering into my legs. Now, obviously, you're not going to really see that much during streaming, unfortunately. So that mightn't be a big effect for you to see the legs during because you can't really see my legs during streaming, unfortunately. But that will be my biggest focus. I'm very happy with how my shoulders are right now. I wouldn't say no to even bigger, of course. Just like my arms, I'm very happy with my arms. Once again, I wouldn't say no to a little incy bit bigger. My chest, same thing. I'm happy with my chest. My traps, I'm very happy with. All that, I'm very happy with my upper body. My legs, I feel I would love an extra inch onto my legs. So that's definitely going to be a point that I'm going to try and really really capture during this time. So yeah, I'm if I can keep this more or less this shape, which will be my main goal, just add on a little bit more mass onto it, just a tiny little bit, then I'd be very happy at the end of the next couple of months of hardcore pushing myself quite hard in the gym. So it really depends how it's going to work out for me, but that will be my focus. Mike is wanting a lats flex as well while I'm here. I'm going to do a nice lats flex for you. Muscular Kangaroo says, big pecs are sexy for me. Big pecs are nice. Big pecs are nice to definitely look at. So I definitely concur with you right there. So getting in those lats right there for you, Mikey. Getting into lats, spreading them nice out. Like a big back is always nice and sexy to get as well. Like when I say I'm going focusing on my legs, that's just something that I really want to get bigger. It doesn't mean that nothing else is going to get bigger, because generally when you're bulking, everything gets bigger, muscle wise. I will have a little bit of extra body fat on, it's just how it works. But we will try our best. We will try our best to keep the body fat without too much of an increase. So, as I said, I think the lighting right now is it might be a bit too much on the screen. Or maybe the lighting helps, I'm not too sure, but I tried it with less lighting and then with lighting, so you can tell me which looks better for you. So this is with the lights on me versus the other one with the lower lights. But I look more or less the same, just maybe the shadows might have changed slightly, but you see generally my physique. So this once again, just aiming for the winter. When I start, just to have a little bit of an increase, but most of my increase focused on the legs to balance it out, because my upper body is quite striking. When you see me in person, my upper body is very striking. So I definitely want to kind of just definitely balance it out with my legs. My legs aren't small. They're very strong. I just want them a bit bigger. Everything gets bigger, says Muscular Kangaroo with an evil smile. Everything gets bigger. I do my Dr. Evil impression. Or no. BB Brian, hope you're keeping well, Brian Arts. Burst on you. Hello, how long have you been training for? Burst on you. I've been training for 12 years. Now, that has been ups and downs, changing my body, like going from big bear to lean, like changing it all over the place. It hasn't been a consistent 12 years of just small, steady increases. It's just been lots of changes and different ideas I've been doing, and I've just had a lot of fun changing my body around. It's not going to take someone 12 years to get my shape. Absolutely not. This is just how long I've been training for. Like, I've had a very solid physique for probably the last, 7 years. I've had a solid physique, like a good physique. But absolutely, I've made nice changes, just little changes over the last couple of years that have really just, let's say, enhanced some of these features that I have. So it won't take someone 12 years to have what I have. Genetics do play a part in it. Everyone has to remember genetics do play a part in the overall shaping of your muscle, but they are not the only thing. There's a lot more to it. Your nutrition, of course, and your working out will be the biggest thing. I wouldn't worry about supplements as such. Supplements definitely help, but the biggest part of it is your nutrition and your workout plans. Now, once again, guys, I am an online coach, so if you do want help on your fitness and your nutrition, then definitely check out my new version of the fitness website, with all the coaching videos involved in that too. 5-day free trial. After that, $9.99. You can bring an extra 15% off for your first 6 months after your free trial by including the code UNICORN with a capital U, UNICORN, as the checkout coupon code, and you can get all that for 15% off after your free trial. Now, if it's something that you think sounds good, click on the website and you'll have an opening introduction video there explaining how the platform works, and if that sounds good to you, then feel free to try out the free trial. But listen to the video first to make sure it's something that you would use. Absolutely, I do recommend checking out the video first. But if you think it's just like, hey, don't need the video, I really just need someone to help me with fitness and nutrition and just coach me, boom, there you go. All for $9.99. A steal as we say. Now, my lovely people, we're going to play some Cult of the Lamb for the next part of the stream. We're going to hopefully either finish it or get very, very goddamn close to finishing it, because as much as I am liking this game, it would be nice to, be done with it. So I'm going to run straight in and get straight into a dungeon right away. And kind of go from there and get into it. Now, for those who haven't seen this game before, don't worry. I always tell people, what's involved in the game, how it works, how you can get involved in the game, things like that. So don't worry if there's something that you're not sure about. So here, I'll just quickly go through my cult. So this is my base. This is my base of operations. You'll see lots of names here from our lovely followers over on Twitch. Lots of you have been included in the game, which more people will be included throughout the stream, no doubt. Oh my god, Gobbler, you're gonna die. You're almost dead. You're gonna be dead by the time I get out of this dungeon, aren't you? I bet you are. Let's need to catch up and see where exactly everything is. Let's do a sermon. Start off with our daily worship of the Tithala. And let's do a quick ritual. I might do a sacrifice. Where's my sacrifice? Is that on cooldown? Brainwashing Damn. I'll do a ascend ritual. Let's see if I can put Gobbler into an ascendant, because Gobbler is about to die. Honestly, I think he's very old right now. So Gobbler, You're 52, yeah. Okay, Gobbler, you're going to be ascended, my friend. Good luck into the heavens. And now we will harvest your meat and your bones. But thank you for being ascended, Gobbler. But this is what we need to do before you die. We don't like when people die in the game. We like to ascend them or sacrifice them where possible. Unfortunately, people do die, but we try to make sure they don't. So the best way is just, well, kill them in our own lovely way. If that's even such a thing, is what's a lovely way. So this is my little farm that you guys are helping me out with. So that's all working, like my little Farmville style stuff in the background. There's a couple of you who've leveled up with loyalty, so I'm just catching this quickly before I jump into the dungeon. Also, I need to get a couple of people transformed into some demons as well. So I'm gonna transform some of you into demons. BB Bandit, where the hell are you going? There we go. Yosef Knight is still in prison for being for trying to teach against my my cult. You're staying in prison, I think. Yeah. Okay, let's convert people into some demons. Jules, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Jules. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Hey, what's up? You look great, by the way. Thank you, firstly, for the lovely compliment. And we just started playing. Cult of the Lamb for this evening. Now we're getting close to the 4th boss. Now, if it's something you haven't seen before, I'll do my best to explain it as we continue on. Okay. Flies away and returns with red hearts. Always good. I'll convert you. Now, when I convert someone into a demon, it's only temporary, so you don't die or anything, but you will help me in the dungeon as a spirit. So I'm just checking what spirits do what can be useful. Exploding. Starts my next crusade with half a heart. Targets a random enemy and explodes. Melee attacks closest enemy every few seconds. Okay, that could be good. Let's do that. And I can do one more because I can do 3 demons because I'm high enough level for it. I could use something. I think there's one that can target them from far away, but I don't think any of you guys can turn into it. At least I can't see it. I'll just do the exploding. Why not? Fornax. So that's 3 conversions into demons. There we go. So the demons are going to help me in the next dungeon, essentially. Oh, and Mr. Spider has caught a new follower for me. We won't do anything with him right now. We'll just bring him into the cult. There we go. So Jules, you need to get into this game. You're saying it's a cool little game. Now, I don't know if you're a streamer or not, but if you do, there's lots of Twitch integrations with it. So it's pretty cool for that. Okay, so every time that I start a dungeon, I'm going to get different buffs, basically. Now, these buffs, since this is pretty much a roguelike game, that means the dungeons are random. They're randomly generated, how they look, the enemies in them, how I start off each dungeon, that type of stuff. What happens in the dungeon is randomized. So with this particular option, I get 4 different cards of fate, essentially. So when attacked 10% of the time, I can negate the damage. Sounds good. Bit luck based, but good. Divine Strength gives me more attack rate. Ambrosia, increased damage from my curses. And Diseased Heart, when I get hit, everything else gets hit on the screen. Okay, some interesting options there. Now, some will be better than others. 5 becomes nothing. Nothing at all. The duty I owe to my brethren cannot be shirked. My temple awaits. Okay, so Shimura, is going to be the boss, the final boss of this dungeon region. So that's his little introduction there. Well, we would have met Shimura multiple times throughout the game already, of course, him and his other brothers or sisters. So they are one of the bishops, and they're pretty much like the 4 big bosses of the game. But they're also saying that my boss, who brought me back to life, literally like the devil, essentially, he was also a bishop in his time before they exiled him, basically. So before I found out this revelation, I kind of guessed that my boss would also be probably the final boss of the game. So the suspicion seems to be correct, but we will 100% find that out if we can kill Shimura in the next couple of minutes while we play through this dungeon. Now, at the start of each dungeon as well, you're going to get a random weapon, and you're also going to get a random curse. You're going to have more choices of random weapons and stuff as you collect more, as you level up your cult and stuff like that. So your cult is back in the town. That will continue to prosper. Life events will continue to happen while you're away from the cult. So it's not like the whole thing pauses. Day and night cycle will continue. People might die while you're gone away. People might starve while you're gone away. Bad shit might happen the longer you stay away from your cult. So it's very good before you go into dungeons to spend a little bit of time, make sure everything seems okay before you leave. Now, there are times during a dungeon where a boss might pop up and like curse your cult, and you're like, for fuck's sake, I have to go back now, blah blah blah, you know. And then when you get back, people have died, or there's starvation, or there's some sort of disease spreading, or people are trying to dissent you, so they're trying to leave your cult, and they're trying to persuade other people to leave your cult, things like that. Muscular Kangaroo, I'm going to eat my breakfast. See you later, Jay. Muscular Kangaroo, enjoy your breakfast. So I have the Bane Sword, so chance to poison enemies when I attack, and then Divine Blight knocks back and poisons enemies. Okay, so we have some poison skills. So this is your typical combat, pretty much very fast-paced hack and slash style combat. Now, the dungeon that I'm in is very spider-based, so we fight lots of spiders and spider-like minions. So it's pretty much just hacking and slashing. By when you left click, you're pretty much using your sword or whatever melee ability you have, and then when you are pressing the right button, you're using some sort of curse, which is typically a ranged type of ability. Now, you don't have unlimited curses. You have to build up your curses by attacking enemies, essentially. Now, this guy he turns into a bomb when he blows up, so I just have to be away from him when he blows up, or when he dies, so I don't blow up along with him. Every enemy, you know, like, you get used to their patterns. As I said, it's very fast paced. You have to do a lot of dodging. The dodging's very quick as well. So, you know, the better you are at dodging, the better you are going to survive as you get through the dungeons. Now, in the upper right hand of the screen, you'll see the floor map. It's going to jump down at me. Oh shit! I let them spawn. That's my bad. So in this level, the eggs hatch into spiders if you don't kill them fast enough. So you can definitely make the levels a lot easier by killing the eggs as fast as possible. Less hassle on your screen. Now, when you successfully complete a little section of the dungeon, you'll get a chest in the middle of it, which will generally spawn resources and stuff like that. Also, by hacking around the level, you'll also get resources too. Here's Shimura again. I envy you not. While you may yet kill me, still I would not trade places. It is time to draw this ugly business to a close. He waits at the point of the sharpened blade, the fate that cannot be outrun. He waits in the eye of the raging storm, at the end of the long day done. Very poetic. So Shimura is being like, I care not if you kill me. You know? It's almost as if he wants, well, not that he wants to die, but he doesn't, yeah, he just doesn't give a shit if he dies. It's like, yeah, look, it's all good. But I'm not going to make it easy for you. So he's having multiple enemies spawn on me. This is a good time to use a curse. Now this curse, it's a circular motion, attack motion around me, so it's really good to use when I'm surrounded by a lot of enemies at the same time. So once again, the map in the upper is in the upper right hand corner, and it's going to show me like what rooms I've gone into, what ones I've yet to explore. So usually speaking, I complete every single room before I go through the final door. Now this is the final door. Now I noticed I've missed at least one room in my exploration, so I'm just going to go and check this. Now lots of eggs in the middle. I'm making sure I'm killing them first so they don't hatch. I have these archers here. I'm just circling around the archers. We have this big boy here. I just poison them, kill off the other little Grim Reaper guy, run away from him. Oh, got hit there. My first time getting hit this dungeon so far. Then he's going to explode and run away. So while I'm running around in each kind of little area of the dungeon, I'm just smashing a lot of the environment because I might get resources that I can use back in the cult. You know, I need bone for my rituals. I need wood and timber. I need wood and stone for my buildings, for example, and stuff like that. Brian Barney, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Brian. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Now, when you finish an area inside the level itself, inside the dungeon level, you'll then be brought out to a map similar to this. Now, generally speaking, when it's the final level of the area, so the boss level, the final boss level, generally these are a lot larger, so you can choose which path you want to go through until you get to the boss. Now each of these tiles will have a different icon on them. Each icon will symbolize something different. So the sword is going to be a combat area. A coin going to be filled with coins. If it's a resource, it's going to be a resource there. If it's a follower, then that means there's a chance to get a follower on that particular tile, a shop, etc. So you learn the tiles as time goes on. So I think I'll just go straight up into combat and then go into getting extra gold. Gonna steal some devotion from Shimura, his statue at least. Now every time you go into like a higher level zone, there's going to be upgraded resources. So that's the game's way of making sure that you go into higher areas to further progress your cult, because they don't want you to get too strong by just staying in the same area and doing your cult. And there's some two big guys here. Ooh, he's a nasty little bastard. Oh wow, okay, that's a very interesting ability. I haven't seen that one before. Quite nasty he was. He shot the fire out and then brought it back in on himself. Interesting. So once again, I'm going to try and break down these eggs before they hatch. As many of them as I can. I might not get all of them. Okay, I got 4 of them, not bad. Now these spiders, they launch themselves into the air and then drop down. This guy turns into an... Ooh, I didn't think I would have got hit by that, but I think I did. Now my health is slightly slightly obscured at the top of my screen, where my unicorn overlay is. But you can check it if you at any point if you want. The red hearts are permanent life, and the blue hearts, or maybe it might appear slightly green, kind of teal. that's a temporary heart. So these don't transfer to me after the dungeon ends. They're only like temporary buffs and stuff like that. You could get it from a card or something like that. It depends. There's a trap in the middle of this room, a very simple line trap. So it's basically just don't pass on it. Done a curse there to poison the big guy. Dodging around him again. Dodging around the little spiders jumping around. Nice and easy. I'm pretty good with the dodging in this game. It's very fast paced. Now every so often you will get the chance to heal yourself. These will stay in the room. Oh, and this is giving me a chance to change my weapons, which I absolutely like to do. I much prefer a ranged attack as my curse than a melee attack, but that's me personally. Sketch, are you still in Tentacle Heaven? I believe so. I don't think you were brought back to life. So if you do like this kind of hack and slash game with a bit of dungeon management or like building management, like you get in games like The Sims and stuff, then you'll definitely like a game like this. And once again, if you are a Twitch streamer, even if you do it on the rare occasion, there's great integration with Twitch on this game. So you can have your followers interact, get you like extra buffs, little things like that. But you can absolutely play it without as well. You can absolutely play it single player, no interactions, etc. 100% viable. But there's just a little bit of a sweet, it's just a little sweet spot if you're also a streamer. It integrates the game quite well, actually. Sometimes there's kind of like buggy moments that happen when you're trying to get followers in to the game with you, but it's not too often it happens. Rainbow-tastic, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Rainbow-tastic. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, so let's finish this area, and then we'll move on to the next, which is a simple gold zone, it seems. Unfortunately, these health I won't be able to carry with me onto the next area. Okay, so this is simple gold, so it should be like a single room. Just give me some gold. There we go. Only 9 coins? That's very stingy. Let's go to the shop. I'm trying to make my way to the boss as breezy as possible, so I have as much health as I can. Oh, what good are hearts if they cannot be given? I thought to keep mine to myself once. 2 kits I did have. True love found. And yet one lackadaisy summer day, my beautiful children were taken away. A gift, they said, for the one they loved most. The one that waits. I wept. I keened. But how can one say no to a god? Wherever they may be, I hope they are as devoted and loving as I. Beauty is truth. Truth is beauty. And that is all ye need to know of your heart. So, let's see. I can get a big gift. I can get gold nuggets. Let's go for the big gift. So, I took the big gift. So, I can give the big gift typically to my followers. That might give them special buffs. But that's all it is. Nothing special in this shop. But now, we get to go on to the boss level. So at the end of this area, the final boss of this entire dungeon is going to be. So before you get to the boss area, you have to kill 3 mini bosses first, in 3 separate dungeon levels. Then the big one will open on the 4th. I don't know how to dodge that goddamn ability. At least I got half a heart health there, so that's good. Getting lots of spider silk. which can be useful for the latest buildings. But I pretty much like my cult is at like its maximum now. I have pretty much everything researched. Oh! 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 Have to be more careful. I didn't get hit, but I almost did. Nice, I got half a spirit heart, so that's a temporary heart. A heart's a heart to me, realistically. So you just have to, you know, just watch the animations of the, you know, of the enemies. Just dodge them. You know, you'll get used to how they move, how they alert that they're going to attack. Now the big bosses are always a good challenge. Like some of them, you know, you can definitely make them a lot easier depending on what weapons you have. I generally like a fast weapon. I like being mobile and circling around the bosses. Usually works for me. And then I like a nice ranged weapon for my curse. Preferably the homing weapon. It's absolutely like overpowered in this game. In my opinion, it's overpowered anyway. Okay, so this is a necromantic dagger. Meh. The speed's fast, but it's a bit meh. And the hammer, it's really strong but so slow. I'll keep with the poison sword. I'll just recycle the hammer. So every so often in a dungeon, it will give you a choice to if you want to change your weapon. A very important choice. Think very carefully before you change your weapon. Oops, I got hit there. Because honestly, the weapon that you choose is going to either make or break your run. Like sometimes you'll, oh, here comes the boss, but I won't go in there just yet because there's still a little bit more of that dungeon that I want to check. You never know, I might get a nice buff in one of them. Newbie Gonzo, hello, how are you? And Marcus, how are you, Jay, you beauty? We're doing good. We are doing absolutely good. We're almost near the 4th boss in this game, and then we're going to see how the next turn of events happen, like how we're going to fight our boss. Presumably we will fight him. I'd be surprised if you don't. Ah, so you dodge as they're coming back in. Aha. That's my first time successfully dodging that ability. I couldn't understand how that ability works. So it blows it out and then it comes back in, and as it concaves back in, then you do a dodge. Now. To his credit, he's like a mini boss. He hits, you know, he's fast as well. But he's not. He's just a regular enemy. Now I do have one. I have half a heart in damage, but I do have a heart lying on the ground up here. I think. Yes, I do. Perfect. So now I have full life again. Which should be, you know, that's a good position to be when you're going to the big boss, is having full life. Because you have to learn how the boss is. Okay, I am done my yogurt now. I have full focus. I've recently... What's up? I've just been a bit busy recently. He's now my boyfriend. Oh my god, Marcus, you move fast, my friend. You move fast. When was your first date? Like 2 weeks ago? Damn. Damn. Like literally, guys, I take things so slow. Now this is just me. I'm not criticizing. Please don't think I'm criticizing. But with myself, from experience, I literally take months of dating someone before I would even consider the possibility of being a boyfriend. But that's me. That's me and life's lessons. It's definitely the best way for myself. But probably 2 or 3 weeks, Marcus. Damn. Been 2 years single? Man, I've been 5 years single. Trust me, it's the best time of your life. Being single's amazing. I don't know why people complain about being single. Single is fucking brilliant. It's such a great time. You don't have to worry about how someone else feels, or about someone being like, no, you can't do that, or no, these are the expectations. Like, you know, I'm like, if anyone ever tells me what to do, they get the fuck out of my life. Like, that's kind of how it works. Like, you don't control me. Like, I'm at boyfriends now or something like this. It's like, no one controls me. You tell me what to do, as in, and it's not like a bit of advice or something. It's more like, no, you will do that. I'll be like, no, you will fuck off. Goodbye. That's literally how I am. I'm such a sweetheart. I'm so lovable. But you tell me what to do, and I kick your ass out to the curb. And I move on. That's just how it is. So when you're singing, now there's great things to having a partner, right? There are some really great benefits, and it's lovely. I love being in love. Like, it's beautiful. Like, you know, I wouldn't trade that. But there are definitely amazing perks to being single at the same time. So if as a single man, I greatly value being single. I get to focus on myself. I get to do what I want, essentially, without needing to worry about what the other person thinks or getting their permission, so to speak. But I've been in relationships, or I've dated extensively some people here and there. So I definitely understand, and I do value the joy that can be brought when you're in love and when you're dating, but I also understand all the other negatives to it as well. But my advice is, for anyone who is currently dating or looking to date, is it's all about communication. So as long as you communicate how you feel to the person you're dating, or a potential suitor for you, right? As long as you communicate effectively, nothing should go wrong. It's the things that you don't say, that's when things go wrong. So always make sure you say exactly how you feel. If they cannot understand or appreciate your concerns or how you feel, or they might think you're a little too much, then they're not the right person for you. You get the hell out of it right away. You don't wait and be like, oh, he'll change. Oh, but it's only one small thing. I like everything else, but this thing. No. Get the hell out of it. Don't be like, oh, I'm going to look over these flaws. I'm going to look over this stuff. I'm going to turn the other way. Red flag, red flag, red flag, red flag. Do not accept red flags, because you're only going to accept misery into your life, and you do not deserve misery. So find someone, even if it takes a few more years, find someone who isn't giving you all this bullshit, basically. So that's my advice. Don't accept red flags. Don't accept people for all their faults and flaws if they go against your ideals, go against what you believe in. You know, like, why would you get with someone if they go against your pillars of your character, what you believe in? They go against your very foundations. Never get with someone who goes against your foundations. Be like, thank you very much for your time. I appreciated that time that we've had together. Now I'm moving on. And that's how it should be. Don't let someone dictate your life, control you, be possessive. If someone comes across a little possessive, thank you so much for your time. Best of luck in your life. Move on. You don't have time for possessiveness. You don't have time for insecurities. You move on. That's my advice. Take it or leave it. But trust me, there'll be a lot less stress in your life and a lot more success to dating when you learn how to turn down men who disappoint you. They're just not the person for you. It doesn't mean they're a bad person. It does not mean that. They're just not the person for you. And that's all it is. And that's why it's dating. That's why it can sometimes seem like a game sometimes, because you're going through it. Everyone's different. You take on things. There might be a couple of small things you might overlook, even though realistically you shouldn't. It's up to you what you want, what needs to fulfill right now, because maybe you're at a point in your life where you need this type of thing in your life. Maybe you're a point in your life where you need this party animal type guy, for example, because you're a party animal, or you think the party animal will really help you with bringing out this side of you. And that's cool for a bit of fun and stuff, or whatever. Maybe he's the right guy for you for now. But long term, is he the right guy for you? That's a choice you have to decide. That's something you have to think about, and yeah, you just have to think about that type of thing. So there's so much stuff in it, because I can tell you, the guys that I would have went with a couple of years ago would not be the guys I'd go with right now. The guys that I'd go with right now, I wouldn't say I would have rejected them, but I would have definitely devalued them, because at that time in my life, I would not have believed I needed that particular thing in my life. Just as I said, at that point in my life. Whereas now, I have different values. Different, I guess, but some have definitely changed. Some are the exact same as they always have been, to be honest. But I've definitely grown up a little bit more. I've matured a hell of a lot in the last couple of years, especially with my emotions. And the type of person that I need, or well, not that I need, but the type of person that I would want in my life right now. I never need anyone, but the type of person that I would want in my life needs to complement what my values that I have. And if that person is ticking those boxes, essentially, think of it like a checkbox, and they're checking all these boxes, then damn, they're going to be great for me, and I'll definitely pursue it. Whether it turns out to be something short term or longer term, that will be dictated by how we both communicate, and what we're looking for, I guess. So just to kind of just bringing that up, that topic there. So yeah, like there's a couple of things that, when it comes to dating or looking for a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever it is, just a couple of things. Like, remember, always be true to yourself, and never devalue yourself. Never change yourself to be with someone. If the person can't accept you for who you are, then that person is not right for you. Now, there might be some things that you want to change about yourself, okay? And this person might be able to kind of help with that. They'll be good for you, that type of way, and you'll feel that they'll be good for you, but you shouldn't certainly need them for that. That will be something that will balance you, that will complement what you can bring to the table in the relationship. Just like maybe getting with you will help them balance in another way. Because I truly believe, and I've mentioned this before, I truly believe a great relationship is a relationship that both I guess some relationships are more than two people, right? But let's just say in this case, that both people can grow from being in a relationship together. It elevates you both. You don't need the person, but
they definitely, like, you know, really bring out the best of you in a way, or they're supporting you, they're supporting your ambitions, they're supporting your goals, you know, and you're helping them as well. It's not one-sided. You know, you're both growing together, you're elevating, you're empowered when you're together, but you certainly don't need them. That's what I think the best relationship, a healthy relationship is. Now, you don't have to see it the way that I see it. I don't expect you to, but this would be my honest thought when it comes to relationships and stuff. But I think the number one thing that you need to be, and I say you as in general, is that you need to love yourself first. Because if you don't love yourself, and I'm not going to do a RuPaul on it, guys. I'm not going to be like, then how the hell can you love anybody else? Can I get a man? No, I'm not going to do that. But if you don't love yourself first and foremost, then how the hell are you going to be able to love your partner? You know, if you do not like something about yourself, then that is going to manifest itself. And that insecurity or that flaw is only going to be brought into this relationship that you might be pursuing. So love yourself, heal yourself. If you have a past trauma, try your best to heal yourself, because you don't want to be selfish. You don't want to be greedy. You don't want to be a burden to your partner and be dragging them down with your shit. They don't deserve that. And vice versa. You don't deserve to be burdened by all of their bullshit. So look out for red flags and stuff that, once again, look out for red flags, things that you might not agree with, things that you don't value, things that you value that they don't, those type of things. And if everything's good, if everything's turning out great and just seems to be no red flags, or they value what you value, and you've had all these conversations over a period of time, and you're like talking and you're getting along really well and everything's just working out great, then fuck yes, more power to you. Go for it and just see how it goes. Just see how it goes. More power to you. And absolutely, boom, go. Just don't disservice yourself if it's not, you know, all of that I said, you know. Just my 2 cents. Now, I'm not picking on you, Marcus, or anything, so please don't think that I'm just, since you mentioned it, I'm literally just bringing up this as a topic. I'm not on about you, okay? Specifically or anything like that. So just have to make sure that Marcus isn't being like, is he trying to tell, you know? No. Okay, let's check the comments there on that before we go back to killing bosses. I know, random topics that just randomly happen, right? Marcus says, I'm not much for sleeping around. I've always been too much of a romantic. That's a good thing as well. Like, okay, there's not a bad thing. Personally speaking, when I speak, it's personal. So I don't think it's a bad thing to sleep around. Because look, I'm going to be the first person to tell you guys, I'm a fucking slut, okay? I'm a fucking proud slut. Leave me alone, okay? Fuck you. No. But I have, like, you know, I'm fine. I'm fine with sleeping around when I want to. It's not something I necessarily like as such, that like it's like, oh, it's an ambition to be a slut or whatever. Nowadays, like, I'll tell you, like, for the last couple of years now, during COVID and stuff, yeah, that's stopped me, and COVID has definitely helped reform a lot of my values and my opinions on things, and how I treat sex and how I just treat people and relationships. COVID has been a very good thing for me in that respect, okay? So, yeah. But before that, I would have happily been like, I'm a fucking slut and I love it. You know, like, not slut as in like, oh my god, I got with 50 guys this week. No, not that type of way. It's just that, like, yeah, I've had my fair share of people. So, but nowadays, after COVID and after some, after some time in Dublin and getting to explore the city and one bedroom at a time. Oh my god. One bedroom at a time is how you conquer a city, guys. Lure them all back to my bedroom. Come to my bedroom, said the spider to the fly. And that's how we do it. Come to my parlor. So, well, damn. But no, seriously. So, after I settled in a little bit more and stuff into Dublin, I started to calm down. Like, when you're kind of new to a city, I think it's very normal to adventure, right? To have a look around, have a look at the city, tour the city, and also tour the people within the city. Have a little look around, explore, enjoy, all that stuff, right? But now that I'm more settled here in Dublin, I've definitely started to be like, nah, I have not used, for example, Grindr, for example. I haven't been on Grindr in a month. I've been super busy. And I have no desire to be on dating apps right now. So Grindr has definitely not been a thing. The odd time I log into Scruff. The odd time, because I prefer that. But once again, I have not been looking for hookups or new people in my life. I haven't even been wanting to be making friends recently. I've been just, doing my own thing, and I'm very happy right now with what I'm doing. But so right now I'm a reformed slut. Okay, I'm a reformed slut. I'm just being me. I'm very happy with the quality sex more than quantity. So I've very much discovered over time that I much prefer quality sex than quantity sex, right? So there's that. That's been a really great update in my life, and that's helped me stick with my values and who I am as a person and things like that. Yes, of course, I have my kinky side, and you'll see that on J for Pay, for example, and all that type of stuff, but that's different. That's a little bit of a different thing. I do that with friends and people that I've met with before and stuff like that. Yada, yada, yada. So, Rainbow Tastic says exactly, you can do what you want without worry. That's in regards to single. Those who can do, yeah, it's best to be loved for who you are, and not for someone who for who someone wants us to be. Agreed. The 2-year break was nice because I was in and out of relationships. It's been good to focus on what I want. Marcus, agreed. Jate 2Y, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Hopefully pronounced your name correctly, coming into a very interesting topic. Jate is coming in here to see some Culted Lamb, and now all of a sudden he's been bombarded by sex talk and relationships. It's like, what have I stumbled into? Dub says, I'm watching with the audio off while on the phone, and I see a lot of air quotes happening. I can only imagine like what I look like when the sound is just off and I'm just watching myself being very animated, because when I talk I am quite animated, and that's the exact same in real life as well, guys. I'm a very animated person when I speak. I use my hands a lot, I'm smiling, or I'm using my facial expressions a lot. It's not just when I'm streaming. This is literally what I'm like when you talk to me face to face at the same time. Very animated person. So I can only imagine what it's like if I somehow could mute myself and I'm just like, it would be quite interesting. And then you see these air quotes and it's like, I wonder what he's on about with these air quotes. Rainbow Tastic says, I'm in no rush for love. That sounds like a song. Is there a song called something like that? I'm in no rush for love. There probably is, but it sounds like that. Newbie. Just Jay preaching about relationship. Just Jay. Jay's going on his little speech again. Just leave Jay do it. Just, it's Jay. It's Jay. That's chaos. It's just Jay. It's fine. It's just Jay. That actually was the original title of this instead of Comfy the Titty Stay for the Personality. I just had it Just Jay. Which I think I actually like. I think I'll go back to the name of the show like that, yeah. I think if I have a podcast, like a proper podcast, I'll probably just call it Just Jay at some point. Newbie Gonzo, such pearls of wisdom. I was not so happily single, even though there were many opportunities to turn red flags into relationships. I'm so glad I stayed single though, or I would have missed my current boyfriend, who I love very much. And there we go. It's great that you stuck to waiting, and like you had your fun and you've been in and out of stuff, and now you're in love with someone that you feel that deserves you, and that's beautiful. Congratulations. Dob says, I figured that was the case reading the comments coming up. I guess he's talking about toxic relationships and people who love you. Not so happily single. Oh, not so happily single, says Gonzo. Marcus, I think people can have too high expectations within a person, but you need to fulfill their expectations also. Everyone has insecurities which can be worked out. Everyone can have insecurities. We all have insecurities, but it's how we decide to act upon those insecurities which is a test of our character. So if we have an insecurity and then we just lash out at someone and be like, it's because I'm unhappy, it's because my nose is too big, or whatever the fucking insecurity is that you have, then that's, once again, it's a test of their character. It's a test of the maturity and how they handle it. Because we all have insecurities. I can sit here and I can list multiple insecurities right now. There's no need to, but I can do that because I'm a human. I have flaws. I'm not this perfect divine beast of a man. Oh yeah. But the thing is that a lot of people, when there's a this is my experience, when there's a title attached to something, let's say boyfriend, dating, husband, there's expectations that come with that title. And some people think because they're dating you, or they're your husband, or they're your boyfriend, or whatever title it is, that they have a hold on you. And in a way, they do. They have a bit of a hold on you because of your relationship. But by no means should they ever use that as, I'm your boyfriend, I can control you. Or I'm your boyfriend, you can't do this. Or I'm your boyfriend. It's like, you're my boyfriend? And now you're no friend. Simple as that. Like, cut. Like, you cannot disrespect someone or think that you have some power over someone just because they've agreed to be in this contract with you. Because that's what it is. It's a contract. It's a social contract. Boyfriend, you're together, that's your social contract. Yeah, it's a social construct, it's a social contract. And of course, you're not written into paper until it comes to the next contract, which is marriage. Because that's all what marriage realistically is. It's a contract. If you don't believe so, I highly encourage you to go to Netflix and watch a very interesting series that actually looks into marriage, goes back to its early foundings, and talks about how it was literally used as a trade and as a contract. And it wasn't until over the years that they started to romanticize it and make it about being in love. But in essence, it's a contract. So it doesn't mean you love the other person more, or nor should it ever actually be about love, because it actually isn't. It's a contract, and it was only furthered in society to once again be romanticized about love, to keep women in relationships with their men, with their male partners. That's how it was formed. Obviously now over the years we have gay marriage and all that, so that's great, of course, but at the end of the day it's still a contract because you're both signing it. so it is a contract. It once again just romanticized. Not been in a relationship since 2011, says Rainbow Tastic. More power to you, my man. Absolutely would not be ashamed of that or anything like that at all. If you're happy, if you haven't found the right person yet and you've been trying or whatever, more power to you. I would definitely never think of that as a bad thing. Okay. Those who can do says whose one's primary partner is, or who lives in one's house, and whose one's closest friends and associates have a massive shaping influence on one's quality of life. So if you accept red flags, you get the struggles you accept with those, and it's not worth it, in my opinion, says those who can do. Exactly. The friends that you choose, you chose them for a reason. If you've accepted these friends into your life and they have red flags, you've done so knowingly, because no one is stopping you from not being their friend. You're the one stopping. Or maybe temporarily you might need to keep them as a friend, so to speak, because I don't know, you're sharing something together and it'd be very awkward. So, maybe you just need to, bide your time until you can get out of it, But with friends in particular, you can be like, gone, I think you'll have less patience for friends, as in if they do something, terrible. Whereas with a boyfriend, you might be looking, you might accept it a little bit more. Although I honestly think you shouldn't either way, because a boyfriend is a friend. Boyfriend. It's a friend. It's just a friend that you have a romantic connection with. And of course, maybe there's love there. Maybe. Sco, hey Jay, it's been a while since I've been able to watch. Sco, I haven't seen you in forever, my friend. Hope you're keeping well. Marcus, we're having 2 years off from boys has given me clarity that I don't need anyone but myself and feel content and always make that prominent. Bingo. Good man. Go power partners. Yes, I want some Power Rangers right now in my life. I hate that saying of loving yourself. To me, it just sounds like you're not worthy of love. No, I don't okay, you might have a different connotation of it, or it might sound like that to you. But I honestly feel like loving yourself is extremely important. You need to love the person who you are, the character you have created, so you can truly, be able to give yourself to someone else. It doesn't mean that you can't love someone else if you don't love yourself. It just means that you might not be giving that person that full version that you'd like to give to someone else. I still can't hear, but would it be safe to say Drag Race quote works here? If you can't love yourself, how the hell are you going to love someone else? It's funny that I was just saying that at the same time. Mindlord, hello, how are you, Mindlord? Big muscle flexing, welcome to your first chat right there. When we say love yourself, we mean that it's important to be in touch with one's fundamental loving nature and valuing one's own identity and contributions. You said that better than I ever could. Those who can do. You said that better than I ever could. So, congratulations. Most people try to fulfill their needs by getting them from other people, and it tends to go poorly. When we're in touch with that, we flourish. Exactly. So if you're lacking something, you might think that the other person might be able to fulfill that thing that you lack in, but that's not necessarily the case. Not only is that selfish of you to do that, but it's also very immature for you to do that as well. You should never need someone to fulfill something in your life. In that aspect. Yeah. So you should be able to own your identity, value what you are, and the I can't even fucking say it. Contributions that you have to your, let's say, circle of influence, your friends, your family, the people who matter to you. It might not be as such as society, but definitely to your circle of influence, the people that matter to you. You know the value that you give to people. And that's where we come back. Dub says, I come back to I'm a fucking slut. That's how far I'm back, guys, like 10 minutes. It's a healthy exercise, right? A great quote ever. All good. Everyone has their own views on how they perceive life and how they want to find people. I'm gonna do a workout, enjoy the cult stuff, says Mike's. We're all slut in our own way, you know. I admit I'm also a bit of a slut as well, says Rainbow. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I was more of a slut, but I couldn't bring myself to sleep around Catholic guilt and all that. But I do feel like I haven't. But I do feel like I haven't lived. Well, newbie, if you feel that you haven't lived because you know, you haven't, let's say, had your fill, so to speak. Your cup hasn't runneth over, you know. Kind of be a little bit old English and a little bit of Catholic symbolism there. But if you feel that you haven't got your fill, then maybe with your current boyfriend, maybe you could always discuss the possibility of spicing your relationship up every so often, if you so wish. If you still feel there's something there that there's that itch that you just can't quite get rid of. It mightn't be a bad idea. But once again, it really depends on your relationship and the foundations you've built, and you know. Like I can't come in and be like, this is what you should do in your relationship. Absolutely not, because every relationship is different. We can only give advice on what we have, what we believe in, or what we've experienced ourselves. Like, when a friend comes to you and asks you for advice, being like, look, I just need to pick your brain. Well, my boyfriend said this last night. I don't know, like, what to feel about this, or how should I, that type of thing. And you're like, well, in my experience, it sounds like, and that's kind of how we're doing. We're like a circle of friends right now, okay? Just giving advice to each other. We might take some of it, we might not, and that's fine. Like, no one's here to purposely try and be like, this is how it must be done. This is the one and only answer. Like, you can absolutely disagree with what I'm saying. You can still respect me as a person, but you can still absolutely disagree that my view of, let's say, the perfect relationship, or what a relationship should consist of, you might be like, yeah, I don't quite think, my version of a relationship is how you see it. And that's fine. Because what works for you might not necessarily work for me. What works for your friend might not necessarily work for you. So it's just advice, it's just people talking, and the input might encourage more engagement and, get you into it and have your piece and everyone understands what you're saying. And it's just, it's all about a bit of respect and chatting, that's all. But yeah, there's absolutely, no worries that if someone disagrees or, with something that the other person says. We're not here like shouting at each other and being like, how dare you say this, No. Mindlord says, well, I've been called a slut once. Well, congratulations. I've been called a slut many times. Welcome to the club, brother. Woo! High five, my friend. Grinder, I'm not the biggest fan of coffee. Woo, we do like that. When I talk, I'm very animated. Isn't that a prerequisite of being Irish? Well, Irish people can be quite animated, but I'm particularly animated, indeed. Those who can do. That's true in that introspection isn't as common as it might be, but accepting oneself and learning to love oneself even through one's flaws and valuing oneself to continue working on oneself. Oneself. Those who can do oneself is what we're going for. Worthy is almost an error of perception from Neuroplan. Those who can do. You have such a way with words. Damn. Man, I love the way you. I love, yeah, very good, yeah. Very good. Very good. You do got you got a good way with words, my friend. I have to give you that. Estes Park. Hello to Estes Park. Hello. Maybe not, but the pecs and lats are divine. Well, look, guys, you can just ignore everything I talk about and just look at my boobs. It's fine. Yay! We're all happy. We're all happy here. The boobies can speak. The boobies speak sometimes. There's more to these boobs than being boobs, I think. These boobs are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boobs are gonna walk all over you. Bam, 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 bam. I've learned to accept the things I cannot change or learn to change over time, says Marcus. Old saying, Rome isn't built in a day, and some may never work out things. But as long as that doesn't reflect on others or affect your general quality of life. Okay. Newbie, I definitely think the same about marriage. It's such a shame that it's unnecessary for some horrible scenarios. See, people get into marriage for many different reasons. It might not necessarily be for love. It can be just basically to help each other out. It could be, for example, taxes and stuff, because lots of governments and stuff out throughout the world, you'll have like different tax brackets if you're married, or you might have some advantages, things like that. So it might not necessarily always be for love, because once again, as discussed, marriage historically is literally a contract. It was about trading and power. It was never about love. It's only been romanticized very recently in human history to be about love. So take that as you will. Ancient Celtic hand fasting was totally a trial before the long-term contract instead of a full-on binding before both parties had been together for a year and a day. I always loved that idea instead of the whole in it until the grave. I know, until death do you part. It's so morbid, isn't it? It's so morbid. What's the Netflix documentary, by the way? I'm gonna have to. I will get that for you, my good man. Do I have that up on my where is it? Where is my screen? Where's my other screen? Okay, 1 second there. Social. I had it. I'm gonna bring it up on my Netflix account for you. Wasn't I signed in? I thought I was signed in earlier. Just so I can show you, so you at least.
I am a woke woman.
Yeah. This is just in case, guys. If you have Netflix, this is a very good episode just to watch. Just out of interest. I actually do enjoy this series. There's some topics that they really bring up, and it's very good. I think it's done really well. How do I stop that from coming up? Can I just view that without no? It's called Explained. I'm just trying to figure out how can I get this without it popping up. Oh no, this is like watching the episode. I don't want to watch the episode. Okay, so this is what it's called. It's called Explained. Okay, so you can just type that if you have Netflix. Just type that in to it. Now I just have it now. It's not cryptocurrency, but basically each season is divided into different topics, like music explained. Like it's talking about researchers, the science behind all these different segments out there. But one in particular that I really enjoyed watching. I actually watched esports. I thought that was actually very interesting. Is monogamy. It's actually this one called Monogamy right here. Okay. Now obviously we're not going to watch it because that. Oh, damn it! I just clicked off it. But we're not going to watch it obviously. But I just for people who'd be very interested in it. It's a Monogamy. It's in season 1, one of the first episodes that they made. Monogamy. And once again, it's called Explained over on Netflix. So it just pretty much looks into, all different aspects of monogamy, where monogamy came from, the myths behind it, the history and all that. And then, of course, leading off from monogamy comes marriage, right? And then they start breaking down marriage, where that came from. Very, very fascinating. So if you do get 18 minutes, not even 18 minutes, because once you take out the credits and all that's not even 18 minutes. So if you do just get a little bit of time, it's actually really cool. Well, the series itself can be pretty cool. I haven't watched all the episodes. I kind of just pick stuff that I kind of, that I find interesting as a topic. For example, there's ones I just haven't got to yet that I am interested in. But monogamy definitely, this one sparked my attention, and I watched it with one of my friends, by the way, and we thought it was great. Like, it pretty much agreed with our outlook on monogamy, which, for example, I don't believe in monogamy. I don't believe in monogamy. When I was younger, most likely because of religion influence and stuff, I believed in monogamy. But as I got older, I started to question, and rightfully so, that monogamy shouldn't exist. We are the only creatures that believe in monogamy. Animal kingdom does not have monogamy. Actually, there's one animal there's one particular animal that it literally just mates with itself. That's the only kind of monogamy that's out there. But besides this, like, one animal that kind of mates with itself, and it's just breeds with itself. That's it. But a very, very interesting thing about monogamy. Monogamy isn't mating for life. That's not monogamy. The other penguins might have done stuff too. They might kiss other penguins behind each other's backs. Who knows? But very interesting. If you do have Netflix, feel free to check out Monogamy on Explained. I just thought it was really fascinating, really good insight from all these researchers, experts and stuff like that. And more or less just it satisfied what I already thought. And gave some extra context on stuff, which I thought was just fascinating. But yeah, so definitely worth the watch. Maybe you'll find another topic here or something that you might like. Maybe can I interest you maybe in like the female orgasm or something like that? Maybe the female orgasm might interest a lot of us lovely gay people. But you never know. If you are interested in the female orgasm, then there's definitely an episode just for you. So there you go. So can I interest you in some female orgasm? Some knowledge about that. Gil Co, big muscle flexing, thank you, by the way, for your subscription. Much, much, much appreciated for helping keeping the lights on and helping with the electricity bills. Much, much appreciated, Gil Co, my friend. So very, 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 very big thank yous. Daddy Gay Care, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well, Daddy. Much, much appreciated. Omega Hug, hello, Omega Hug, how are you, mate? Muscular Kangaroo, I'm back, how's everything? We are just talking about relationships and love and monogamy and social contracts and social constructs and all this lovely stuff for the last like 20 minutes instead of playing my lovely game. I think it's important for everyone to be alone with themselves. Take yourself out for dates. Oh, absolutely. I love taking myself out for a good date. When I can, of course. Just joshing! Hope you're keeping well. I've had my slut phase. Some people don't really come out of that phase. I'm aware. I thought I would never get out of it myself. Newbie, honestly, your advice would be nice to put into practice, but I think my boyfriend needs more time for us to be there. He's more of a prude than I am. He's a very old-fashioned gay. Maybe in the future he'll open up a bit, pun intended. Oh, God. Well, we'll see. We'll definitely see. Send me photos. I'm joking. Chef, evening Jay and chat. Chef, good evening to you. Chef, I'd accept to be walked by on them. Just joshing, asking for a flex, a chest flex. I'll absolutely do it in a moment, my friend, and then I'll get back to the game. Well, thank you. It's the result of working on oneself. There we go, oneself again, for about 20 tough years, says those who can do. I don't have to be old to get good with words and ideas. There we go. Lots of wisdom right there. Rubico! Marriage comes with so many legal benefits. It's ridiculous. I think all legal repercussions. Yeah, I agree to an extent with that, Rubico, that it is ridiculous. The reason why, it's literally the religion working with politicians to make marriage more than what it actually should be. And that's literally what it is. All these little legal benefits, like in Ireland, you get like extra tax breaks if you're married. Like, what the fuck is that about? It's like, why do single people need to pay more taxes? We're people too. Just because we didn't choose to be in a fucking contract with some other person doesn't mean that we should pay more taxes. You know what I'm saying? I think that's very unfair. I think the law should be changed. It shouldn't matter if you're married or not. You should literally have to pay taxes whether you're married or single, the same amount. As an example, otherwise you're literally getting people marrying just for the sake of being married, paying for these ceremonies or whatever, and then eventually you're just you're just living a lie. Fuck that. No. It is unfair. Unfortunately, same-sex marriages don't have the same advantages as same-sex. I think you mean opposite sex, right? Daddy Go Care, I feel called out by your stream title because I did come for the titty, says Daddy Gay Care. Big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time chatting. And hey, it's okay to be called out by the title. Much okay. Chef, ever think about making rests for mouse pads in the likeness of boobies? Well, this wrist dear God, you know what a bit of a tongue twister that is for my big tongue? Wrist rest. I actually have to break it down. Wrist rest. See, if I say it fast, I can't actually say it. A wrist rest. Fuck's sake. Wrist rest. Wrist rest. That, I hate you. Chef, get out of my stream. How dare you? How dare you make me look like a fool? How dare you? It's hard for my big tongue to wrap my words around some of these words, okay? It's not my fault. Wrist rest. There we go. Wrist rest. Fuck. Damn it. Ever think about making them in the likeness of boobies? We actually have thought about it. We also thought about making pillows out of my pecs. I actually even researched it briefly before. It sounds like it's a plausible idea. I would have to look into it more, but I think booby pillows would be absolutely a huge seller. Absolutely, because they'd be very comfortable. So having boobies shaped like that too could be good, because like literally a wrist rest. I said it. You could definitely divide, because it centers down the middle here. You could definitely put the shape of boobs on both sides. Like, it would actually be beneficial. So, absolutely. If you don't have Netflix, you can find that documentary on Documentary Mania. There you go, Dub. Helping people out with Documentary Mania, which I'm assuming is a website. So if you don't have Netflix, that documentary can also be on Documentary. I love your new Twitter, says Calvin there. Thank you, Calvin. Glad you're enjoying it. If you want to check out more, check out J for Pay, baby. I wholeheartedly believe in monogamy. Penguin. No, you don't, Marcus. Don't. Stop lying to yourself, Marcus. Stop lying to yourself. Slugs have both sex organs and able to create clones of itself. Then I should be a slug. I think I should deserve to be a slug. There's also a difference between social monogamy and sexual monogamy. Historically, humans have not had a tendency for sexual monogamy. Like, as they always say, men are not wired for monogamy. We are not. It's simple as that.
We just are not wired for monogamy. I still believe in monogamy, definitely open to listening to arguments about it though. We don't get anywhere in life by being stubborn about our views. It's always good to have an open chat about what each other one believes and why they believe in it. Why I don't believe in monogamy is because of how we are built as people and how history has shaped the term and reasoning behind monogamy. More on that episode that I listed on Netflix. I won't talk more about it right now. Just listen to Claire Hard, a damage sound voice in Resident Evil 2. What? I don't know what that sounds like. I can't even remember. Came for the titties, staying for the titties, says Ablo. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Ablo. Thank you very much for that. I'm happy to be single because my last BF was getting toxic and had changed so much that I don't recognize him. And that's unfortunate. It's unfortunate that the person you met is no longer the person that you met, right? It's awful. That they could change that much. Long distance relationship, and he said I had to support him financially. What does he think I'm made of money? That's why I ended our relationship and I've been happy. So yeah, like no one should have to depend on you. The only people, realistically guys, I think the only people that need to depend on you financially are, for example, maybe like parents when they get really old and they're retired and the money, you know, like if you live in especially if you live in a country and you know the family needs that extra income and you're in a, let's say, a better environment for that. Like I can understand that a lot of people tend to send money home, let's say to Latin America from Ireland, for example, and they used to do it to other European countries like Poland and stuff back in the day. They'd send money back home because they were earning a lot more than, let's say, their family or just their parents alone. They might be elderly, their pension, or if they even have a pension, just might not be covering the bills and stuff. And like, you know, let's say terminally ill type patients and stuff, like, yeah. And also children, babies, people who literally cannot work. But if you get into a relationship and someone's like asking you that you need to support them financially, I'd be like, who the fuck do you think you are? You know, no. Okay, if you need to give someone like a quick little loan or something like that, that's different. But I'm on about supporting them, as in, you know, they can't pay for shit themselves or they can't do shit because no goddamn way, that's my money. I'm generous with my money when I can be, but there's absolutely no goddamn way I'm gonna support you. You know, that's just blah. It's hard to English sometimes. It can be. Just call it a support. Wrist ratch. Leave me alone. The safe word is Worcestershire. Fuck you. Chef, with all the love in the world, fuck you. Worcestershire sauce. Fuck you. There you go. Got it. I can't help but stare at them amazing titties and muscles. Sex is charity work, says Kilka. She sounds like a moan. Oh, so some of the old voiceovers from those games are just absolutely amazing. They really are. They're great. Some of the music as well is just awful. Let's have a look. Okay, just joshing asking for a chest flex there as well, and Mike is asking for me to hug the teddy bear, and then we will get Glower. So I'm going sending you back those points because I won't be able to do that this time. All right, let's go with the teddy bear, and then we're going to go and play that fight the boss on Cult of the Lamb. So we're going to bring out the lovely teddy bear, giving the teddy bear nice and hugs. That is the safe word. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Indeed, I know, right? See, sometimes I can absolutely say these like really hard words. Then there's just some words I just get a bit tongue-tied with. It's just how it is. Oh, I like the pattern on the shorts. So these are basically dollar bills. These are dollar bills. I want to be the teddy bear. You can be the teddy bear. If you want to be the teddy bear, all you have to do is believe. It sounds like a Disney movie, right? You just have to believe and you can be the teddy bear. Oh, yes, you can. You can be the teddy bear if you want to be the teddy bear. Safe words are for quitters. Yes, give me no mercy. I want no mercy with these safe words. Throw them at me, guys. Throw them at me, guys. But yes, teddy bear gets all the hugs and the cuddles when there's not a human around to get said hugs and said cuddles. It's just how it is. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just how it is. Davey Moore, big muscle flexing. Congratulations on getting a free subscription from Mooney. Thank you so much for helping support the channel there, helping paying the electricity. Now, guys, I just want to point out this as well. You know what? It would have been a lot better for me to actually be talking on this big screen when I was actually talking about all those topics. It would have made a lot more sense. Absolutely. But also consider, if so wish, that if you're ever looking, and Gilco, big muscle flexing, thank you for the bits there as well. Now, Twitch is changing some of its monetary aspects to the platform. So they're bringing down a lot of top creators, which doesn't affect me, but brings down a lot of top creators down to a 50-50 split. And also they're changing their ad revenue, which is better, but it's a very shit deal at the same time. So one way that you can help also, if you so wish, in the future, if outside of your Amazon Primes, where you can have a free subscription, you can support creators freely once a month with your Amazon Prime. But another great way to give creators, such as myself, streamers, if you want to show your support, one way to give them their maximum, let's say, the maximum amount of your money, outside of like platforms taking it, outside of things like PayPal's and Cash Apps and all this type of stuff, is to actually support them on their, let's say, their Patreons and stuff, if they have a Patreon. Now, I don't personally have a Patreon because I have other platforms that I tend to use instead. But there's two other ways. You're not top creator, are you, Verse? Ooh, you're fast, Gonzo. You're fast. But another way that you can help support creators is if they have their own platforms on top of that as well. So Twitch doesn't get that 50-50 split because it's a bit ridiculous. It's like 50% of your earnings. That's a little too ridiculous. So one way, if you can, of course, is to help support other creators is actually by paying if they have any other ways that they monetize themselves. So for example, I have it down here on this chat you can also consider supporting by J4Pay, which you can find in my lovely link tree below this screen, which is pretty much my OnlyFans, for exclusive content. So you do get extra stuff out of that. Of course, you get all the exclusive videos, or there's also my coaching website as well, which is if you need help with fitness and nutrition and coaching on top of that as well, you can also support there with $9.99, and at least you get fitness plans, nutrition, eating plan and coaching on top of supporting. So you're actually getting something extra out of it. Not only are you supporting me, but you're also getting something for yourself. Now, of course, there are people that support me without necessarily looking at looking at those platforms. They might just be like, here's some extra money, and there you go. So just Twitch alone, they do take 50% of your subscriptions and stuff, but it is very good to know, for people. There are certainly benefits, and I'm very grateful, just so everyone understands, I'm very grateful for when people support on Twitch. But if you're like going, okay, I want to support you and I want you to get like the maximum of what I'm giving you, Twitch is not the best way, because they take 50% of it. The best way for me, if you're looking just as me, is actually my coaching website, because I get 95% of that
support, for example. You get an extra benefit as well. Or else if you look at the J for Pay, that's 80% of what you give me. Of course, there's PayPal and Cash App and all that, but I don't promote that type of stuff. But they, because I believe if if you're giving me something, I want to earn it, essentially. So one way of earning it, of course, is by providing you with hours and hours and hours and hours of free content across my social medias and Twitch, etc., or my YouTube videos, things like that, or earning it by my other platforms, such as my fitness and coaching and nutrition, or else even the exclusive videos over on J for Pay, as we like to call it here. So there are just some options. There are just some options that if you are ever considering, and never, ever, ever feel that you need to, by the way, because I do this for free. You don't. It's absolutely your generosity, or if you ever can, is to press those those platforms and sign up and stuff. But never ever feel that when you're watching a streamer that you have to pay them. It's only if you feel or if you can afford to. But I do this for free. I don't expect payment from any of you. All what I ask in return, realistically, by streaming is your viewership. You come in, you have a little bit of a chat, you have a little bit of fun, you watch maybe the game with me, you chat, you bring up some topics, we just have a good time. That's all I really ask, because I love streaming. I don't need money for I don't need money to stream, but obviously it helps pay the electricity and helps pay the internet and all, the time and stuff, but absolutely not needed. So your viewership and just being here is priceless to me. But thank you, of course, to everybody that does support, particularly here and on the other platforms. That all helps give me a monthly paycheck to help me, do what I do. Because if I didn't get any money whatsoever anywhere, then I definitely wouldn't be able to stream. So, it's just how it is. So there's Teddy Bear. There's Teddy Bear hugs. Now we're getting the flex. You wanted pec flex, just joshing. So let's get some pec flexing love to you, my friend. So here you go. Well, I'm a beginner creator, says Mindlord, but experienced gamer, but an ex-viewer. You're a bit of everything, aren't you? You're a bit of everything. How's everyone doing? Hey, Salami. Hope you're keeping well, my Salami. We are keeping good, my friend. We are... How long are we into this stream now? We're probably about 4 hours streaming, I think. Oh, 4 hours and 45 minutes. Where does the time go? And we're currently playing Cult of the Lamb. And then for about a half an hour, I stopped and started talking about relationships and love and being single or monogamy and marriage and all this other stuff. And it just went into this big, huge chat in the middle of the game. Just how it is. Just waking up and ready to play and watch some streams. Salami, you're waking up and it's 2 a.m. for you. What are you looking? Why are you looking to play, or what streams are you looking at? Salami sat in the middle of the Matrix with all his screens right now. Which one will I choose? I am the architect. As Rainbow-tastic, oh my god, is this what heaven looks like? It might be. We actually don't know what heaven looks like, so if we might as well say that this could be potentially one of the versions of what heaven looks like. Who's to say it's not? Who's to say it's not? It's 3:17 for you. Oh my gosh. 3:17? Blasphemy. Alright, so when we finished, yay, titties! So, I wonder if we could bring these closer. That would be really useful. I should have actually probably stopped talking here, because then they would have been gathering the hearts here. Well, he did bring one here. So, this is going to be the big... Oh, wait.
Actually, before I do that, Stream Raiders is ready as well, so that takes one moment for me to log into. So, we're about to fight Shamora, which is the 4th main boss of the game. So very possibly ending the game shortly if the 5th boss doesn't have a big dungeon associated with it, which I honestly don't know if they do or not. Oh, no chaos! Oh no, you didn't get to the armor in time. Those damn pesky orcs shot you out of the sky. But it's okay, we got one mech on our side so far, and that's so far helping us take down these robots at the back. But we definitely need this support. Okay, he's still firing his big arrows, which is really, really helping us out. But these archers are coming in, and they are mean, and they are green. But one of these big shots can definitely take out a group. Oh, they just took out a group, but they just got a mech powered up themselves. This is going to be quite nasty. At least we got down. We just have one more of their gearbox to do, but that mech is going to do huge damage. We unfortunately didn't get a ranged over, and that's us wiped out. No! That we didn't get arranged into that mech, unfortunately, and that would have been a win. But that mech damaged us a little bit too much. But let's move on to another battle instead, and let's see what we can do here. I'm going to put my ranged right next to this mech, and hopefully that will sweeten the deal. We could use a melee up the top here for this mech, and an armored next to this mech to activate them. So we need one of those to activate, so hopefully that will work. And I'll put down battle plans for the next battle as well, so let me actually help with the battle plan. So can do armored, could do more armored here, just assassins wherever, put some melee up here, support can be anywhere in the middle, it doesn't matter, and some range down there. There we go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to join in on that link. And once again, we need some extra help on that. Do you ever do in-person coaching? Because I always injure yourself. I don't currently. I have for many years, but I don't currently. Spider time, says Estes Park. He of havoc, he of blight, she of hunger, they of might. 5 becomes 4, becomes 3, becomes 2, becomes 1, becomes nothing. They're gonna sacrifice themselves. Oh, he's becoming a big queen spider thingy, aren't you? Oh. Time to bring down the big guy. Let's see, can we bring out you? Okay, he's bringing lots of bombs to the table. Now he's jumping out of view. Come on, Shamora, is that all you got? Oh, okay, you got fireballs. Okay, Shamora, come on. You're doing good, Shamora. Keep it up. More bombs, more bombs. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Roll, roll, roll. Dodge, 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 dodge it! Halfway there. Come on. Jumpy, jumpy. Oh, I didn't get ready. I did not see that jump coming down. That was very fast jump, dear God. Hey, come on, Shamora. Give me all you got. Come on. Dodge it! Dodge. 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 Oh, okay, he's adding more into the mix now. Come on, Jay. You got him. You got him. You got him. You got him. Come on. Yeah! There we go. Down goes Shamora. Woohoo! Good fight, Shamora. Good fight. Well done. That kept me on my toes. Epic spider music. Yay! Estes Park is liking a bit of Shamora. Let's take the heart of the heretic. The force chain has been vanquished. I can make a Shamora trophy. Do I have all the decorations? I probably have nearly all of them. Major Butts, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. I'm glad to have you here. How are we? We are doing good. Just finished the 4th main boss of this game. And let's see what happens next in the story mode. Because this will be interesting. Shamor was weak, not wise. Their vision was too small to contain the multitudes of one such as I. The time has come to free me. You shall have the honor of returning the right crown to its true bearer. I admit, you have worn it almost as well as I could have myself. You sacrificed 7 followers to strengthen the cult, to strengthen us. Your appetite for death is something I can admire, Vessel, but the crown is mine, and none are worthy, none other than I. You shall lay down your life and return to me what is mine. After millennia, all may bask in my glory once more. But it cannot be done here. The final gate awaits. Hurry now, the time is at hand. So, as I kept having this suspicion, he's going to be the last. Lamb once slaughtered in the name of the captive god. Pondered this, whose name does that mean? Here comes me back to my lovely followers. Okay, let's see what's going on here, because it's been a little while since we been back in our lovely cult. We have to see what's been happening. Who's sick, who needs help, who's dead, I don't have a clue. Someone died. Who died of old age? I didn't see this person. Someone died of old age, but I didn't really get to see who it was before I picked up their corpse. But let's put them into a grave. Oh, it's Salami! Salami was the person who died of old age. Excuse me, leader. Some creatures are here seeking shelter with our cult, but they're sick. Should we let them join? Yeah, sure, why not? Yosef. Oh, you're back to... Okay, you can be released from prison, Yosef, because you're back to being a good egg. Don't disrespect me again. Let's collect all this stuff from the farm, which has been collecting quite nicely. I need more fertilizer though. Okay, just got some extra fertilizer there. We're getting all the stuff together. So much stuff. Just make lots of gold bars, why not? Oh, we have so much cult totem contributions. Damn it, I died, says Salami. Well, we can always bring you back. I might be able to. We'll see how everything's progressing. So you'd have a quick look at our lovely town. There's so much going on. Now you guys can contribute to the cult with your channel points while I'm playing the game. It does help. I did it, leader. I've retrieved with what you were after from my missionary. Okay, you got lots of meat. Thank you, mister. Okay, you go to sleep. Because I don't know why you're still awake. Oh, there's lots of people getting sick. Thick Daddy Blue is getting old. Thick Daddy Blue. I have so much gold now. Is someone else dead? Or someone else just died as well? But I can't... I think it's Man of the North. I think I saw Man of the North on my screen. It happens, guys. You get old very quickly in this game. But look, death doesn't always mean eternal. What's going on up there? Does someone else die? Oh, GD just died. See all these people just dying. I'm back in now and everyone's just dying now that I'm home. It's like, welcome back, my great leader. We're all dying now. Thank you. The
problem is that when your cult gets big, it gets very hard to click on the people who die. You have to just really just circle around. People just die. Okay, bury. Okay, so we have 3 buried bodies now. Okay, I need to help people with their sickness because it's getting ridiculous. Let's see, what can I do? Let's try bring some people into the... Oh no followers to select? Why? Okay, we need to... Yeah, there's so many people, so... Okay, we're getting it back to good. We're shoveling up all the shit. Okay, people are getting hungry now as well. Okay, let's make people happy. Let's do a sermon and get some faith right away. The puking. Well, sick is all over the ground and that gets them ill. But yeah, seeing a dead body is never good for them. Ooh, I got a new crown ability. The last one. Focus whilst on a crusade run to instantly return to the base. Okay, so my last crown ability, Omnipresence, is being unlocked. Focus whilst on a crusade to return to base. That can be useful if something really annoying happens. I think I'm going to... I'll ascend... Let's see. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fast everyone because the food is getting ridiculous. But then I'm going to ascend someone who's old. Get some of my loyalty back, some of my faith back. So now you're going to fast for 3 days, I believe. Is it 2 or 3 days? It's 3 days. Now I'm going to bring back some of my faith by marrying someone. My tricks, guys. See, here's marriage again. This is us talking about marriage earlier, and now I'm literally doing it just because I'm greedy and it's to help myself. I'm going to marry Thick Daddy Blue because he's nice and old. Aww. Now the faith has come back. Now I'm going to see, can I sacrifice? Isn't that such a nice thing? I'm marrying him just to sacrifice him next. Or should I say, ascend him. Ascend him. Just shows how long I keep my lovers around, right? Bye, Thick Daddy Blue. You're going to a better place. You're ascending, my friend. Look how much they love me now. All the love. Is there any other way now I can bring up their love for me a little bit? Marriage's tomb. I know, right? Okay, bonfire ritual. I have to bring up my loyalty because I got a really huge hit there from my faith because of the other shit that's been happening. Your titties are bigger than mine, Sag. James, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, man. Thanks for pressing the follow. We like big titties. We like big titties. Okay, I think my fate seems to be okay now. Oh, how did that go down again? I don't know how that went down again. Okay, indoctrinate time. Okay, let's convert someone into the game. So guys, if this is your chance to opt into the game, if you are watching Twitch not on a mobile, and you can get your character into the game, you can create the character yourself, but it doesn't work if you're on mobile because it blocks extensions. I'm going to give it about 15 seconds, and anyone who's currently able to in the raffle will get the opportunity to join. In the future, if there's 0 people able, then I'm just going to pick someone from the chat. But you won't be able to choose the character. You'll only get your name.
Okay, and congratulations to Estes Spark. Estes Spark, congratulations. It's your turn to enter the game, enter my lovely cult, and see how long you last. Choose a character that represents you, my friend. There's lots to choose from. Okay, you picked like a green bunny kind of thing. Maybe it's not a bunny, because the bunny it looks maybe like the big ears. I'm not sure what no, it's not a bunny. It's more like maybe a wolf of some sort. It's big fluffy ears. It's a fox. It's a fox. Okay. Okay, so you're sickly, so you heal slower when you're sick, but you also like shit, which is always good. Or when you fall ill, should I say. That's always nice. Welcome, Este. Looks like a phoenix. I'm not quite sure. Maybe it is. Let's do a nice welcome dance. And there you go, Este. Enjoy your stay and make sure that you do me proud. Okay, I think there's a couple of... Yeah, some of the beds have collapsed. Let's build up some of these beds back. We need to make sure that there's plenty of places for you guys to sleep. Wow, I have a lot of wood here. I'm collecting. I have so much extra lumber right now. Okay, let's rebuild this bed. Actually, before I do anything else, let's see, can I just build some of these beds up again? Okay, I can make these a bit better. So let's convert some of these beds into grand shelters. I can... Ooh, I'm actually very low in wood now for some reason. Wow. As in the upgraded wood, not the other wood. We're also going to make a Shamora statue. Why not? Now it's night time, so sleepy for all of you lovely followers. I'm going to start making some planks because I'm so low. The good thing is that when it's nighttime, I get a chance to actually breathe, and you know, gives me a chance just to get my place under control, because there's a lot to be done. Lots of the mines have collapsed. Are you getting to the end of the game here? Just wondering where you're at dungeon wise. So I just killed a Shamora, which is the 4th dungeon boss, and now I have to go and talk to I like to call him the devil, basically the guy that brings you back. Which since he is an old bishop, he's probably the next boss. So I don't know, is he a dungeon or is it just a straight up battle? Or maybe something else happens, I'm not quite sure yet. But once I do this, just do this little piece, I will find out. Just collecting lots of the resources. So much resources to collect. Like, I have so much lumber, I have so much stone and stuff. But it's just the fact I need to convert it into its higher options. Day 74. It's daytime already. Daytime so fast. Cyberstorm, your loyalty is upgraded to me. Give me all this gold. I have so much resources of everything now. I just need to convert it and stuff. So let's see what else I can get while I'm here. Okay, I think I'll create a couple more lumber. 1, 2, 3. Let's say 4. Let's create some wood.
stones as well. Some stone mines. Just so I have the followers actually doing something and I'm not being lazy. Since I have so much resources, why not? I have so many guys leveled up as well. I'm gonna send someone out, definitely 1 or 2 people out on missionaries. Yeah, as your place gets bigger, it's so hard to start clicking on people. Compared to the start of the game, you have a lot of stuff now. I know, right? What I'm gonna do, since my loyalty is getting, my faith is, I keep saying loyalty. When my faith gets low, I'm gonna have to bring that back with a sermon. Get a bit of initial reaction. I don't like when it's half, because that's likely to go down when I'm gone, and I don't want no faith. Oh shit! Need a way to bring up this again. Brainwash them. Why not? Let's brainwash them with some psychedelic mushrooms. Why not? Going to lurk and finish laundry. Good luck, says James. Thank you very much, James. Okay, cool. I've played through this game a couple times, so it's fun to watch others because everyone does it a little different. Yeah, that's the great thing about games like this. There's so many different options that you can choose. You know, how you want to tackle it. Okay, I think I'm pretty good now. So, and it's locked as well, so it should be fine. Hey, Azuma Kuma. Ooh, we have another follower to indoctrinate as well, so that's good. Alright. Now, once again, guys, if you want your chance to be in the game, I'm going starting the raffle now. So once again, you have to be watching on Twitch, of course, but not on your phones. If there's no one that's able to participate because everyone's on their phones, because the extensions are blocked on phones, unfortunately, which is kind of shit. Then whoever's in the raffle will have a chance, of course, to make a character. Now, for those who would like to be in the cult but are on their phones, then we can always, provided no one is able to use the extension, we can always just name a character after you. Alright, let's have a look who won. James! James gets his chance to be in the cult. Lots of options to choose from, my man. You know how it works because you finished the game multiple times, as you said. I'm going to be back in one jiffy. Okay, we got a cutie. You made a nice little cute character there, James. Welcome aboard. So, you're gullible, so you're 15% easier to level up, which I like. And you're a sloth as well, though. Does that describe you in real life, James? Work and devotion generation speed is reduced. But also, you like shit, so I like you as well. or you like illnesses, should I say, as well. Welcome, James! But you're already sick in the game, unfortunately, so we're going to have to heal you right away. But first, let's give you a nice loyalty dance. On Sundays, maybe? You like a little bit of shit on Sundays. So we're going to get James healed up because he came into this place sick. Now, we have another opportunity for the next person as well. We do have another follower. So if you want to be the next person to be added into the game, once again, you have a chance now in this raffle, as long as you're not currently watching on mobile, because the extension for the game is blocked. Now, once again, if there's a chance that no one can participate, then I'll pick someone from the chat, such as a subscriber or something like that. Cootie IRL, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. And also to, is it Ao? I'm going to probably butcher your name, so apologies in advance. But to is it Ozriz? Aussie Riz. Aussie Riz. I'm gonna try Aussie Riz. Aussie Riz TV. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. Apologies if I slightly butchered your name. Trying. And congratulations. Oh, unexpected error. That does happen. But let's try it again. If you get the extension pop up, there was a slight unexpected error. Sometimes that does happen in the game. But just click on the extension again. 10. We'll give it 10 seconds. Armpits, says Estes Parks. Armpits. And congratulations to Mindlord. Mindlord, you get the next chance to participate with making a character. We might have one more. I have to check if we might have one more for this current indoctrination. I have to double check. But take a moment, no rush at all, Mindlord. Create a nice character for yourself. There's lots of different choices to choose from and colors and stuff, so take a moment. We go from there. Yeah. Mike is redeeming a stretch as well. Thank you, Mikey. I should probably run and grab dinner. Definitely grab some food, Estes. Grab some food. You should never watch a stream hungry. Never watch a stream hungry. That's one thing that we don't like. Yes, it would be a very good idea. Like, for example, guys, I haven't even had my dinner yet. And it's almost 2 a.m. So guess what I'm going to be doing shortly? I need to eat, baby. This boy needs to keep his muscle. This boy needs to keep muscle. Whether it's 2 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the day, I need to eat my food. So that does not stop. I just unfortunately didn't have enough time to get in all my meals before I started streaming. So I had a snack right there, well, during the stream, and I had a snack right before the stream. So I'm not hungry, but I do know that I'm still down one meal. So luckily the meal is already prepared. I just need to heat it up, so it's not a big issue at all. 4 a.m. dinner? No, Mike, fuck you. There shall be no 4 a.m. streams today. Speaking of dinner, I should probably grab something to eat. Salami, that would be a good idea. Okay, congratulations, Mindlord, and you have strong constitution, which means you heal faster when you're sick. But you're also a germaphobe, so you lose faith when you fall ill. Not a big deal on the fate drop, at least, so that's good. Oh, you're also sick. We're gonna have to heal you right up. Oh, okay, no, I'm gonna have to send you to bed rest, actually. Straight away, he joins the cult and he's already sick. Well, that was part of the deal that I just made. So it happens. And let's see, can I create one more building? I think I might have one more follower, so just bear with me a second. Need to check. Actually, how many shelters do I have? Okay, I have enough homes. That's good. I have 42 homes, but I have 32 people currently alive. So that's good. I'm going to create another, maybe 2 of these altars for people to work at, to convert. Because I need a lot more stuff upgraded. Actually, when I go to consecrate, I'm just going to have a quick look. Let's see, is there another follower waiting for me in the spider? Yes, there is another follower waiting. Oh, and I unlocked the final doorway of the game. The final doorway has been unlocked. So that means the one who waits. Now we'll see how the story goes at this section, because it can go multiple ways. I believe we're going to have to fight the one who waits, or as I like to call my boss, the devil. But we shall see. I have a sneaky suspicion we'll have to. Damn it, okay, Twitch chat are deciding my fate. Make sure it's a good fate. Make sure it's a good fate, please. I have a lot. 3 people just died in the cult, guys. Time for a mukbang stream. Why not? Why not? Laxvis, I like my hat when I water the plants. Well, yeah, it's a cute farmer's hat. It's a cute farmer's hat.
What happened? Ooh, someone came back to life. Galoris came back to life. Twitch chat, you are lovely people. You have brought a follower back to life, and it's Galoris. Very deserving. Now, if you want to be the next person to be indoctrinated into the cult and join me on this lovely stream in the game itself, now is your opportunity. Click on the extension that will pop up on your Twitch chat. Of course, this will only pop up if you are not watching on mobile currently. And I'll give you 10 seconds. Big muscle flexing, welcome to Fred Owen Dallas. Fred Owen Dallas, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Also to Drew Dog. Drew Dog, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. One of my former bosses was practically the devil. Does that mean I can start a cult? Absolutely. Wellmess, congratulations on being the next person to join the cult. Feel free to take a moment to create a character, make it something, you know, unique, something maybe you haven't seen in the game yet if you want to. But take a moment, no rush, and congratulations. But yeah, like, you know, if we need to create a cult, a little piggy, if we need to create a cult, if you need to create a cult because your boss was practically the devil, then so be it, you know. What can we say to that? What can we say to that? But I honestly believe that my boss who brought me back to life as in the story, my lovely sheep, is the devil. Ooh, okay, that's an interesting character. Okay, we don't have one of these kind of piggies with the with kind of spiked hair, so that's interesting. Okay, so let's see. You are a sloth, so that means you work and you worship me slower. You're zealous, so that means you ignore dissenters when they preach, so that means that people who are preaching against my cult, you ignore them, so it's a good trait. I like that. You're also a germaphobe. That means you lose some faith when you fall ill. Okay, not bad at all. Not bad at all. Welcome! We're going to get you working straight away. Let's refine some materials, but also have a welcome dance. Let's get you in welcoming dancing. Raise your loyalty. I'm back with some 4 AM pizza salami. All on for the 4 AM pizza. I want some pizza. Where's my pizza salami? You didn't bring me pizza? Let's just tend to the farm. Let's get some more lumber, some more planks. Ooh, great. Okay, great. I have 2 new altars, so that's going to be great. So that means that now I can convert them into higher, or at least I should be able to. Yes, I can. Is that the only? I can only do 1. Oh, I need more of that first. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, I guess. I suppose that's allowed. Let's see, anything else I can build? No, I have to have more of that first. Okay. No, we're good. We are good. We are good. Our resources, we have plenty of resources. Let me get some demons and let's head to the next dungeon. I think that makes perfect sense. Okay, who will I send out and what do I need? Okay, I could... wooden planks is not enough with that, really. 94%. Yeah, let's send Skywielder. Why can't Skywielder go out? Oh, he's not leveled up to this yet, okay. Oh, you're okay. Okay, let's get some meat of Muscular Kangaroo. Muscular Kangaroo, go out on your mission, my friend, and please don't die. That would be fantastic. And let's get Brother Bear 1. Let's get you out looking for some bone. I always like to have extra bone. Give me some bone. Give me your boner. I mean, what? Okay, Skywheel. Oh, why can't I convert you? Let's see. I want some more melee attacks. Okay, Zanzuki. Let's convert you into a temporary demon. So we get some more melee attacks. Raynon, let's get you giving me some red hearts just in case. And one more demon. Shoots projectiles. Ooh, that's a good one. Ryak, let's get you converted into Vesta to give me some more damage. Awesome.
I got a bone somewhere, says my lord. I bet you do. I got lots of bones in my body. A whole human skeleton worth. Okay, I think I'm good now with resources. I think I'm pretty much I have everything that I pretty much need for now. There's one person sick, apparently. Oh, you're in bed. Mind Lord, you're in bed. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, great. I think I'm okay to leave now on my mission. Okay, let's convert a couple of more of these, actually. I have plenty of space while I'm gone. Actually, I should be able to upgrade that to rank 2. No. Now I'm short of fucking rock. I have it, but I just need to convert it. Let's make lots of stone blocks, yeah. So that's my issue. It's like I have the resources, I just need to upgrade the first level of the resources. You know, just... There's always something to do. There's always something to do. Okay. I think I'm going to create like 1 or 2 more. Let's create more. Let's create 3 more. Fuck it. Not 4. Let's create 5. Why not? More resources to be converted. Sounds good to me. More resources. Salami J. It's all good, Salami. It's all good. Actually, no. I don't need to do any sermons. Sans Undertale, I know, right? Okay, I think everything is looking good now. Yeah, I think everything's looking good. Once I make these, thank you. I'm gonna go to the next dungeon. So my lovely followers are gone to create all this stuff, making lots of blocks while I'm gone, so I don't have I don't have to worry about it. Thank you, Lida. My faith in you was justified. Right, more blocks. More blocks. Blocks. Lots of blockies. Yeah, okay, now I have a lot of resources. I just need to convert them, as I said. So, we are good to go, people. Actually, I can create one quick food for myself. Let's cook something easy. Doesn't really matter what I eat because I just need it just to give myself a buff. Oh, and then I get sick, of course, so that doesn't help me, but hey, fuck you! I lost half a heart for that. How dare you? Okay, maybe eat something, that maybe not, that doesn't do that. Okay, let's try another one. Oh shit, I can't cook it now because I already had something to eat. Damn it! Alright, never mind. Okay, at least it's nighttime, so it's easy now to go away without wondering what happens. So let's see what's going to happen inside here. Big muscle flexing welcome to Red Peakman. Thank you very much for the follow, Red Peakman. Much appreciated. Sky needs to be leveled up. Sky can wait. Oh, I have to perform a ritual with 20 followers. Okay. I guess it's to summon him. Okay, what's been happening now? Looks like I'm ascending. Oh wow, okay. Looks like I have a choice of weapons to choose from. Shoots multiple projectiles to seek out enemies. Oh, I love that one. And merciless axe, merciless hammer. No, I don't want the hammers. The hammers are shit. I don't want the hammers. Okay, let's see what happens now, even though I do not like the hammers. Yeah, this is... oh, it could be just straight up fighting the boss. Okay, it could be just straight up fighting him. it's obvious it's going to be a boss battle, but let's see how it works. Vessel, I relinquish you from your service to the Red Crown. Return it to me, and embrace the end that awaits. With this last sacrifice of my most devoted follower, I will be freed. Finally, I will be free. Approach, Vessel, and lay your life down at my feet. Oh god, what's happening here? So it's like I have all these followers. Kneel to be sacrificed. Don't forget Stream Raiders after this. Actually, before I make a decision, I can do Stream Raiders right now. So should I kneel to be sacrificed? It doesn't sound like a good deal. I'm assuming like if I kneel, the game like maybe ends, and I'm assuming if I don't, I fight him. Which obviously I would prefer to do. Even though I don't like the axe, which is annoying me, because I don't like playing with the axe. Good job, people. We easily smashed through that. Let's do one more battle. Mike is making sure he's watching my my posture very carefully there. Thank you, my friend. I'll straighten that up in a moment. Let me put down a war beast. I want a war beast. Let's put down some battle plans. Let's put some range down here. We need some armored up here and down here. Some assassins can go down the middle or the sides and down here. Doesn't really matter, just down the sides. Lots of melee on here and here. Maybe a little bit there. And healers can be here, here, or here. So we need to make sure that with this next battle of Stream Raiders that we have at least one armored unit that gets up here, one melee unit that gets to the green Colossus. So it's armored or green. If we get them, we're in good. We will win easily. If we don't get to them before the enemy gets to them, we are literally fucked. So there's a lot of Colossus here. So if we get, so once again, these kind of blue ones, I need an armored unit close by to capture it. If possible, and the green ones I need a melee unit close by to try capture them. So that's the tactic. I do work at a desk all week, so I'm like actually aware of working posture nowadays. I know, right? I'm not going to be sacrificed. Let's see what happens. Oh. No. So you have betrayed me, lamb. You have shunned my gospel and claimed yourself a false idol. The crown is mine by divine right. You think to stand in the very face of death? Baal, Master, allow me. I will give this wretch a taste of your wrath. Oh, straight away. Okay, nice and easy, straightforward. Arm, I will take care of this beast, Master. I will cut that crown from its head. Fast. Come on in. You think yourself victorious. You think yourself safe. Do not forget, you belong to me. Even after I have slaughtered you, your pain will not end. You cannot escape me, even in death. Final boss time.
Let's go, Big Daddy. Let's see what you can do. I love this ability so much. It's so powerful. But I hate my axe. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Let's go, Big Daddy. Come on, I got you. I got you. Come on, Big Daddy. Wahaha. Come on, tell me there's more to you, because that was a bit too easy. Did you believe me defeated? Did you think that will all there be to a being such as I? You thought yourself above a god? Oh wow. You are corrupt. False idol, your corruption has no doubt spread. Oh Jesus, what's happening? I have no idea what's happening, but okay. Okay, attack the eyes, I'm assuming. And my followers are like being on crucifixes right now as well. Oh, Jesus. Whoa. Woo! Woohoo! Go, boy. Go. Dodge, dodge, dodge. South. Nice. I like that ability. That's fun. Dodgy, dodgy. Dodge all the balls. Dodge all... He has a lot of health, actually. Which is good. I actually wanted a good... Oh! 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 Come on! Dodgy! Woohoo! Come on! Is that the best you can do? Gotcha! You have supplanted me. A vessel, no more. Instead, a crown-bearing deity. Damned lamb. I am at your mercy. Are you to be a vengeful false idol, or merciful coward? No longer can you blame your vile acts on me. What should I do? What should I do? Will I be a merciful coward, as he says, and spare him? Or will I give him what he deserves? What, oh, what shall I do? Murder him, order of the universe. If you spare him, we might get his form. Ooh. Oh my god, he's so cute in this form. I know, it's like he's such this big god. Like he believes himself to be a god. And now he's just like this. When you strip away the power, he's just this, you know, sniveling little creature. But he looks so adorable like this. Okay, instead of me, you know what we're gonna do, people? Instead of me making this decision, you are gonna do it. We're gonna put a poll. We're gonna do a poll. I think that's fair, because if ye choose to kill him or ye choose to spare him, then I'm not gonna feel guilty either way, because it's gonna be you, my lovely cult, who are going to decide, am I going to spare or are we going to murder? I think that sounds fair. Okay guys, on your screen you will now have the option to choose if we should spare or should we murder.
Choose wisely, my friends, because it will be what you say as a majority, of course, to decide the fate of this sniveling god no more. Let the music help. And you better not keep it 50-50 because I will murder you all myself. I am a god! Get it out of that 50-50. Get it out of that 50-50. Don't you even dream about it. There shall be no ties. There's no way out of this. He has to either be spared or murdered. Get it out of that 50-50 tie. You cannot defy me, my cult, because I am your god. Don't you dare defy me! I hate you all. I hope you know this if this stays at 50-50. Oh! No! No! Yes! It didn't end in a tie. That was so close. It went 7. There was literally... It went from 50-50 and then there was 2 votes in the last 5 seconds and then a final vote right at the end. Oh! Yes! No, that's a last, no, that's not a last minute. That's not a last minute spare. That's a last second. It was literally the final second. 2 votes came in the last 5 seconds. 1 for murder, then for spare, and then another spare on the final second. Whoo! What's going to happen? What's going to be the plot now? What's going to be the plot now? Zarav, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Here we go. The cult has decided to spare. Let's see what happens. You weak, sniveling, foul thing, you wait. Wait! Sacrifice, reborn vessel, ascend once more and take true form, no longer a sovereign, no less a god. Thank you for playing, noble disciple. Please spread the good word near and far so that others may be blessed by divine teachings of the mighty Lamb. Woo! So we spared him, he became converted to being a follower, and we became worshipped as the new god. We took the previous god's place, because we did not bow down, and we did not accept sacrifice to him, and we did not decide to murder him when he tried to kill us. And there I am as a god. And do I just play from there as normal, as if I didn't do anything, or what? Oh, there he is! The one who waits. Please, spare me.
Okay, let's see if anyone gets to be this character now with the extension. Now, of course, you can create your own character on top of it, but technically, you're taking over the body of the previous god. But I am your god, people. I am your god. So yes. So if you're not on mobile, you'll be able to participate with the extension here. I'll give it a couple more seconds just in case anyone who wants to watch. But guys, at the end of the day, you guys voted to spare the previous god, and this, of course, is what we did, and this allowed him to survive. Congratulations to Zaroff, which is also a new follower over on Twitch as well. So congratulations, my man. You get the chance now to choose your character, choose how you would like him to be. Our final follower. Yes, absolutely, our final followers in this playthrough of Cult of the Lamb. And that was that was my first playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, guys. Our lovely little cult game of our lovely lamb, sacrificing members, ascending members, converting them to our will, building up our lovely little base, killing off the 5 bishops, and hacking and slashing our way through the various dungeons that the game offers. So nice little game. Definitely really fun to play on Twitch. Bit of role play, just adding people in, and giving them a chance, to see their name up on the screen, and just, having a bit of fun with all that as well. So as Zaroff creates his character, so that, my thoughts on the game, it was fun. It was definitely a fun game. The next thing is what am I going to play next on stream? Tomorrow. So once again, guys, I will be streaming tomorrow because I did not stream on Wednesday. So at 8:30 GMT, once again, that's GMT, so that's Western European time, I will be streaming again. Now, of course, if you want to make sure that you keep up to date with all the announcements, check my Discord out. If you also wish to follow me on other social media, down below this screen is my link tree. And also, if you want to further support, you have different platforms there, such as my fitness, nutrition and coaching website, if you want to get help on that, and you can support me that way too. Or you can check out my more adult natured website and check out the J for Pay platform with over 795 exclusive video content there as well. So thank you very much. And congratulations, Zaroff, on creating this nice little unicorn. Dude, let's see, you are gullible, so you're 15% faster to level up. You're immortal, which means you will never reach old age. Wow. Okay, I've never seen that before. Must be only for this particular character. So congratulations, Immortal. Maybe we can still sacrifice you though, so you definitely can die. You just don't reach old age. And also, to crown it all off, you gain faith when falling ill because you're a croptophiliac, which means you like shit. Or illnesses, which is also pleasant. We like a unicorn army. Get those unicorns in. We love our unicorns. And you can now worship me, previous god. I think that's a very good way to, be ironic and all that by doing that. Now I wonder what happens. Does it just the game continue as if we never fought the final boss, I guess? Let me check if I go in here. Does it just begin all over again? No, there's nothing. Okay, so that's literally it. So basically you can just keep farming, you can go into the previous dungeons, get resources, get more followers, and just keep playing through the previous bosses and just gathering, I guess, gathering achievements and that type of stuff. And that's all what it says. The end. Here godly blood was spilled. Here did death no longer wish to wait.
Okay. So I guess that's pretty much it. Just like, although you can keep playing and maxing your, I guess, making your cult, as you can see, it's a pretty large village that we end up with by the end, if that's how you want to play the game. Of course, everyone will probably choose to play the game, you know, differently and such, but it just kind of goes to show like how much progress you can make from just starting off with literally like one building in the game to having this like utopia of everyone working, praying, like worshipping yourself, and just farming and all that kind of stuff, just having a sustainable cult. So yeah, so there we go, end of the game. And of course you can continue to play it and replay it, and you know, challenge yourself with different things, or yeah, that type of thing. So there we go. Rip, I'm at my Discord server max 100. I didn't know there was a max. Wow, did not know this. Did not know this. But there's all our lovely followers that got the chance to join us in throughout the time, including a couple of people who are dead, of course. Well, you know, we can bring some of these people back to life. So if you see your name on the screen, thank you very much for getting your names into the game throughout the last couple of streams that we have played this on. So keep an eye out on the screen right now for one of your lovely names. You might just see yourself here, as if you're watching. Estes, I can see you right there, of course, because you're literally chatting right now. But yeah, you might see your name right here on the screen as your character's going around worshipping or working, or maybe your character is currently dead. So Willy Echoes, Salami. Oh, Broadcast Ninja's asking for a thing. Ocean Omega, Man of the North, GD Squared, Electric Storm, Sloth in Activity, Santiago, among some of the dead who are being grieved right now by the rest of the cult. And let's see who else. Just have a quick look there by going to the rituals. And if I was to resurrect, now you can resurrect in this game as well, but let's just have a look at other people who may have died who might still be able to be resurrected. Bad Player, Ninja Trevor, Sketch Artist, Ellie Kun, Unknown User, Aid Sarsaparilla, Trinox, JDD, Digikun, Patchwrecked, Marcus the Gay, Drakami, Mike's Reverie, Gobbler NA. Yeah, and Thick Daddy Blue. So all you lovely people, there's probably, you know, about 60 or so people who got their names added into the game over the course of the last couple of streams that we have been playing this game. So been a pleasure to see your names on the screen, of course, and helping out with the channel points, helping out with just doing your daily activities and stuff, and just choosing your character and having ultimately a bit of fun with the role-playing aspect of the game throughout. Now, of course, if you were to play this game, you don't have to play it live on Twitch. Obviously, this extra integration is literally oh, Sloth in Activity was brought back to life by Twitch chat. Congratulations, Sloth, getting a turn again back in life. Which these type of activities, you know, it just can happen. It's the kind of little fun, little spontaneous things that can happen while playing with the integration that's on Twitch. But definitely a fun little game. Lots of different ways to customize your village, your cult. There's lots of different decorations. I have nearly every single decoration. I think I'm missing one decoration in the entire game so far. I would just probably have to go to Darkwood and unlock it by having it drop. But pretty much every single decoration and building and all that. So yeah, did really good. I think I'm missing like one fate card as well. But yeah, pretty much like done so much. I dropped a channel to join Estes. Yay! I'm so honored. Lax, you're already old. I know, like you get old at about 48 or so in the game. So if you see your name on the screen... Oh, someone just died. Just as I was about to log off, someone died. Who just died? Cyberstorm just died. Just as I was about to log off, and now I'm like feeling guilty. Let's put him into the grave. Let's prepare him for burial. Everyone's getting sick at him just dropping dead. Let's bring him into the grave. Rest in peace. That's okay, it's just a bit of sickness, everyone's getting back again, everyone will be fine. Lurk mode for Estes, enjoy my friend, enjoy. But if you have Discord Nitro, the limit doubles from 100. Like, why would you have 200 servers on Discord? Like, why would you... Like, there's no possible way you can keep up to date with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like... Yeah, it's just too much. I couldn't. Just, yeah, way too much. Okay, I'm gonna do one resurrection to end off this game. Let's bring back... Let's bring back our lovely moderator, Salami! There you go, Salami, your character's returning from the dead. Whoa! Yay, Salami's back! And people are happy. Salami can go and find a new home to settle in. At least we have enough space. So there we go. So there we go. And that's... Oh man, when did I die? You, Man of the North, you died earlier in the stream actually, I think it was. Time to cause chaos in the cult, says Salami. Let's see, did any of these adventures die? Muscular Kangaroo, you're fine. Okay, great, you got the meat back for me, awesome. You had like a 94% chance, but you never know. Yay, and Bear Brother also got it back, got his bones, so you had like a 91% chance to come back alive. The thing is that you'll think that they're alive because they're standing there, but then they'll be like I was unsuccessful, so they're wounded and they mortally die in front of you. Which is like, okay. But Man of the North, yeah, you died a while back, but it was definitely on today's stream. But you know, it's okay. It's okay, we can always bring you back sometime if needs be. You just died of old age, I believe. I didn't sacrifice you or kill you or anything. You just died of old age, I believe. At least that's my story and I'm sticking to it. And there we have it, Cult of the Lamb. Enjoyable little game if you're wanting to, if you're looking for like a roguelite type game. And something that's very randomized and just have a bit of fun with it. I'm just logging out of the game there, so there might be a slight delay. There we go. How many? I got 27 of the 37 possible achievements. Okay, that's you know, in a single playthrough, I think that's pretty good. Some of them are like there's four achievements dedicated to not taking damage when beating the bosses, which you can obviously repeat, so you can keep trying it. Another one is unlock all follower skins, which I think I'm missing only a few, which you probably just have to do some farming to get. Another one is unlock the full deck, which I'm missing one. Another one is sacrifice 10 followers. I'm probably very close to that. I sacrificed 6, I think it was. I think that's what the boss told me. So that's easy. Just play a little bit longer. Cook a follower. What? Cook a follower meat meal. Oh. Okay. I thought it was cook a follower. I was like, what? I didn't even know you could do that. Unlock all fleeces with transmute. That just requires a little bit more gameplay. And godhood, no longer a servant, no less than a god. I'm not sure how you unlock that one. Godhood. No longer a servant, no less than a god. Maybe that unlocks when you unlock all achievements? Maybe? I guess so. But yeah, I guess the hardest achievements out of those that I don't have unlocked is probably take no damage. The rest just seem to be a little bit of farming. But yeah, beating the bosses without taking damage, you know, doable, obviously. But yeah, just would take a bit of time. So yeah. Woo! So 26 point, just statistic wise, 26.8% of players beat the last boss out of everyone who started. I always find that interesting when you're looking at achievements. Like if you ever look at like PlayStation achievements or anything like that, and you know it tells you the percentage of how many players got the achievement. Sometimes it's very weird when literally the first achievement you get, which could be literally, you know, finish the prologue or finish like the first boss of the game, like literally like something you might do within the first couple of minutes, or like kill an enemy or something. And isn't it weird that sometimes you'll see like a statistic like that and be like, I don't know, 70% of people did this. I'm like, how did people start the game and not get the very first achievement of the game? You know, it's sometimes it's weird how this drop off happens, like something that literally you get so quickly, and it's like, you know, maybe 30% of people didn't get it. I'm like, so basically people downloaded it, maybe played it for a moment, and then just didn't continue to play for whatever reason. It's kind of funny when you think of it. Okay, and nicely timed is our last battle of Stream Raiders for today as well. Now we have a big group in this Stream Raiders, so thank you to all you lovely people for joining in on Stream Raiders. Lovely to see everyone. Let's see if we can capture as many of these mechs as possible before the help out with the battle, to make it as easy as possible. Oh, we're capturing, okay, we caught one mech. I'm sure even without the mechs we'll do good. 2, 3, we have 4 of the mechs already. We're going to slaughter them now. These poor orcs, they didn't have a chance. The mechs just literally wiped them all out. Nice and easy. Congratulations to Lady Yaris and also Histolo on getting some extra goodies there as well. And that's it for our Stream Raiders for this evening. We'll play more tomorrow evening when I'm streaming again. So once again, guys, if you need any help with your fitness, you need some coaching, online coaching through videos and such like that, or if you have any questions, you can always ask me, of course. But if you need any help with your fitness, your nutrition, or the coaching aspects of it, down here, $9.99 per month on jcots.com, your one-stop fitness platform to help you get through everything. It includes female only plans as well, vegetarian and vegan plans, or even home workouts if you do want to opt for that instead of gym workouts. Of course, everyone else is catered for there that I didn't mention too, so meat lovers, male, etc. So all, and gym plans, all that's catered on the website. On the front page there's a video that you can simply watch. It's about 2 or so minutes long, and it pretty much breaks down what's going to be on the platform itself. So if that sounds good to you, just simply click on the link that Chaos kindly put up, even to make it faster, and you can see if that's a website for you. You can access it on your desktop, or else of course on your phone as well, so whichever works for you. And on top of that, also there's a 15% extra discount, so you get a 5 days free trial. And after that, there's a 15% discount for your first 6 months. You can cancel at any time, and it cancels for the month. Once your time is up, of course, and you can cancel at any time, but you lose the 15% discount once you cancel. But the discount code for that is unicorn. Unicorn with a capital U. Put that into your code for the checkout, and you'll get 15% off. That's active until the 30th of September, so 4 more days essentially, and then that will deactivate. So there's that. So if you do want some help with that, Outside of that, if you want to support further, you can also consider supporting on the J for Play, or on the J for Pay, should I say, which is exclusive video content, which is quite fleshy, to say the least. And there's over 795 videos there, so if you want to consider supporting that way, there's 2 different options outside of Twitch, because Twitch takes 50% of all earnings, which is quite high, considering comparing to the other 2 platforms. So 2 other options there if you want to get some extra stuff on top of the extra support. And last but not least, Chaos is definitely ahead of me on this as well. If you do like what you see, and if you do want to see more of me when I'm not streaming, there's all my other social medias on the link tree right there as well, where you can see my Instagram, my Twitter, my the Discord for the community to stay in contact with all you lovely folks. On top of that, with my TikTok and my YouTube as well. Now, we might in the future, depending on how Twitch plays its cards, we might do a lot more focus on the YouTube side of things in the future. Maybe even full-time streaming over on Twitch, on YouTube well into the future, if Twitch decides to make some more stupid business decisions with its monetization of its streamers who keep their business alive. So definitely feel free to check out the YouTube just in case that ever happens. But if it is to happen, it wouldn't be for at least a couple of months. But I do, of course, continue to stream to both Twitch and YouTube, so you can pick whichever platform you want to watch on. I will be making exclusive YouTube videos. I'll be back to that soon. I'm just doing the last little bits of the fitness website. I have a new beginners planned. I'm going adding on to that, further expanding on it, and once that's done, I should have a bit more availability then to start making YouTube content once again. So if you do want to watch that extra long form content, definitely check out the YouTube. And that's all the promotional stuff that I'm going to be talking about at the end of the stream, because I've been talking for the last 6 hours. It's 2:30 a.m. I haven't even ate my dinner yet, so I'm going to be gone off and I'm going to be making my dinner. I'll be back at 8:30 GMT tomorrow evening. That's European time. So if you want to check me out again tomorrow evening, we'll play a new game, we'll do more chatting, new topics and more fun, and we're coming into 5,000 followers as well. So big thank you for all of that. So much appreciated. Salami, eat your dinner and check the Discord, Jay. Salami's posting stuff on the Discord. We like that. We do like it indeed. But yes, so if you do want to see more of me, guys, feel free to check me out again tomorrow evening. And thank you so much for your engagement tonight. The chats has been great as always. And of course, on top of that, just the viewership. Thank you so much for the viewership. Without you watching, even if you think it doesn't mean anything, you're literally just watching for 5 minutes. Trust me, it does mean something. Okay, so seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart, as always, for any viewership, whether it's 5 minutes or 5 hours. Every little bit helps when it comes to the streaming and the algorithm and how Twitch recommends and all that other stuff that comes along with it. So thank you so much for all of that, even across all of my platforms, social medias, etc. So guys, I done my big speech right there. I done my big speech, the ending speech. You know, it always lasts a little bit, right? So I finally got through it. I think it's getting a little bit longer every time now, right? There's like extra stuff to add to it every time I come back to these speeches. But yeah, so I'm going to give my voice a rest. I'll see you guys in like 18 or so hours. I know it's going to be so soon already. But thanks very much once again, and I'll see you all very soon. And before I go, I'm going to do some final, I'm going to do the absolute final stand-up for the evening, as Laxvis has asked me, but I didn't get time to do it earlier, so I'm just going to stand here. I'm also going to do a nice peck bounce to end off the stream as well. Salami, can you ask me to do that for Static Appeal tomorrow, if you don't mind, if he's streaming, because I honestly don't have time to start clicking and adding in and all that, because I want to turn off immediately once this is done.
Much appreciated. So peck bounces to end off the stream for all you lovely people. So the points have been given back to you there, Salami. Get those puppy pouncing. Good night, guys. Take care and see you all tomorrow, I hope.